Hello, chat, and welcome back to A Scourge of Crimson. Welcome to Session 11. When we last left off, our party had escaped Alzenau by hiding out with a friend they made while they were in the city. The inn they stayed in was destroyed. So, in retrospect, good idea they didn't sleep there. Or good thing they didn't sleep there. On their way out of the city, they encountered a grisly scene with a previous enemy impaled upon a signpost with a note that said, "Do you remember Trent Webley?" After preparing for their journey at the Dunan Gate, they begin to cross the sands, eventually reaching the home of the Desert Hermit Voshan, who, much to Meteora's chagrin, they found out was a necromancer. But unlike his, unlike what his grim reputation would say, he seems to be a friendly guy and is even attempting to resurrect dinosaurs after believing that they had their chance at life stolen away from them by a disease that the gods did not stop. And with that, we will resume. Our party had slept at Voshan's place, camping outside because the hermit did not have room for them, and as they learned, the chicken coop was not a safe place to be on account of the demi-plane full of dinosaurs. So, Acer, you finish your nightly maintenance and repairs, and oddly, you believe you may have repaired one of your many broken memory banks, as you feel some of that old Mercian soldier programming return, and you remember techniques for avoiding enemy attacks, and even for pushing yourself a little further than normal when severely damaged. Meteora, your resolve in dealing with Voshan's disrespect peacefully has properly impressed the Holy Cleanser of Souls. As you give your morning prayer and sacrament of blood, new understanding of his ways seemed to come to you as a gift from him. Pasley, you awaken to a rumbling tremulousness in the air all around you, and you feel your elementally infused blood humming with magic. You have most certainly grown as a sorcerer once again. And Meteora? Oh wait, I did it. I put the name twice. How did I do that? How do I keep doing that? Apologies. Sophelia.
It spread from me.
Oh my god.
Yeah, we are all infected with it.
Yes, you do.
Sophelia.
Sophelia, very similar.
You awaken to a rustling sound nearby. Turning to look for the source, a ghostly eagle stands over you, staring into your very spirit with the same intense eyes that your father, Dread Nihilus, bore. The eagle takes flight, alighting on the back of a phantasmal bear, with the silent, warm strength in its eyes that you remember from your mother, Demia's own. Soon, the visions fade, and you look upon the world with the intense, sharp vision of the eagle.
Huh. Very interesting.
And as you stir, Voshan steps outside with a bag over his shoulder, heading towards the chicken coop. And he just says, glad you slept well. Nightfall's almost here, so I suppose you'll probably be shuffling off. I do have a couple things to say before you go, to each of you, and then to all of you. So I will be right back. I just have to feed the beasts. Oh, speaking of which, Pasley, did you want to come with? Alright.
As they both go in, I kind of just go away from the group for a little bit to try and get a little bit of solace.
Mm-hmm. Alright. So Pasley and Voshan duck into the coop. And Pasley, as you step through, you are hit with a wall of humidity. And you look around, and you are just surrounded by dense foliage. And you're momentarily lost, but Voshan's voice breaks through and says, come on, this way, don't get lost. And
Got it.
yeah. And you continue towards the sound of the voice, pushing through the vegetation, and you come to a clearing, and it is huge in here. Like, it's a completely different world, an entirely different sky. The air feels and tastes different. Like there's almost more oxygen in it. It's almost hard to breathe. And just vegetation you've never seen before, and animals you've never seen before, all over. Nearby, a 15-foot creature, low slung like a crocodile, but with a tail, with a tall sail along its back, waddles through the trees. A 25-foot long duck-billed animal pulls chunks of reeds out of a nearby pond. A pack of 7-foot long creatures rush through the forest in the distance, all of them with feet armed with long sickle-like claws. Similar in proportion, but much larger, a small group of 12-foot-long carnivores stalk through the shadows, tapping their sickle claws on the logs beneath them as they move. A massive winged creature circles above, its body the size of a giraffe. A tall-backed plated creature with a tiny head and a tail covered in spikes lazily trundles by. An immense creature with a neck and tail both longer than its body dines on the leaves of the treetops. A pair of 40-foot-long, lightly built animals with teeth like steak knives rush through an open area in the distance. An animal with a clubbed tail and a body covered in armor slowly but warily walks the same open area, further away. In a lake far in the distance, a snake-like neck extends above the water, a fish wriggling in its jaws. A herd of creatures with 3 horns extending from their faces and a shielded neck journey through the grass, grazing along with their young. A pair of huge, bulky dinosaurs with comically small arms eye these herbivores hungrily. And finally, standing at the river's edge, closest to you, a 50-foot-long, 20-foot-tall dinosaur with a long snout pulls a 20-foot-long fish that has to weigh nearly 3,000 pounds from the water as if it's nothing. The dinosaur's sail back adds another 6 foot to its height, and its jaws are like those of a crocodile. And Voshan just looks at you and says, "Impressive, huh?"
Very.
Pretty sure all of these are, blood relatives of yours. Except for that one, and he points to the low-slung sailback one. That one's more a relative of your companions.
So these are what I come from, eh?
Rather, the Aarakocra do. But, you're not really that, as we established last night. You're still human.
Yeah.
So, what do you think would ultimately allow you to move past your own self-hatred that's so evident?
And as soon as that happens, Pasley looks at him in complete shock.
I don't want to beat around the bush, but, it's... You don't hide it as well as you think you do.
Fair enough. I guess you are a bit smarter than my companions.
He just kind of chuckles at that.
You know, it's something that I've struggled with for a long time. I don't think it's going to be super simple.
How about this for a thought? Instead of, looking back constantly at the mistakes that have been made and what they've led you to now, won't you embrace what you've become instead? Just something to think about. And look to simply enjoy your new life with your new friends. After all, I think you're just fine as you are. And, no matter what circumstances from before now, and whatever some stuck-up old Genasi says.
Thank you. I do appreciate that. I have been trying, though traversing this place has not been quite fun, I guess I should say. Though the party does make up for it. Hanging out with them makes it a lot better.
to adventure with the group. Well, just want to say that clinging to that old way of life, I don't think is going to help you. I think it'll only hurt you. And you can be whatever you want to be, with the knowledge that the rest of your group is going to support you. You can let go. It's okay.
With that, Hasley kind of looks down towards the ground, just keeps looking there for a bit, but then looks back at Voshan and just goes, "You know, you're right. Maybe I should. Maybe I shouldn't keep looking back."
Eyes front, especially for what's coming next. But we'll discuss that more when we've got the whole group.
Right.
And Voshan reaches down into his bag, and you see his arm go all the way inside. Now, this bag is like a little satchel. Easily a bag of holding. And he reaches out and pulls out a bunch of like little bundles of food, whispers at them, and they all take off of their own accord. That's a kind of a nutrient supplement. I don't feed the creatures directly. They take care of that themselves, but they need vitamins and minerals they can't get from just being in here. So. But, yeah, there is one more I want to show you. Now, you can't tell the cleric. This one's between you and me. This way. Voshan leads you towards a stone wall and just keeps walking as if it's not there. And eventually goes right through it.
Whoa.
And he turns around and sticks his head back out and he's like, "You coming?"
Oh. Right.
And as you walk through, you seem to be in some sort of like dark, like cavern area. And Voshan raises his hand and a pale green light appears in his palm. And sleeping right in front of him is a creature just as large in like length and height as the Spinosaur, but built like a Tyrannosaurus. And on its face, it has 3 horns like the Triceratops, and its tail is covered in massive spikes like the Stegosaur. This is what I have affectionately dubbed the Tricenotaurus. We come to look at this one when she sleeps because she's got a bit of an attitude problem. I'm pretty sure it's the hybridization. I'm trying to work out the kinks, but I could not resist with all these different creatures here, just seeing what happens when I mix them up. But I don't think your friend would be a fan of that, so let's keep that on the down low.
Alright, maybe I will.
You're a dear. Alright, well, suppose we should head back to your friends then. He takes out one more packet and puts it right in front of the Tricenotaurus' snout and touches it, and it goes from being the size of his palm to being the size of like a shed. And he says, "This one needs a lot of vitamins." And, alright. Well, so you guys walk back, and as you leave the cavern area, you see one eye open on the sleeping dinosaur. Its eye is just blood red surrounding its vertical pupil, and then otherwise it's just gold. And Voshan's like, "Yeah, she's waking up. We should go." Alright. So they exit the coop. And, what does Pasley look like as they exit the coop with Voshan? Expression-wise, or anything?
Pasley just looks a bit, Pasley has been kind of looking a bit more, like, as of late, Pasley has been rather not looking up, not as expressive, but now you can tell that they look a bit more like themselves again.
Alright. So Voshan heads back into his hut for a moment, comes back out without the bag, and walks over to Sophelia really quick. And he says, I did want to say before we all group up and talk before you depart that I am sincerely sorry about what happened to your people. And I hope you find what you're looking for. But like I said last night, or well, yesterday, don't let your revenge for those you've lost get in the way of protecting those you still have, or that you have gained since the beginning of this journey.
I understand.
Thank you. Voshan walks away from Sophelia after giving her like a respectful nod, and walks over to Acer and says, if you catch me on the way back from the tower, I would be happy to help you figure out how to at least tap into the power of that gem you've got in your pocket.
I look over around to make sure no one's listening, and just like, how did you know?
Son, I'm a necromancer. You don't think I can feel that?
I kind of just get a kind of like a what do you call the expression? Like a
Kind of sheepish?
somewhat sheepish expression. I'll just, yeah, we'll see.
It could go a long way to resurrecting some of your lost memories too, so to speak. But do remember that as someone with very little of a past that you can remember, you do have the very unique opportunity to become something more than what you were built to be, or whatever you think you have to be.
Yeah, it's gonna take me some time to think about this. I'll give you a clear answer when we come back.
Yep. Just keep in mind that there are a lot of people who would kill to be in your position. Just no past.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I do have to talk to your companion. Is there anything you'd like me to say to her? Though she might not take it better from me than from you either way.
For now, there's not much I can say.
Okay. And Voshan strides away and finally walks over to Meteora. Miss, I do appreciate you not immediately trying to kill me upon meeting me last night and seeing my waiting staff. I did want to give you a gift as thanks, in a way, for not being
for a moment. I blinked for a moment and my eyes were widened, like, oh, okay. I wasn't expecting it.
I did notice the auto gnome that you were carrying with you, and I couldn't help but wonder why it wasn't moving. Figured I'd take a shot in the dark and say it's missing a power source.
Yes.
Just as I thought. And Voshan reaches into one of the many pockets in his robe and pulls out a fist-sized purple gem. And he says, "This should do the trick. This is an empty soulstone, pulled from a cavern in the Underdark, directly below our feet. These aren't very common, so don't break it. But this could help with your friend."
Oh. Did I take it carefully? Thank you. I wasn't expecting this.
Well, least I could do for you, not trying to, shove your hammer through my head.
You do have a good-looking hat, I must admit. I'm almost tempted to steal it.
I will also say that I did speak to Cirillo last night. Interesting gentleman.
Indeed he is.
I suspect I may have a hunch where at least one piece of his remains is.
I get really serious, and I'm just like, you do?
Mount Kazan.
Where? Mount Kazan?
Mm-hmm. The Lair of Farinth.
Ferris. I might need to look into the map, but... Wait, how can you sense it?
Not really sense, but with events going on as they are, I just have a feeling. There's no way I can confirm it, so do take this with a massive grain of salt, but Farinth has been trying to get into the ruins of Nauheim, or at least he's been sending his troops to do it, because he's a almighty dragon who can't be bothered. But his troops keep getting slaughtered by the vengeful spirits that are in there. Farinth's own fault for burning them all to death. So, I think he might be getting a fellow necromancer, one who's not so friendly, to use Cirillo's remains as sort of a talisman in an attempt to control the dead, or at least that is something that can be done. That is a ritual even beneath me. Because that is just straight subjugation. Well,
how fatal is it?
This ritual is a ritual of subjugation. Basically, it would enslave the trapped souls that still wander the Dragonburnt lands to Farinth's will, or rather, the will of the person who performs the ritual. This is something that I don't even approve of. It's disgusting. But, if you do manage to confirm this, somehow, though journeying to Mount Kazan right now would be a terrible idea, I would like to hear about it, because if so, this mystery necromancer and I are going to have words.
Think they'll talk?
Oh, I have ways of making them talk.
Maybe they'll be a more willing speak partner.
Yes. Things like speaking with the dead are minor tricks. You can ask them questions. They don't have to answer you if they don't want to. But enslaving the dead, for especially their souls, is vile.
Sounds like somebody that I know.
Maybe. And if this person is the person you know, then good luck with dealing with them, because they are very powerful if they've gotten the attention of the dragon.
And let me leave you one gift, though. It's not much.
Oh?
You see, my sisters are probably traveling around, though. They go around and they make sure any necromancer that does not do things by the book will be killed. I might have been more tolerable around you, but my sisters, they're not gonna show you any mercy. If you ever meet them, say the word "know me," Meteora, and simply say the word "sinbound," and they know the sinbound.
Okay.
and they know for sure that you're at least you're an ally of some sort. They won't kill you if you say those words.
I thank you very much. I would hate for it to come to blows.
Others, I'm sure you could defeat them, but my oldest sister, she's as strong as my adopted father. It's not gonna be pretty.
Oh, I have no plans to engage in combat with the Sisterhood of Bellismore. I've heard stories, and I do not want to be on the receiving end.
Like I said, sin-bound.
Sin-bound. Got it.
Say those words.
Understood. If you could help me, I do have one more thing to say to all of you before you go. So let's gather your friends.
Alright, then.
Alright, so Voshan and Meteora gather you all together. I do want to warn you that, so there's a set of ruins outside the Mirage Tower. Remnants of a city that used to be there before this whole place desertified. And the Crimson Army, Farron's army, has set up a camp there. They're trying to access the door. They don't know how. They don't know how yet. Oh, go ahead, Max.
As suspected, I knew they'd probably want the Sands of Suspended Time.
Yeah.
Yup. You will likely have to sneak by them. Going at night, as you are, is smart, but they also have way more soldiers than I think you can deal with. So be very careful. And I think that to open the door, the only person who can open the door is a person who bears the crown of the Dragon King. And
Which
he just looks at you and kind of gives a smile.
Interesting.
And that's all I had to say.
Are there any monsters we should be aware of surrounding before we get to our destination?
Hard to say. The creatures at the Dune Inwait are constantly roaming, looking for food and drink. So
Any creatures you mishap, experiment you accidentally released?
No. But if you see a shadow blot out the sun, or if the ground begins to shake really violently, you need to leave. Do not stand and fight.
Noted.
There is a rock that lives nearby. Not stone, but ROC, giant bird. Really loves camel meat. And there are also purple worms, which are ridiculously huge purple worms. It's hard to really describe them as anything else, but while they're not smart, they are incredibly strong and could swallow you and your camel in one bite. So...
Oh, fun.
Yeah, be careful of that. Another sign of those things, though, if you see a bunch of uncut gems and gold in, like, sunken trails in the ground, don't pick it up. Leave.
My
Thank
guess
you for the warning.
is... Yeah.
What were you going to say, Max?
I was going to say, my guess is it cursed?
No, it's excrement.
I
What?
see.
Yes, the worms are constantly eating stone and sand, and sometimes precious metals and gems get caught in their mouths, swallowed, but they don't get digested, so the worm poops them out.
Well, Well, thank you for telling me that now, because that would have been really unfortunate when I would try.
Yeah, imagine dying to
Yep.
worm poop.
Oof. Not glamorous way to go, huh, Paisley?
Nope.
Okay. Well, I believe you need to be going. I still have some things to do today, so thank you for stopping by, and I hope you come back in one piece.
We'll let you know.
We'll see.
Alright, and with that, Voshan gives a final wave and walks back into his hut.
Alright, let's start packing up tents,
Yep.
get on our camels, and get going.
Alright. Survival check!
Oh boy.
Whoop whoop.
Okay, so this is...
Where's our dice?
They're not on the
Over here.
table?
There's
There's a
a
roller
there's
over there.
one.
Mm-hmm. Let me pull it over just so it's... Boop, there we go.
Yeah.
Whoop. Everything went a little wacky for a moment. There we go.
Oh wow.
Hey!
Hey, alright.
Hey!
Cool. Well, that...
Oh wait, yeah.
That means Acer is, if you want, Acer, you can have that roll. Since
Yeah.
you're the one making the
You
survivals.
can have it.
Yeah,
You can
Oh
have it.
yeah, yeah.
that's a fat 19. You guys are good for the day. Food and drink. You find a little bit of water in some old, like, dusty barrels, half buried in the sand. Not the least gritty of drinks that you've had, but passable. And the dinner is scorpions.
Oh,
Stations.
also, is there anything
Fancy.
on that tile? Or is it...
I'm about to check. So we are at 10 and I believe 4. Yep, 10-4. Good buddy.
I walk over to Sophelia and ask her,
Open
So-
desert.
Sophie, have you named your camel yet?
I have not.
Okay.
Oh, sorry.
she's just gonna call it camel.
Yep. All right. Open desert on that day.
Oh, good. So before we head on to the next tile, during the, the watch, I kind of I just kind of blankly stare at the dunes, just contemplating on my choices at this moment, just kind of like a storm of just trying to figure out what choice should I make.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, speaking of looking out over the dunes, Sophelia has a new skill that came with her level up.
Oh.
Sophelia, would you like to make a perception check? And in what direction, if so, would you like to make that perception check? Your options are north, northeast, east, southeast, south, southwest, west, and northwest.
Probably southwest.
Southwest? Okay.
Or in that direction, yeah.
That would take you, that would be 11-3, so go ahead and make a perception check.
Okay.
Oof.
Total?
Getting it. A 9, but my passive is 14.
Okay, so you can keep your passive. You look in that general direction, and it seems to be just open desert. You don't see any signs of anything in that direction. You do see, way off in the distance, the tower.
So it's not just a mirage.
At this distance, though, it does shimmer almost and wave, though it's hard to tell if it's the tower or the heat coming off the sand. Okay, and that is, unless there's anything else anybody wanted to do this day, the end of the day.
I'm gonna walk over to Paisley,
Mm-hmm.
and I just plop beside him, and I take my hood off. I say, Paisley, would you mind braiding my hair?
Oh, of course, darling.
Okay. Make a... Let's see. Charisma check.
Well,
Him or me?
Pasley.
I do have those.
Mm-hmm.
He definitely does.
Ooh.
Okay.
Okay. That is just a 14.
A 14. Despite the wind and the sand, actually, no. Pasley, you, are styling Meteor's hair, and, as she's waiting and just kind of letting you do it, the wind keeps just blowing her hair around and making it really frustrating. And you raise your hand, just kind of in frustration, and the wind immediately changes direction.
Oh.
Oh.
And it is suddenly much easier to style Meteor's hair.
Interesting.
I kind of look over while, I'm looking over my back, trying to see that, and just kind of give an eyebrow raise.
Mm-hmm. All right. So, what direction are you guys heading?
I would say we continue west or east. Yeah, west.
West or southwest? Either
Probably
way.
southwest.
Southwest?
Because that's the direction of the tower that
Yeah.
Sebelia saw.
Mm-hmm.
I was thinking, yeah,
So this is your first diagonal, so it would be only 1 day's worth of travel.
yeah.
Okay. If everybody's good with that, then you are here.
Okay.
And indeed, that is open desert.
All right.
So go ahead and give a survival check.
Sophia, you want to help me out with this?
Sure.
Boom. Advantage.
All right.
All right,
we,
an 18.
Yeah.
Nice. Yeah, that's enough food and water for the day, or for the night. And, Sophelia, do you wish to make any, perception or anything?
Perception towards the tower.
Okay, so 2 ways are kind of equidistant right now. West and southwest. Which way do you want to look?
Let's see what's west, just in case.
Okay, west would be 11-2. Okay, make a perception check.
Okay.
Oof.
Okay, what's your passive is 14, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Yet another vast expanse of rolling sand. Seems to be open desert. Okay. And you guys settle in for the day. And, wake up prepared to travel the next day. Which direction would you like to go?
It was fast desert towards the west, but I didn't look southwest. But
If you go diagonal again, it will count as 2 days of travel.
Yeah, I would think, let's go just west.
West? Okay. survival check. It is indeed open desert.
All right, with advantage.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Hey,
Ooh,
nice.
hey.
Hey, nice.
Hey.
Okay. So that's, again, enough food and water. Yeah. Continuing your journey on and on, crossing the vast sands. You settle in for the night, and Sophelia, perception check. In which direction are you looking? West or south?
Southwest.
Southwest. Okay. So that is a 10 plus your total. Or sorry, 10 plus your perception.
14.
So you're passive. Okay. Southwest is at this distance. You can see the ruins, and hanging above the ruined stone wall, directly in front of this shimmering tower, are banners. Bright red banners with the face of a dragon on them.
Great.
And you can also see the reflection of sunlight hitting metal. So these people are armed, armored, or both.
Heavy armored.
Okay.
Can I see, like, the very top of the tower?
The top of the tower is actually blocked by the only clouds in the sky. They are all gathered around the tower.
Interesting.
Okay. So you guys wake up at dusk. Which direction are you going? So this would still be your second diagonal, so to get to the base of the tower would still be 2 days worth of travel.
Probably west. Or if you guys think
Either
we can...
way, it's 2 days, so...
Yeah.
Is it? Okay.
Because
West
if you
or
go
south, we
boop,
can
boop,
go.
it'll be 2 days, but
Yeah.
yeah. Okay.
What do you guys think? Do you want to just take the 2-day travel, or do you guys want to just you want to continue
2 days.
2-day travel?
I say 2 days.
Yeah, it shouldn't be too bad.
All right, let's do that.
Okay. We are finished with perception checks, but I do need 2 survival checks.
Right. So, Sophelia, want to help me with this?
Yep.
All right.
Make them both at advantage.
All right. Here's the first one. All right. That should beat the DC.
Yep. And one more. Okay.
All right.
There we go. You arrive at the base of the Mirage Tower. We are going to a new map.
Yay!
Go.
Oh wow.
Oh. Sweet mama.
Okay.
So as you arrive, it is night. It's still dark.
It is still dark. That's good for
And
me then.
It is about midnight. Around all the tents are fires. The tents are spaced around 10 feet apart, mostly, and there are like campfires outside of them. Along the walls are 3 Crimson Army heavy infantry, or heavy cavalry, astride giant lizards, massive reptiles with razor-sharp fangs and claws. The reptiles are effortlessly scaling the stone walls as they patrol. One of these mounted soldiers on these reptiles is directly in front of the gate. The Mirage Tower is over here. The door is, anyway. That's the doorway. It is closed. And it seems like the Crimson Army hasn't found a way inside yet, but the tower is right near the cliff of a huge mountain. And the tower extends even over the top of that cliff. The wall surrounding the ruined city here is actually still in decent shape. The only visible hole in the wall, besides the gate, is here, where it seems the wall has collapsed due to wear from thousands of years. You are all currently hiding behind a probably 40-foot tall rock formation at the peak here. So 40, 30, 20, 10, 0. Yeah, so how would you like to proceed? Take as much time as you need to formulate a plan and look at your resources.
I want to ask, how far does the light from the campfires reach the from the tent to, or how far does it dissipate, I should say?
Same as a torch.
Same as a torch. So, hold on, I need to see how much a torch goes.
Me, I'm just nervously looking down at my armor, and I said, I know he mentioned that we sneak.
20 foot bright, 20 foot dim. So 40 feet in all.
40 feet in all.
There is a stiff wind going right now. Not enough to knock anything over, but it is enough to kind of sprinkle sand here and there and make the fires dance a little bit.
Oh, interesting.
Ooh. We could slowly... Well, we wouldn't know if there's people in the tents. That's the only issue.
Acer, make a history check. You are a soldier, so you will know what this kind of, how this kind of encampment would work.
All right. Oh wow, 19.
And yes, because you got a +0. An encampment like this, the soldiers are probably doing what we in the Navy called hot racking, where basically a soldier would sleep a shift while another soldier who shares the same bed works, and then they would swap, sleeping in the same bed on opposite shifts. And as you look into the camp, you see that some of the tents have lizards sleeping outside of them. Some of them have horses sleeping outside of them. So the number of soldiers you see is likely only half of what's here. Also, there is a larger tent in the center where you would guess their commander might be. I have a typo in that name, so I will fix that.
Alright. BRB, really quickly, need to let my dog out.
Okay. Yep. So.
Okay.
Well, Acer BRBs, the three of you can kind of get the base of a plan and then see what he thinks when he comes back.
Alright. I look at nervously at Paisley. You always have great ideas.
This is going to be quite a difficult one to come up with, seeing that there's quite a lot of them. Wish we could all just make them poof away, but it's not going to be that easy.
You guys, Acer can disappear. You and Sophelia could probably fly high enough that the light can't reach you guys. They might not even be able to see or percept you, but me, I can't sneak, and I can't turn invisible. And I don't think fighting's an option.
There is a lot of them.
From what Acer told you, this is probably a full platoon, which means probably at least 20 to 50 soldiers.
Oh boy.
And this is a cavalry platoon, so they are likely all specialists in mounted combat.
Is there a way, Pasley, like you can snuff out the fires?
Yeah.
I could definitely do that.
Can lizard folks see in the dark? Or no?
These are dragonborn, but
Can dragonborn see in the dark?
Meteora, since dragonborn are a relatively common species in Volbara, you would know that no, dragonborn do not have dark vision.
Okay.
However, I need to check something. Their lizard mounts have dark vision up to 30 feet.
Oh, fuck.
Which means they can see.
To the lizard.
They can see in dim light as if it were bright, and darkness as if it were dim.
We have. Hey guys. Here's a little bit of an idea. Do we have anything on us? Like maybe Acer can shoot in the air, and maybe Paisley, you can blow them into the camp. Do we have anything that could deliberately hinder their sight or smell?
I
see.
I could definitely try and snuff out some light.
That's a thing. We gotta get them disoriented as much as possible. Okay, so hey, out of character Nathune, I have a question.
Mm-hmm.
I have about 2 Omni Spies. Would that be able to hinder their scent or anything? Does it have a strong spell?
Interesting. So really what you would have to do to do something like that is probably fling it in the face of one of them.
Okay.
At a distance, it's not going to do a ton, other than maybe draw the attention of their lizards.
I could create a gust of wind to blow out the fires.
Don't be afraid to check your spells.
Yep. That's exactly what I'm doing.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see, hold on. Would we be able to... I think I got some paint on me. Could we maybe able to throw that over the eyes of the animals? Because paints can get sticky, but I can't use them right now.
Can I tell if the animals are restless or if they're like hungry?
Make a insight check.
Nat 20.
Oh, total?
Nice.
Oops, wrong tab. 21.
The lizards seem okay, but the horses definitely seem like they are not handling the heat or the lack of shade as well as the Dragonborn, who all or most of them are red Dragonborn, so they are fire resistant, so the heat isn't really a problem. And the lizards are adapted for this environment. The horses, though, not so much.
I wonder if we can do something to get them to stampede as well.
Hey, wait a minute. I got 5 sticks of incense and they smell like lilac. Do you think that might be enough distraction for the animals?
Well, I have an idea, though that would also alert the soldiers as well.
Okay, what is it, Paisley?
So, I could create the sound of lightning strike, but that would alert them as well.
They might think of it as maybe like a bad weather.
True. I could alter the wind a bit. Make them think it is kind of a bad storm.
Do you
Okay,
mind?
but what? Okay, let's trace the steps. If they think this is a bad storm, what do you think they'll be doing? Pack up and leave, or maybe they'll just get inside their tents, hopefully.
They've been here a while, but
They might
I
get
wonder if a
sleepy.
sandstorm would end up making them kind of shuffle around and then kind of not being able to pay attention to what is actually going on. Do you mind if I look for about a couple minutes to see is
Sure.
south of us to see if there's a storm or anything?
Rose, really quick, please turn up the gain on your mic if you can. You keep cutting off mid-sentence and it's not the connection, or else you'd be going all robot-y.
Okay.
Or, okay, I think I'm getting influenced by Paisley, but Paisley, this might be a stupid idea, but I would like to see this happen, if possible.
Alright, let's see it.
It's a desert, so it's really hot, right? So they should have a drinking supply, right?
Mm-hmm.
What if we lace it with your love potion?
Pasley immediately looks at you. I could try that.
It might be chaotic, but maybe they'll be more friendly.
It wouldn't be for long, but we could try it.
Do you remember what the lady said? How long did the potion lasted?
An hour?
Was it an hour or a day?
Next time you see a creature within 10 minutes after drinking the filter, you become charmed by that creature for 1 hour.
Okay, 1 hour.
So if you lace their water with it, the effects will be heavily diluted,
Of course.
but it might still alter them in some way. And of course, ultimately, if you want to go nuclear, Pasley does have Call Lightning, just as...
Paisley, you're the prettiest. You're gonna have to take over the team. Let's see. Another ideas. Come on, people. You want to get nuclear? Should we get nuclear? Should we do this carefully? Cause we don't know who's inside of that tent over there. The lieutenants or whatever.
True.
What if there's somebody we don't want to meet out here?
Can I check? Mile.
Yes. Oh, yeah, sorry. Go ahead and make a perception check to the, north. I believe was what you said, right?
Behind us or anywhere, yeah.
So
Anywhere
you would already
that
know
is
from
gonna-
behind you because that's the direction you came from, and you were probably looking around all day out of boredom, or all
Oh
night.
man, it was almost another nat 20.
Yeah.
So close.
So 14.
Yeah.
Okay, so looking off into the distance to the north. Oh. Actually, I apologize. Change that to a survival, since it's weather. So take the same number and yeah, just apply it to your survival.
9.
So 14 passive survival. You look off into the distance and looks like it's gonna be clear for a while. This wind doesn't look like it's gonna pick up too much.
Damn. So I do have another idea. This one will make them a bit more suspicious. I do have a fog cloud that I could bring over them to at least lower their visibility.
Right.
It is a 20-foot radius sphere, so a 40-foot bubble of fog. So you gotta place it smart. Especially because
And-
this camp is pretty big.
It is very big, and we still have no way of getting inside.
I'm
or
back, sorry about
even if
that.
it has,
Welcome back.
or
Thank
even
you.
if it has a lockable way, if we do get inside, we don't know if we can lock ourselves in from them when we do get inside.
It's a possibility.
Okay, Acer, here's the rundown of the ideas we've been thinking of. One was create a fog. The other two is create a storm. And the other one is Lace their drinking water with
Or
a potion.
snuff out the fire
Or snuff out
was
the
another
snuffles.
one.
Snuffing out the fire could be beneficial. We don't have
Problem
to
is-
snuff out every fire.
Here's the thing though, Acer. The creature on the lizard thing they're riding, they can see in the dark. They have dark
They
vision.
can?
Yeah,
But
they
here's
got
the
dark
thing.
vision.
Meteora, remember the time we were in the... Or not Meteora, Sophia, remember the time we were in the sewer?
Yeah.
Do you remember seeing me in the pitch black?
No.
Mm-hmm. The thing is, even with dark vision, I will still be invisible to them.
Quick question. Who is carrying the fragments?
Oh, we didn't think of that. Who is carrying the fragment?
The
I
guy
thought
gave it to me, so I've been carrying it the whole time.
Yeah.
Okay.
And currently, technically, Sophia has the...
I have the feather,
She's got the feathers.
Yeah, she's got the feathers.
but that's not part of the crown.
Right.
But it's a vital part to the crown, though.
Of making, yes.
Mm-hmm.
Where did
Or
you put that
reforging
on
it.
your body, anyways? I mean, you were just like looking it over, Sophia. Where did you put it? Is it in your bag or on person?
So yeah,
Yeah, it's in my bag. It's not. There's
could-
less places to put it without hiding it here.
so let's see, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. So, give me an idea. The tent fire from direct is right about here at 40 feet.
That would be the very edge of the dim light.
Very edge of the dim light.
I want to
Everywhere
say,
else will be pitch black.
I do want to say that the soldiers on guard at the gate have torches.
Ah,
They
now
don't.
you tell
They
me.
don't. I apologize. They don't have drawn weapons, but they have torches.
I'm guessing horns as well.
Yes, they have bugles.
Mm-hmm. So even at this distance, it would be very hard for them to sneak around.
So the lizard can see to here.
They can see heat,
Shit.
This, because no, they have dark vision.
right?
So their vision is expanded because dim light to them is bright and darkness to them is dim.
Yeah, same
Right.
with Sophia.
So actually, no, they have dark vision 30 feet, so it would actually be more like 20, 25, 30,
Yes, sir.
40.
Mm-hmm.
You have animal knowledge, correct?
Yeah, right about here.
A little bit. I can speak to animals, right? But
Do you have any idea those lizards they're riding, what they don't like? Loud sound, noise, smell, anything?
may I make an animal handling check?
You can make a survival or nature check for that kind of knowledge.
Oh, survival.
And maybe
Also-
Sophia can help out.
Also, the horses are very rough looking right now.
The lizards are comfortable.
Yeah,
the
they're
horses
tired.
are not.
All right. I'll do a survival check.
Mhm.
That is
Ugh.
a 12.
A 12. Okay, so you know that these particular types of lizards are accustomed to volcanic terrain with variable heights and various pools of different kinds of liquids. So they're very resilient. They can swim. They can hold their breath for a really long time, about 15 minutes without having to breathe. And they can climb on walls and even ceilings without much issue, even with a rider.
Hmm.
Though, because their eyes are so sensitive, quick flashes of light while it's dark can blind them for a short amount of time.
How many short amount of time?
With Acer's low roll, I will not give a number to that.
What if we're able to snuff out the light and they're going to be focused on why's the light out? Some way, somehow, we can send in a bright light all of a sudden. Once their eyes get used to the dark all of a sudden, and then just
Actually-
hit it with the light.
It's windy, right now?
It is currently there is a stiff breeze, enough to kind of make the sand kind of abrade the skin of those who are wearing less protective clothing.
Hasley, I saw you do that thing with the wind earlier. Are you able to make the wind more intense?
Out of character, I actually don't remember if I can. Like, I know I can change the direction, but
You cannot change the intensity.
yeah, I cannot change the intensity, unfortunately.
Correct.
Drat.
He can make it stop, or they can make it stop raining if it is raining, or in a 20-foot or a 40-foot bubble, or they can change the direction of the wind in a 200-foot bubble.
Mm. Wait, you said they could stop the rain. Can they also start it as well, or is that the limit as well?
That is a limit as well.
Mm.
Anything beyond that requires the control weather spell.
Got it.
So I can like snuff out campfires if needed.
That'd probably be a good idea.
Though problem with it, I have to be semi close to it in order to do that.
Right.
You
So
have to
we
be
need
within
to
100
be-
feet.
And 100 feet. So that's not bad.
You know, we're completely surrounded by a desert. A lot of people died here. I may be able to summon some undead and to create a distraction.
That could work, but that could also rile the guards as well.
True.
So
I do like
have
the idea of
meteors.
Hasley being able to snuff out the campfires, because
Yeah,
that'll
that's a
give
start.
me an advantage of trying to get at the that'll give me advantage of going in and getting a better look at some of the stuff inside the camp.
Mhm.
One thing
However,
though
I-
A
is
little
that
risky.
yeah, Hasley will also need to come with me as well.
Also, the problem is that with my ability to snuff them out, I can only do it 3 at a time. So it would have to be, I would have to dismiss some and then make them snuff out. So as we're going, I'd probably have to be snuffing them out and turning them back on as we keep going.
Right.
Right.
So you don't have to turn them back on, per se. When you release concentration on it, they would simply come back. Actually, no. I think you would have to turn them back on because it's not concentration. It's prestidigitation, right?
Yeah.
Now, question.
Yeah, so
Is-
you would have to turn them back on. So I will say, for one last bit of info, all of the guards who are at the edges of the camp, not the ones that are outside the tower though, have torches.
All right.
So that is these three, and each one of these. They have torches.
All right.
Gotcha. I can go invisible if needed.
Are you able to take out torches as well, or just campfires?
I can do torches as well.
Okay, that may be a good start.
Yeah.
So, I'm thinking is we can concentrate on these two. You go invisible. I, just use my.
Oh wait, no, Pasley, I'm so
Yeah.
dumb. You don't have to turn them back on, because once you snuff them, they're snuffed. They're out. They have to actually
Oh.
light them again.
Oh,
It's just that you can turn off 3 at a time.
Yeah.
Question if so okay, so if we turn things off, we might not be able to see things. That means Acer got a solar, I can use light, but if it's completely dark, how are we gonna see? Because even if we turn the lamp on ourselves, that might be more of a target for us.
So among you, Acer and Sophelia have dark vision, so they can guide you even if you can't see.
Yeah.
Okay, so that means people who can't see things, we're gonna have to team up if we're gonna move around.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Oh shoot! Don't I have those like goggles that allow me to see?
Check
Or
them.
are those?
If they do not require
vision
attunement,
goggles?
then if they do not require
Oh.
attunement, then yes, you can use those. I'm
Wait,
gonna
what's-
place these red markers to indicate campfires.
Okay. I know Acer got us a lamp,
Mhm.
but I didn't know you got a goggle, Paisley.
I used those when I was when I was locked. I was using those when I was locked up.
Locked up? You mean back in the auction?
Yes, when I was locked in the room with the feather, I had to use
Oh,
those.
Oh, that tool. Okay.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm glad it came at handy though.
Mm-hmm. All right, so 5,
And
10.
one last one right there. Those are the
Oh,
campfires.
that was
Hmm.
okay. So
Trying
All
to
right, let me
Fun
put
looking
let me put a mark on some of these places. So
Feel free to mark the board as you need to. This one
5,
is
10,
all up to you.
15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. So from here, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. Here,
Do keep in mind that this guy has a torch.
yep. Here,
maybe there's only a specific area we should target.
so that is the general radius of the campfire. Of a
Ah.
campfire.
I see.
So, given that, we need to also think about these guys as well. So, they go, 5 to 50, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. So,
Also, the tents do cast shadows. So as long as you are not in the light of one campfire, and you are opposite a tent of another campfire, you will be counted as in the dark.
Cool.
yeah.
Because I'll need to get close.
Mhm.
Like, for any of this to work, let's say like this campfire, I'd have to literally be right here in order to do it.
Really? So,
Ooh.
just 10 feet?
Yeah. The range for it is not great.
Mm.
Yeah, because it's just a campfire, or it's just a cantrip.
Yeah.
Can't. Paisley, can you make things rain or no?
No, unfortunately, no, I can't.
Pasley's
Okay.
weather control is limited to the following spells. We have Fog Cloud and Thunderwave. Thunderwave is more like a concussive pulse, but yeah. Fog Cloud, Gust of Wind, Lightning Bolt, and Call Lightning. Those are Pasley's
Maybe
weather
fog.
spells.
Maybe fog can help out a bit for you, Paisley.
Fog can. However, I also kind of have a problem. So
Oh, what's the problem?
most of the Oh, okay. So fog cloud I can do. Though I took a look at some of the spells that I have. Currently, some of them do have physical components that I would need in order to do it, and I don't think I have any of those on me. So.
Only the ones that have a gold value are the ones that you need. The other ones you can substitute your arcane focus for.
Okay. Okay. Let me look at that again, then.
Some of them list items with a gold value, some of them list items with a gold value that are consumed. But if neither of those are there, then your arcane focus will be able to take care of it.
Okay, so if I don't have the material, as long as it's not like gold or something, I'm good, right?
As long as it doesn't say worth such and such GP, then you're good.
Okay. Then I could use Gust of Wind. Definitely do that.
Gust of Wind is a 60-foot long and 10-foot wide blast of strong wind capable of pushing creatures, and it douses flames in its way as well. And that's a 60-foot long line. And it's 10 feet wide.
I do have an ability that I can use with my bow.
Yep.
Let me go look at the. I believe is. Where did I put the smokescreen bow? So. There it is.
Wall of smoke and smoky displacement.
Yes, I have the wall of smoke, which will basically make a 5-foot thick wall of smoke that's 50 feet tall and 100 feet long.
Now,
Anyone that's in it deals 1d4 fire damage.
which the Dragonborn, most of the Dragonborn won't care about because they're reds. So they will resist it, which does have the capability of reducing the damage to even 0.
Yeah.
So they will not be afraid of the smoke's damage, but it will block their vision entirely because the smoke is opaque.
Yes. So I can do that.
And with Pasley's Gust of Wind, they can move the wall, at least the section where the Gust of Wind hits. Because the Gust of Wind moves gases.
True.
I will say, though, I'll only be able to do this 2 times. And do not make it go any, don't make the winds go any faster than 10 miles per hour.
Oh, yeah. Gust of Wind definitely goes faster than that.
Yeah.
It's enough to shove, like, creatures that are bigger than you guys.
Yeah, no, then it'll disperse it.
Gotcha.
So it's an interesting game plan we're trying to figure out.
I'm sorry, but I'm just enjoying this so much right now.
Yeah! This is D&D,
It's so intense,
baby.
but I love it. Heck yeah.
There is one thing we could try, however, we'd have to do a lot of convincing.
We're gonna leave that to Paisley then.
Yeah. Basically,
what's the convincing idea?
we tried to convince them that we are archaeologists trying to research the sacred, the secret tombs, or the tower itself, just to study its wonder and mysteriousness.
Archaeologists at nighttime coming toward a dangerous encampment.
After having crossed a massive desert.
And I look at our outfits. I don't know, Acer. We don't look like bookworms.
Hold
Also,
on. I may.
The Crimson Army is not often like very nice to people who are not part of the Crimson Army. They kind of see everybody who isn't a minion of Farinth as kind of subhuman. Like, you're like animals to them. They would not give a second thought to just killing you and dumping your body into the dirt.
The next. Alright.
I could cast blindness and deafness in the encampment, but I don't know the range for them though.
Range is 30 feet, but it only targets one creature.
Yeah. Here is the. So again, this will be a very tricky situation.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. First of all, what's the pathway we're taking?
We
Can somebody
don't know
draw
yet.
it on the map, maybe?
I was thinking, like, if we go the sneaky way, we could go, like, this way, up the wall, if we are able to blind out their torches. And then we go from here into here. This way, they're going to be. We just try to hide around in the rubble.
So these walls they vary in height from 5 feet to 10 feet at their peaks. And then this is actually 15 feet up. That's a second floor that's broken.
Right. So is this piece right here.
Yes.
Here's another idea. What if? Okay, again, an idea. What if Acer, you transform into one of these soldiers, and make it seem like the three of us, Paisley, Sophia, and I, are captives.
That could work. Hold on. Because
But Acer's lying, though. He's not a convincing liar, so...
I'd have to stay silent, if that were the case.
Yeah, I would definitely have to be the one leading that conversation. But I definitely can make myself look like them. 100%.
Can you?
Yeah, I actually can. Or wait.
Okay.
But you could, so both of you could pretend to be a soldier, and Sophia and I could pretend to be a captive?
We could try that. We both, we tried
Never mind.
You don't have a disguise self? Actually, hold on, let me check something. Because I believe... I need to go to my...
Okay, here's a dumb thing I got. What if Acer, you wear a mask, so your mouth is... I know you have a mask, so your mouth is completely covered. However, Paisley, why don't we could technically put a bag over your head, so it doesn't look like you're the one talking one, but maybe you could speak in Acer's stead. So whenever we need to lie, Paisley could be doing the talking. But you have to stand very closer to Acer, though. I mean, could that work?
That could work.
Paisley, as a local, you would know that the Crimson Army, unless you have information that they know you have and that they want, they don't do captives. They don't do prisoners. They just kill people. I just wanted to, I don't mean to poo-poo that idea. However, I did want to make sure you were aware of what would happen with these guys, because they do not screw around.
Okay, they're a big serious dude. Okay.
And I mean, the rest of you did see that, kind of, in Ingendorf, when they just swept into the city and just started murking people.
Yeah.
Okay, so we can't do disguise. So that plan's a go.
You can't do the disguise trick, no.
It's alright. I'm just pulling ideas from my hunches.
Yeah. We could just try the good old-fashioned, just fight them until they're gone.
No, Acer. No. We don't know who those lieutenants are, and there's still like... There's like 12 more sleeping soldiers, and all these guys are experts. Wait, do we leave our camels here?
Your camels are just barely off in the back. I started this encounter assuming that you guys would leave them behind so they didn't draw attention, because they are noisy animals.
Yeah.
So there is an idea that I want to revisit, and I want to rework it a little bit and see if we could figure that one out.
Tell us.
I want to go back to the filter of love. I want to go back to that and see how.
I knew it.
Okay, where would their war supply be, though?
That is a good question.
We'd have to do a
Acer
lot of infiltration.
Well, Acer, since you can become invisible, you can sneak in and drop it in there.
Right, only if it's extremely dark.
I actually do have invisibility, so I could try that, considering that I am the one who holds it.
Also, don't forget that Sophelia can fly, and Pasley can fly invisibly.
True.
Nice.
You guys have wings. Don't forget to use them.
Yes, definitely.
So, you'd have to still be very sneaky about this.
Yep.
Now, if we do manage to get the water supply, spiked, how do you think they'll be acting?
Well, seeing that it's going to be a very diluted source, they're most likely going to be very flirtatious with each other, but I don't know if that will be enough.
Strangers like us.
Exactly.
I don't know, that's a crazy fun idea.
What if, like the next person they see is another one of the army?
Right. Again, they'd be very flirtatious. However, once they see people from the outside, they probably will, come back to their senses.
Guys, stupid idea.
All right, let's hear this. Let's hear the idea.
Okay, so this could go really badly or really funnily. So, what I would do, spike it with the filter of love, and then I create a loud noise to get all of them coming around. Now, this part is where I'm kind of iffy on it, and we could rework it. But what I'm thinking is, if I could somehow get them to drink water, I go uninvisible. They see me, fall in love with me, you guys get inside, they ignore you. Boom.
But problem is that it works in 10 minutes, so you have to wait for 10 minutes.
True.
No, it's within the next 10 minutes after you drink it.
Oh, within the next minute. Okay.
And you have to make sure every single one of them has drank the potion.
So what can prompt them to... Do we oversalt their food?
You could oversalt the food.
I got Omni Spice, so I don't know. One of you guys sneak in, oversalt their food, and hopefully they would want to all drink water at the same time.
Oh, you'd also have to figure out where the food
I love
supply
it.
is.
Isn't it around dinner time? Hey, Nathan, what time is it?
It is currently midnight.
Do we wait until breakfast? No.
Well, if we do, it's going to get really hot.
They'll get hungry and thirsty.
If the sun,
we won't be.
If the sun comes up, though, your cover of darkness is gone.
Exactly, that's another issue. And there will still be 13 people out.
I will prompt them to be so hungry. We're thirsty. They get really hot, but then again, the Dragonborns are comfortable with heat, so...
Let me look over my spells as well, see what I have.
The Dragonborn are just as resilient to fire as Sophelia and Pasley are right now.
Super Strike, Detect Magic, Entangle. disguise self, speak with animals, absorb elements. That's all I got. Smokescreen bow. I have a vital. I still have my vial of acid.
We can't make them drink acid.
It'd be funny, but unfortunately, no.
It will be pretty funny.
Ooh, but no. Ooh. Do you guys have a... By any chance, do you guys have any empty glasses?
Paisley has a half-empty health potion, but I think he wants to save that for later.
If any of you have drank health potions and didn't just chuck the bottle, then you do have those empty containers.
I think I have. I think I might have.
Okay.
Alright. I will... here's something I'm thinking. You see, I do have the powder horn right here.
Okay.
What if I put some powder, like a good portion of powder into... This is for a distraction. So, what if I were to put like a powder into the the empty vial, attach it to an arrow, shoot that arrow, and when the arrow lands, it causes a loud noise.
Okay, and
There wouldn't be a explosion. That would cause a good enough distraction for people to check it out.
It would make a very loud pop.
Yeah, it's a very loud pop. It'd be very unusual for their regular routine, and they would want to check what happened.
Everyone will leave their post, though.
And what do we do afterward when they leave their post? I guess do we just walk in and move on?
We try to sneak in and take out some of the what do you call it? Take out some of the campfires. We want to basically try and, again, we want to sneak our way around. We need to figure a way to get, distract them and not get their attention.
I can fly up in the air, take a rock with me, and then toss it somewhere.
That's a good one. You two actually probably just head straight into the tower if you wanted to, if you fly high enough.
True. We can completely disregard this one. I just thought something really funny.
I like fun ones.
So, going back to the Fistula of Love idea.
Yes.
Okay.
What if I find the lieutenant? So I go invisible, go into the lieutenant's tent, and slip him the filter of love. So regardless of if they catch us, I'm convinced the lieutenant to be in love with me for just a little bit longer. And then maybe he might not immediately kill me.
What if he or she's a obsessive lover and they're like don't want to let you go?
For Paz, I would
That would not be the first time that's probably happened.
No, that's not the first time, nor would that be something that they're not told in order to. They think they could handle it.
They could fly away, definitely.
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
Wait, we do have...
That could work if you just
That
target
could
the chain of command. Are they sleeping?
An idea.
There's two of them though.
I do have another idea for the campfire part. How many bags of water would it take, or how much from a bag of water would it take, or water skin would it take to douse a single campfire?
Hmm. Let's see. Probably a full water skin.
A full water skin?
Ooh.
Hmm.
So I would be able to do that 4 times then.
I have 2 on me.
I got 1 too, or I got 2, I think.
I can
If
fly
we run out
above.
of-
I can fly above and
She
drop
could
them
do
right
that.
on the fire.
Hmm.
She
Yeah, you
I
could
think
be a
do that.
bomber and drop. Let's see. So how many campfires are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
There's
There were
also torches.
the torch. Yeah, but we can deal with the torches. Another thing as well is the campfires are going to be drenched, so they would have to start the campfires anew.
They'd have to rebuild them entirely.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and with and if let's say so, if I were to go invisible, I could probably do prestidigitation pretty easily.
No.
Like even if we get close to them with their with their torches, I can easily put those out.
Yeah.
Remember that when you cast a spell while invisible, you become visible.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
Right. So
So again, we can. So again, I have 4. You said you have 2, Sophie.
Mhm.
Do you have 2 Meteora, and how many do you have, Pasley?
I believe I just have yeah, I think I just have 1.
And I
4,
believe there
5,
are more
6, 7,
on the
8,
camels.
9.
There might be more on the camels too. Check your the
Yeah.
camels inventory as well.
I can probably carry a full barrel,
No.
and then
No, you cannot. If you
Forty
Full
can't,
pounds?
barrel is very heavy.
if you can't fly while wearing heavy armor, you are not carrying a 300-pound bucket
oh,
of
they're
water.
300.
While
Okay.
filled, yeah,
I
those
thought they were
barrels are
40 pounds.
No,
Yeah.
that's while empty.
That's well empty.
Gotcha.
Mm-hmm.
We could refill one of them, but by then it would be very. They'd be on alert again. How do we want to do this? How do we want to do this?
And before I do drop, like if we're going with that, before I do drop a water skin, I can make sure that no one's alert at that moment and just drop.
And before we do anything, either Paisley or Acer, is there any way for you to sneak into the lieutenant's tent, see how they are or what they're doing, and maybe we can make a decision if we want to go with that love potion idea or not?
We could, however, the only other issue is that we got this guy right here, right in front of that tent. Literally
Behind the
surrounded
tent?
by campfires. I will be a very easy target to spot.
What about Paisley?
I can go invisible, but we'll have to see if the the lizards. Wait, can the lizards detect me?
If you're
To spell you,
invisible,
maybe.
you have advantage on your stealth checks.
Okay.
So as long as their passive perception is lower than your stealth, then they will not see you. The horses do not have dark vision as it is. So any creature that doesn't have dark vision, that is in dim light or darkness, has a -5 penalty to their perception.
Mm-hmm.
So I guess I could.
If Pasley wants to do recon, that is entirely possible
Yeah.
with invisibility.
Yeah, actually, I think what's making this a lot more difficult is the fact that we don't really know what's going on out there. So I think doing recon is probably the best
Yeah.
option we have. So I think I'll brave it out and
All right.
go invisible and try and see what's out there.
Okay, Pasley. You cast invisibility. Go ahead and move your mini as you see fit. But before you do that, make a stealth check.
Alright.
With advantage?
With advantage. What were you saying, Rose?
I was gonna say too, I can fly way up high.
Oh, that's a lot
Whoa.
better.
And
That is a lot better.
yeah.
I'm sorry, guys. I'll be right back. Something happened.
No problem.
Okay.
Alright. So with that is a that is a 22.
Okay. So, go ahead and move your mini as you see fit. I will let you know if anybody picks up on your presence.
Alright. So immediately I am going to I'm probably gonna fly what would be the best bet here? So, how far exactly is this person from this guy?
So, this is right here is about 30 feet. So, knowing the lizards, they could be up there in one round, but that would take all their movement. Otherwise, so in a straight line, if the lizard were to climb, it would be if they were to dash specifically. So 30 feet to get to the top. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 to get there. They stop. Next time they get a turn, they are there. So it would take them 12 seconds to get there.
Okay.
Is there a way I can take a rock with me and then fly over one of the cavalries?
Mm-hmm.
Throw a rock maybe 60 or 90 feet away from the riders, and would it be enough for the animal to want to investigate? Being enough to move away from that area so Pasley could sneak past?
We'll have to see. Pasley, you keep in mind you are only medium. So you are on the grid squares. So as long as you don't actively touch this lizard or its rider, you could just walk right under that archway.
Oh, okay.
So,
yeah.
Sophelia, you can still do that if you would like to.
I'm only gonna do it just in case something,
Okay, if somebody picks up on Pasley's presence.
Yeah.
If Pasley's going to the center one,
Would it be easier to fly over the wall and then land, like, right here?
Mm-hmm. I mean, Pasley doesn't have to walk. Pasley can just fly, yes.
Yeah.
And Pasley's flight does not break their invisibility.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And they can fly how high?
As high as they like.
Yeah.
They have a 50-foot fly speed, so they can move 50 feet in 6 seconds. Or 100 feet if they dash.
I'm sorry, what did I miss?
Pasley is going to turn invisible and fly and do some recon,
Okay.
I believe.
Okay.
Sophelia has a backup plan to distract the lizards by also flying and throwing a rock near one of them to try to draw their attention if something goes wrong.
Got it.
All right, Pasley.
All right.
Go ahead and move. You take wing, flying at an altitude of what?
I'm gonna say 30 feet up.
Okay, so the torches are 20 foot bright, 20 foot dim. So 40 feet.
40 feet. All right.
yeah.
So you might want to go higher than that.
Yeah.
Okay, so
Alright.
we're gonna say you go straight up to 50.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, so you are 50 feet in the air. Go ahead and move.
Alright. So I'm going to fly right through the middle.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
And as soon as I get near there, I'm going to kind of land right here.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So, oh yeah, the torches would. I'm dumb. The torches wouldn't be a problem. You're invisible. Duh. Okay. So you land there, right next to the ruin here. So, looking at these ruins, they are ridiculously old. We're talking straight sandstone, like 2,000-3,000 year old structures that are still standing.
Gotcha.
But they are very crumbly, and they don't look like they can take much more weight than what is already on them.
Okay. Huh. So, what would you say is like, could someone hide in here?
Oh, yes. That area is completely dark. It's pitch black in there.
Okay, so, Meteora?
What's up?
I think this might be where you're gonna be hiding for a majority of the time once you get in here.
Let's see. Sorry, excuse me.
Bless you.
Alright.
This one? Right here?
So right
Got
around
it.
here would be probably a good hiding spot.
Yep.
Okay.
It's pitch dark in there.
Yeah, okay. So, yeah, I think I'll just kind of walk out and see what I can take a look at.
Mm-hmm. So,
For their
looking
water supply.
at the tents, there is a lizard here, and horses, and then the fire, and a lot of loud snoring coming from this tent.
Gotcha.
There's
So one
also
lizard in there?
softer snoring coming from this tent and this tent. So each of these, the lizard here and the horses here, are asleep too.
Okay.
Gotcha. So they are asleep. Good.
Mhm.
Good to note.
This guy right here is awake,
Mhm.
and since he is fresh on the shift, he looks pretty wakeful.
Okay.
But you know from looking at him that neither him nor his horse have dark vision. They are completely reliant on the campfire light to see.
Gotcha. All right. So I'm gonna take a look at the sides over on this side.
Okay, so you're walking this area. You're kind of you touch the sandstone here, and it's very, very smooth from the sand rubbing over it for thousands of years. The introduction of hoofed and shoed horses is rather new and has shoved some of the stones down into the soft sand beneath. But yes, as you walk through the camp, every single one of these tents has an occupant and a steed.
Gotcha.
So each one is a lizard person and horse, each tent?
Each tent is a dragonborn soldier and either a horse or a lizard.
Gotcha. Okay.
But all are sleeping because they are off shift.
Okay.
Except a couple of them might be reading by like a small lamp or a candle. Some of them you see as small lights coming out of them, but it's not going to be enough to affect the
Ooh.
surroundings.
I just remembered something.
Hmm.
I still have a spider fang gland.
You do.
Ooh. Interesting. Okay. Okay. Next, I'm gonna start flying up,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm going to go over by here. I think I'll stop probably. Well, I'll just kind of start like hovering around here, just to see what's up
Okay,
here.
moving to your location. All right, Pasley. You stop there, and you land right in front of the doorway. So the doors here are ornate. And on each side, carved into the sandstone doors, are half of an hourglass. But instead of the sand being at the bottom or at the top and flowing down, it is held directly in the middle. Also, looking at this tower is like looking at a ghost. You can see the cliffside behind it through the tower, but you cannot see what is inside.
Yeah, so I guess I can't even go in there right now.
Nope. The doors remain closed, and even if you pass your talon through your hand talon through the tower, it's as if you're just moving your finger through the air. It's like not even there.
So, what do we need to get in there again?
Remember what Voshan said. The doors will open for the one who has the crown of the Dragon King.
And we have parts of it.
Gotcha.
The original one.
Okay.
Which Meteora is currently carrying.
Oh yeah, I do.
So, so we'll need to get there together somehow. Again, I do like the idea of water bombing the campfires, as that will make it a lot easier to get around.
And Pasley
But we also need to take care of the torches as well.
Pasley, you can also permanently destroy campfires because with your gust of wind, though it would be very disruptive and obvious, not only would you douse the flames, but you would cover them in sand. Which means those fires aren't coming back.
True.
Though that would reveal you and be incredibly obvious because you have to incant.
Yep.
You could move some of the guards around, though. Just by distracting them with, like, maybe a rock throw or something.
The only limitations to your invisibility are attacks and spells. Specifically. Anything else, you can do and remain invisible.
Gotcha.
Though remember, your spell lasts an hour, and then it wears away.
Yep.
And since you have left your companions, it is now 10 after midnight.
So it's only been 10 minutes.
10 minutes. Flying back to the other side of the camp will take another 10 minutes. Without, rushing through. To gain enough altitude to not make undue noise.
Yeah.
My stealth is -1.
And you also make that check at disadvantage because you're wearing plate.
Do I need to strip?
No.
Okay.
It also takes like an hour to get the armor off or something like that. Something crazy like that.
Yeah.
True.
Oh, I just realized.
What did you just realize?
My PNG.
Oh man, I did not even look at it. Good call, Max.
What happened?
So I realized that.
There we
but
go.
I was probably gonna make a comment like when we were at a break. I was gonna be like,
Yeah, good point. Thank you, Max. And okay.
So, okay. I really want to try and go into the lieutenant's tent. I so
Wait.
bad.
You have plenty of time.
I would have plenty of time to do so.
What?
As long
The
as you
only
don't
issue-
attack anybody or anything or cast a spell, you will remain invisible.
The only problem is that Mr. Mr. Knight here is currently in your way.
Fully body blocking the entrance to the tent.
Yeah.
So you would have to distract them or make them move somehow to get in.
Exactly.
So toss a rock a few feet ahead of him.
Mm-hmm.
Huh.
What you could do is you can hide like right here. Toss a rock going in how do I do arrows?
Tab.
Tab. Toss a rock going in that direction.
Are they
That
on a
way
horse?
Yeah, he's on a horse, but he'll be towering over and seeing, you'll be seeing that.
That could work.
Standard war horses have a movement speed of 50 feet. You guys would know that just from experience. And the lizards are slower, but they are better at varying terrain.
Mm-hmm.
Gotcha. You know what? Before I do that, does anyone else have any ideas before I go through with this plan?
Maybe instead of giving them the love potion, you could poison the water hole as well.
How many love potions did we buy?
1.
You bought one, yeah.
So I would literally have to use it on the lieutenant, or else or else I would have to, if I wanted the maximum effect, I would have to completely like mess with their water supply and have them all see me.
And if they are sleeping, you can probably waterboard them with the potion.
Let's look at the chain of commands real quick. Out of all, so we got 2 lieutenants tent, and we got the singular lieutenant. Out of all the 3 lieutenant, which one is the highest in power?
There should only be 1 lieutenant. Everybody else should be a soldier. Am I missing something?
There's next to the 12 sleeping soldier. There's a bag called 2 lieutenants. 2 lieutenants tent.
Oh no. So those bags, that's my tools.
Okay.
That is not indicative of the actual chain of command, nor is it something for you guys to worry about.
Mm-hmm.
I thought it was like a tent or something, sorry.
No, there is a singular lieutenant's tent, though you guys do not know who the occupants are at this point.
Let's just hope they're as pretty as Paisley. I hope they're your type, Paisley.
They're not, probably.
Hi, Javi. Yes, it is a D&D game. They're trying to sneak through a enemy encampment. Welcome to the game.
Hi, Javi.
Oh, Javi.
Also, hi, Javi. I'm trying to think, how... Well, yeah, I guess I would probably have to distract him in order to get in.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe use that empty vial idea, just like Ace Rest mentioned.
So, also do keep in mind that this is a mounted platoon.
Mm-hmm.
And looking at this tent, Lieutenant's mount is not sleeping outside like the rest of the mounts.
Huh.
What does that mean?
The mount might be in the tent with the lieutenant.
No!
Okay, so... I mean, as long as I'm invisible, I could definitely just kind of... Because I'm thinking of just literally seeing if I can just, like, give him the filter.
Mm-hmm.
Because as long as I can, like, even if he does have his mount in there, I can at least kind of bank on the fact that I probably won't die instantly.
No, you probably won't.
So as long as I can stay in there for him to be in love with me, that should be good.
You could, if it's one of those lizard creatures, maybe you could toss your ration at it. Maybe it'll scramble to eat those.
Maybe.
It might buy you enough time to, I don't know, pour that potion in his mouth, in his or her mouth.
Yeah.
Right, but they won't see you, the horse at least. When you're, yeah. They'd only freak out if you, they'd only freak out if you, appear out of nowhere, probably.
Yeah, and that's what I'll have to do in order for them to see me.
You will have to drop your concentration, and when you do so, you will become visible.
Yep.
Yeah. Anyways, again, so what you'll need to do is distract this guard right here somehow. Get him away from the tent. Get in the tent. Feed your lieutenant the love potion.
Oh fuck. Yeah, no, that. Damn it. Just had. Okay.
I'm legitimately surprised that we're going with the love potion idea right now.
Actually, before you do that, let's check where we can find their water supply.
Oh, true. Yeah.
Also, the horses are very hungry and thirsty, so if you do have something that a horse may want, you can distract the horse away while invisible.
True.
Yep.
In that case, oh wait, I'm probably guessing none of my dried rations would be good for the horse, would it?
Your rations
Maybe camel's
are mostly dried meats or dehydrated vegetables and fruits.
Maybe dehydrated vegetables might do it.
Yeah. Maybe.
Horses
Somebody
like
have anything
sweets.
sweet? Does anybody? Do you have dried apples maybe?
There
But
probably
camel
are
food.
dried apples in the rations. Your camel feed is currently in the packs with the camels.
Oh. So that
Besides,
would be...
camel feed wouldn't be that great for horses.
Yeah.
The dried apples from your rations should be good enough.
Oh shit. Oh wait, no, that wouldn't even work regardless. Damn it.
What?
I was thinking of using a spell, but then I realized, oh wait, I can't do that yet.
You will become
Yeah,
visible.
it's gonna drop your constitution.
Yeah. So.
Again. Yeah, the idea I have is we could poison the water supply. And they will have a chance of being poisoned, or not, have
Yeah,
a poison effect.
Let's do the poisoning the well as of insurance, if you will.
Yeah.
So let's do both of it. So even if we get found out some way somehow, or they might notice that we bypassed it, they might drop dead in an hour or two after drinking those.
Yeah.
And fair reminder that you can do what you gotta do and retreat away from the camp and wait for a little bit if you need to.
Yeah.
You can do that?
You can retreat. You do have resources enough to just remain in the desert. Out of sight.
We can do that.
Yeah.
Yeah, we can do that. So let's try and poison their water supply and wait for them to slowly die.
Or at least get
Poison
sick.
the watering hole.
If they get sick, then they might at least have a penalty to being able to see you. And if they all get sick, then that's gonna raise some chaos.
Okay. Let's see, do we?
Yeah.
Who's got poison on them?
I have poison on me. I have a spider gland, which has
Also,
3.
You
Which
can probably throw like some horse dung in the water too, because that won't.
Oh god, Sophia.
I mean that could work.
That's cruel and unusual punishment.
There is
Yeah,
plenty of horse and lizard droppings all over the camp.
Oh
Like,
god.
That's definitely a nice poison.
Would they notice that? Like,
Probably the
that
smell.
is another... Because I feel like with just the poison, they might not notice nor care.
Yeah.
But with the dung specifically, they might notice that one.
Probably will.
Though also, it doesn't take but like a couple hours of daylight to turn this dung into like dust, because it is hot and it is 0% humidity.
Ugh.
Oh my god, we're gonna make Paisley touch dung though?
No, I'm just saying it's an option.
I know,
the-
but
the
the
poop-
thought of it.
The poop
thought
probably
of it's
doesn't
hilarious.
smell. It's just, it's dried out. It's basically turned into
mean-
sand itself.
Paisley's
Yeah.
okay with touching it.
Yeah, I think I'll just go with poisoning.
Okay.
I don't know if I feel like wanting to
Paisley, go
touch
ahead and
shit.
give me a perception check
All
at
right.
disadvantage, because you do not have... Oh, wait, no. Are you wearing your goggles?
I believe
yeah.
they were wearing the goggles, yeah.
Okay, so never mind. Make it at normal. Make it normal.
Okay, make it normal, so just
Mhm.
one roll.
One roll.
Alright, come on.
Excuse me.
Zoom height.
Oh,
It's
okay.
better
Oh.
than what we were about to get, so...
True. That is a 9.
A 9. So
bad.
you kind of just look around, and the water supply is right here.
Okay, so...
So there
would
are a stack of about 16 full barrels of water stacked here.
Alrighty. Okay, 16 barrels of water stacked together. What you could do, in case we need more poison, I do have my spider gland dagger, or my spider fang dagger, which also has a spider gland in it.
And there's large scorpions in the desert.
Mm-hmm.
Let me see if I have any poison on me.
So, if you are looking to simply make them sick, then dividing the poison of a single gland among the barrels would do the trick. If you are looking to make them violently sick, then both glands spread across the
Yes.
barrels would do it.
Then let's do that.
Alright.
So when Pasley gets back, I'm going to hand them the spider gland and my spider fang dagger.
Okay.
Alright, then yeah, that's what I'll do.
Okay, so Pasley, you don't have to head back physically.
Okay.
We will say that it takes you about 20 minutes to get back, explain the situation, get the dagger and the gland, and come back.
Mhm.
So,
Also, if they do come back at that moment, can I do a survival or nature check to look for any larger scorpions?
now are we talking about, like full-on giant scorpions, or are we talking about like just regular scorpions that happen to be big? Because giant scorpion is a separate creature.
Yeah, I just want to do a check to see how venomous they are, and if poisoning the water with also that added venom would react.
Okay, make a survival check.
Okay.
Oof.
Not rolling great today, guys.
Happens.
You're good.
Total?
5.
There are scorpions here and there. You find their tracks. You don't find any specimens, and you are entirely unsure of what species would even live in this desert.
Okay.
Alright.
All right. Pasley, you make it back at 12:30 a.m. to the barrels. Make me a Normally I would require a poisoner's kit for this. But you do not have one, so make me a sleight of hand check.
Perfect.
Okay. On. Oh.
That is a 16.
16.
Hey.
Okay.
Hey.
So I am going to give a slight penalty because you are not actually using a poisoner's kit. So you are not properly handling the venom. So I need you to make a Constitution saving throw
Ooh.
Okay. Okay.
to make sure you do not accidentally dose yourself.
Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on.
Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on.
Ooh.
Oh, that might be bad. That's a 10.
Okay. This was taken from giant spiders.
Just gonna move this
so
dice thing over here.
Pasley,
Ooh, this is cursed.
you are going to take 2d8 poison damage.
Oh, fuck.
Alright.
Luckily, though, you didn't waste too much of it.
Oh, Nathune's rolling it.
2.
Oh.
Low roll. Okay.
If you had that resistance to poison from the amulet, you would only have to take 1 poison damage.
However, then they would have to deal with the desert heat.
Yeah.
So you managed to dose all of these barrels, splitting the venom evenly among the 16. Which means 16. Oh wait. Wait, no, I'm silly. Trying to do math properly. Each one gets about a sixth of the total amount of venom you have. And, yeah, time to fall back and see what happens.
Alright.
So we're going to go back to the world map.
Okay. We just wait it out then.
Let me save this one before you guys head back out.
Mm-hmm.
Mirage Tower, Crimson Army encampment. You're right. And world map.
Alright.
Okay, so you guys fall back. You're not traveling a full day away, so we'll just keep you there.
Mm-hmm.
However, you are falling back enough that the camp is not visible. Hi, Sage.
Hear you, Sage.
Yes, indeed, we are rolling those beautiful dice. Alright. Survival check.
Alright.
I'll help.
Alright, so with advantage. Alright, we survived.
Ooh.
Mm-hmm. So, Sophelia, instead of looking off into the distance to see what's next, I want you to go ahead and roll a perception check to look at the camp from a distance.
Here, I got the dice.
That's
Ooh.
better.
That's way better.
Perception.
Yep.
That's a +4. There we go. Okay, what did I get? 17.
17.
21.
Okay. Looking at the camp from here before you go to sleep, you see that, yeah, they are definitely drinking a lot of water. The lizards, the horses, and the soldiers. Also, you swear you see a dude who's like twice the size of anybody else walking around, but only for a few minutes, and then you never see him again.
Odd.
Would their armor think that'd be the lieutenant?
Maybe.
Or is that a prisoner?
I don't think prisoner can walk around freely. They don't keep prisoners.
Well, I
forever.
don't know.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if they're like chained or anything.
You are, though you can see for a mile clearly, you are further away from the camp than a mile, just for safety's sake.
Okay.
So it's not really clear on what exactly they're wearing, and you only catch a glimpse of them.
Okay.
Other than that, the only other unusual person you see is a dragonborn of a darker scale color. All the ones you have seen so far have been red or blues, or reds or blues, but this one almost looks like a black dragonborn. But again, you cannot really make out their rank or anything like that from this distance. Okay. After the day passes, we're going back to the other map.
Okay.
Boy.
So, everybody is looking not great. They've been drinking the water. Everybody looks either completely out of sorts, or you see like 6 or 7 bags, like body bags. Also, you see a bunch of just animal carcasses tossed off to the side, about the same amount. And on the opposite side of the camp, there seems to be an emergency med bay opened.
Alright, so they are going to try and start healing, so we can't wait another day.
Fires are going, but because every single creature here, lizard, or except for the lizards, have the poison condition.
Alright.
So, to remind you guys of what that particular condition does, poisoned makes those who make ability checks and attack rolls have disadvantage, which means that they have another -5 penalty to their perception. And any attack rolls they make are made at disadvantage.
Alright.
So
Also,
I'm
with
really
those
quick.
body bags that are out, that's gonna create the wild animals in the desert to
That might draw
target
some,
here. Yeah. So we have to be careful because we don't know if any wild animals are gonna pop out.
Noted.
Are those,
Like the worms.
what you got there?
Giant scorpions.
I am reducing the numbers of enemy soldiers. Search. And let's see, there are...
Hey, so do you still want to give that love potion thing a try, or nah?
At this point, I don't really think so.
So let me check. Heavy cavalry 10, 8, and 9 are dead. As are light
I just
cavalry
thought
10,
something
9,
really mean.
11, and 12.
Alright.
You have reduced their numbers by 8 soldiers and mounts. Or wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, sorry. You guys have taken a toll. And something else is different. This guy ain't here.
Oh. He's not.
I have to move their posts around. Because now, since somebody's poisoned the water hole, they have to rethink their positioning. Let me see. let's put him there. This guy's gonna go dead center now. This guy's watching the corpses to make sure no wild animals come by. This guy's watching the med bay. This guy's watching this corner. These guys are going to be off to the side here, bolstering the front gate. And something else is interesting. The lieutenant and his steed are actually on guard duty now because of the...
Oh dear.
So, first his steed, I will reveal.
Oh, that's a drake.
That is not a lizard, that is a war drake. And here's a
What's
lieutenant.
the difference? More dangerous and bigger?
It's
War
like a
drakes
dragon.
are actually lesser dragons.
Oh,
That thing is
man.
an actual dragon.
He's basically dragon without the wings.
Uh-huh.
Wait a
Alright.
minute. I have a question.
Mm-hmm.
And it's... Does anyone here have a cure for this poison?
No.
We could be a traveling doctors.
They,
I can heal. I can do medicine, so, but I don't know.
Meteora can, if she has lesser restoration prepared, she can cure poison. But it takes a spell slot. And
How many of those do you have?
these guys might have anti-venom, but nobody was bitten, so they don't know to use it. All they know
'Cause
is they drank the water and they all got sick.
Because I had a very interesting idea. Another one of my crazy ideas. So, I was thinking of doing is going in, like... So what I was thinking is, like, we could bribe them into letting us go in help as long as we cure everyone. That's the main reason why I was asking, because I was like, we could help them as long as they let us in.
What if they backstab us?
And that's gonna raise suspicion that we're the ones that poisoned them. Because they wouldn't know. Or
They kind of have a point. Yeah, the four random people come out of the desert, very far away from everything else, saying they have a way of being heal them of their sickness.
Yeah.
Filter
I mean, technically, we did make them sick, so.
Also,
Just in
these
case-
soldiers would have definitely been briefed on what they might encounter while out here, because they were put on assignment out here. So they are aware of things that are nearby. The closest thing to them is Voshan and the floating island. That's it.
I have an idea, however, it may take. This will be a very interesting idea.
Okay.
What is it?
What if we do hit and run tactics?
Some guerrilla warfare.
So, very slowly, we start taking out each soldier one by one. We go in, take out a soldier, get out. Slowly.
I wish we had silencing spell or something.
Mhm.
That would have been useful.
And so, we could do this every night. So, one night we take a soldier, next night we take a soldier, so on and so forth, until there is very few left, or none at all.
Hey, Meteora. I have some news for you.
Yeah.
It's a new day. You could have changed.
I know.
your
I could.
entire...
I could change my spells.
And
so
silence
there's
is on the
silence.
cleric list.
Heck yeah!
Oh wait, silenced? What does that do?
A 20-foot radius sphere, so a bubble centered on a point within 20 feet of her, within range. She doesn't have to see it. In that bubble, sound does not exist.
So we could literally
Yeah, we can
so
just.
so Meteora could we don't even need to take out one. We could take out several that way. So we silence one, kill him, then go
Mhm.
on to the next one, and then do that slowly. Once you're out of silence spells, we get out, wait a day, go
Yep.
back in, so on and so forth.
And I can replenish my spell slots. Listen, quick question: the silence spell, what level is that one?
Silence is a second level spell,
Second level.
but you can cast it as a ritual, which means if you take 10 minutes to cast it, it does not use a spell slot.
Okay, I'll do that then.
So you could theoretically, if you're smart about it, get 2 for the price of 1. So you could cast silence as a ritual, and then when you need to move the silence bubble, you cast it as a leveled spell.
Got it.
Alright. So, but first we need to drag some of the guards out, because being that the front guards are so close together, they are going to be harder to deal with.
Pasley, you were going to say something?
I do want to bring up that if we do try and do this multiple days, they will start to get a lot more suspicious, and
Yeah.
over time they will definitely try and do stuff to deter us. Even if they don't know who we are, where we're from, etc., etc., they will definitely they will definitely change their formation to fuck with us. 100%.
They could try
if
to
they
change
start-
formation, however, one thing for certain is that they're out here alone. They're not getting any help from the outside.
Yeah.
They are still not like just bandits like you guys dealt with before, though. These are trained and disciplined soldiers. So they have experience on the battlefield and in wars of attrition. So if they need to hunker down, they can. Also, they might totally have somebody who can cast Create Food and Water among their ranks. There's no way to know if they do or do not.
Possibly the lieutenant could create food water. That
Maybe.
is an easy thing that he could do.
And
But
there was
the
somebody
war-
invisible we saw briefly.
But the
We don't
thing
know what
is,
that person-
we also have a cleric here that can also make food and water.
Correct.
So we can continue this war of attrition for quite some time.
So, I feel like if we are going to attack, I feel like today would literally be the best day to do it and take them all down, because we can't go around poisoning again, because they will be like, oh shit, the poison is still there, so they're gonna just they could possibly do that. So
How about
Right.
like
What I'm
this?
worried though is that we're going to get surrounded, and even if they
But-
can't attack us, they're going to.
We could. Okay, we could. So here's the thing. First of all, here's my suggestion. We could first of all hit them with the silencing spell we have, and then I could also hit them with blindness and deafness, so that could hinder them a lot.
You can only do one
After
or the
that, oh okay.
other. Both of those are concentration.
Oh, got it. Okay, so we can hit them with one of those two. Then, okay, how about this? We can hit them with silencing spell, and then either Sophia or Paisley can water bomb them, so that could hinder with their sight. And as already
Yeah,
sick as they are, that could more hinder them too.
All right. I will give whoever's going to do the water bombing my 4 water skins.
Okay. Sophelia would probably be the best one to do it, I would imagine.
All right.
She is the strongest, so she can carry the most.
She's
Yeah.
a strong girl.
And of course, you guys are going to need Pasley for. Oh, speaking of which, weather for today. That is important for our Storm Sorcerer.
yes.
Today, the wind has actually picked up quite a bit. and you see the fires are doing their best to remain lit. The sand has to be regularly cleared from around the fire ring to keep it from strangling the fires.
So you could actually do gusts of wind pretty easily without much issue.
Without even having to cast a spell, just changing the direction of the wind might be able to make some things happen.
Ooh, you want to try that?
You know, fuck yeah, I can definitely try.
And it is within 100 feet of you. Also, since this is not an attack or a spell, you can do it while invisible.
You want to just go straight into the middle of it and just shut off all of the campfires?
Hell yeah.
That'll be like our signal to just go in and attack.
So I'm going to introduce a concept to you guys that has not come up yet. Group stealth. So Pasley will make their own stealth check because they're doing something separate from you guys. But when the three of you sneak through camp, because assuming Sophelia is not going to need to water bomb if Pasley douses all the fires successfully, Sophelia would be with you. So I will have all three of you roll stealth. Average your number, and that is your stealth.
Alright.
Ugh, that's for the best.
I'll definitely have Meteor in front because they have that lamp, and I want to stay invisible.
You are not going to want a light source. Meteora cannot see.
We'll have to guide them. Someone's going to have to hold their hand.
You and Sophelia both have innate dark vision.
Yeah.
Alright. Let me roll for stealth for me.
So the three of you are all going to roll stealth.
Yeah. Ooh. That is going to be a 12.
A 12? Sophelia, what is your stealth?
20.
Oh, wait, where'd you... Oh, I see it.
13.
13? You roll at disadvantage, Meteora, because you are wearing...
So -1, so 13.
No. You have to roll again,
and take
and
the
you
lower
have to.
okay.
number.
And if you take the lower,
Got it.
That's what having big noisy armor does. So a 14 or a 5. -1 is a 4.
Or
do you want to wear the? No, never mind. I was gonna be like, do you want to wear the desert clothes?
So your guys' group stealth is 12.
That's not good.
So,
No, it's
there
not.
is a wrinkle to this, though. Those creatures who do not have dark vision, so all of the soldiers and all the horses, have a -5 penalty to their perception. On top of that, they are poisoned, which is giving them another -5.
Actually, yeah.
They're so sick, they're puking, it's dark. Hi, Marky. Yes.
Marky!
Marky, my beautiful duck girl.
They're trying not to die.
Quacky-chan.
So, let me see. Passive perception. The giant lizards, due to being poisoned, have a passive perception of 5. The soldiers have a passive perception of 2 and 4. And the lieutenant has a passive perception of 9. His Drake has a passive perception of... yeah, I'd appreciate it, Avi. 12. So as long as you don't get too close to the Drake, who has 60-foot dark vision, just to let you know, which means it can see 120 feet away just fine, you will be able to get by.
Okay.
Pasley,
Hmm.
roll your stealth. Since you'll be invisible,
Oh,
roll it at
Peter.
advantage. At advantage.
Oh yeah, true.
4 or
Oh,
Come on, come on.
Okay, that's a lot
Oh.
better.
16.
Oh, yes.
21.
21. Okay.
yeah. You're no one's gonna see you.
Pasley basically just vanishes. Later. And takes flight. Invisibly.
Later, bitches.
Uh-huh.
All right.
Okay. So, yeah, the only creature that is a risk to you right now is the Drake. Assuming all the fires go out, as is planned.
Yes.
So, Pasley, you fly to the center of the camp with your 21.
Hell yeah.
Your enemies are none the wiser to your presence. So you go whoop, and you basically land right on top of the lieutenant's tent. I know it looks like you're inside, but you know. Whoa.
Uh-oh.
Oh, that's neat. I didn't know that piece had that feature. Well, that's
Really?
learn something new every day.
So, I really was trapped in there.
But you land basically right on top, and I want you to make a charisma check.
A charisma check.
Because this
Charisma
power is
check.
coming from his sorcery. Or their sorcery.
Oh.
Okay.
This is just raw charisma.
All right, 16.
16. Uh-huh. Oops. Delete. 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 And it is now dark as all hell. With
That
the
means-
wind changing direction, it douses you. You blow enough sand onto the fires all simultaneously to douse them all. You guys
And that
need
means-
to go because they are now
All right.
on guard. They are
Let
like,
us,
what the
yeah.
hell?
Let us go.
Uh-huh. Every single one of these soldiers has weapons drawn.
I'll help guide Meteora.
Oh, whoops.
Takes
Let's
off his
go.
hand.
So
All right. So.
do keep in mind, if you get within the vision of one of these guys, it doesn't matter what their perception is. If they get line of sight on you, you're in trouble.
Right.
So you need to be
I'm going to
careful.
try and get up to the top here, and get ready to shoot my longbow.
Okay, so you climb all the way up there. So that takes, you know what? Let's roll initiative.
Oh. All right.
Somebody put a ruler in front of me.
Oh,
Yep, I will
that
just...
is a 9.
How do I turn this thing?
Okay. You click on it and hold it, and then you use your scroll wheel to turn it.
Yeah. Oh, you got a nat 20.
So a nat 20 is a -1. That makes you
Natural
an
20.
Hey! Thank you for the follow. Thank you very much.
Oh,
Cataclysmic.
So here, I'll
Turn it for me.
Cataclysmic,
There you
I
go.
assume.
That
Yes,
is,
thank you for the
Tristan.
follow. Oh, thank you. All right. Yeah, and it's funny because as soon as you rolled a nat 20, my follow alert is somebody yelling natural 20.
You're welcome.
Yeah. Okay. So, apologies for the distraction. Hi.
That's okay.
And you guys gotta go. So,
Yep.
all right. So, Acer, your initiative was what? 9?
a 9.
9. Meteora got a 19. Pasley
Oh shit! I forgot to roll.
and Sophelia.
I was putting on. I don't know if you guys have heard of it. From Persona 5, Life Will Change. It's the perfect like heist music.
Oh, no.
Shit!
At least it's not as bad as mine.
Oh. Oh, God. Paisley,
No,
sweetheart.
it's just as it's a 3.
Oof. All right, Sophelia, what was your initiative?
16.
16. Okay.
I find that somebody who can't see in the dark, who can't even sneak, has the highest initiative right now.
I
What
can
is up with
sneak.
that? I can't.
Yeah.
So I'm just going to roll a flat d20 to determine their initiative, because I'm just going to have them all have the same initiative for this part. If we get into
Okay.
actual combat, then they will all roll initiative.
Oh.
They have a 13.
Okay.
So what I'm going to do for the group who is moving together, I'm actually going to help you guys out a little bit, average your scores and have that be your initiative.
Okay.
So Acer got a 9, Meteora got a 19, and Sophelia got a 16. Divided by 3. 15. So, Acer, Meteora, Sophelia, you are first.
Okay,
You
so what do we want to
We'll
do?
all move together, though you still have to take into account your own movement speeds and capabilities.
Alright.
But your turn is basically a blob, so you can do what you need to within that turn.
So
What's it look like over here?
It is pitch black. This lizard is snarling and sniffing.
And they don't have
but they are really sick.
yeah.
And this
And-
soldier has a crossbow raised and drawn.
Yeah.
Whoops. I twitched.
So
He
they don't
rotates.
have torches right now.
Nope, all of the lights are out.
All the lights are out. I may actually separate from the group
That is fine,
and
because
reroll stealth.
the lizards are completely unable to see you because they rely on dark vision.
Right.
Okay,
I'm going to reroll stealth then.
go for it.
All right,
Oh,
18
nice.
plus 6.
18 plus 6, so that would be a 24.
All right.
I'm going
And
to
I will-
denote
yeah.
as a stealth 2. Stealth 21. I put it in the description. So Acer has
All
stealth
right.
24. So as Acer steps away from you two, he disappears to even Sophelia's eyes. He's just gone, invisible.
All right.
All right, Acer. So yes, you guys can take your turns in any order you see fit. I assume because Acer is breaking away from the group that he is going to try to make sure there's a safe path.
Yeah.
So,
I'm going to try and sneak around, see what I can
okay. Acer.
see what I can distract them.
It is the first turn of quote-unquote combat, so you have all the bonuses associated with that as
All right.
well.
So I have all right. Dread Ambusher.
Yep, which means you are faster on this turn, and if you have to attack someone, you have an additional attack.
All right. So let's see. I have a currently 30 speed, and with the Dread Ambusher, I should have an extra 10 speed. Let me look at Dread Ambusher again.
Check your character sheet. I wrote a little blurb for all of your features.
Ah, there it is. Dread Ambusher. So yeah, again, so I go 40 feet.
Okay.
All right, so I need to think about this. 5, 10, 15, 20, 30, 35, 40. That's as far as I can go in movement without dashing. If I were to dash, how far would I still get that 40 feet movement, or?
Yes, when you dash, you use your action to repeat your movement speed. Since
Alright,
it's still the first
5,
turn, you still get the
10.
benefits.
All right. 20.
Though if you are going to try to climb anything, I will need an acrobatics an athletics check.
Right. I'm just trying to think. Hold on. I need to recalculate. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 30,
Mm-hmm. So that's your second diagonal.
35,
45.
45. 50.
50.
60.
You have 20 more.
70. No,
Yep.
no 65?
You have 80 total feet. So
Okay.
65, because that's your odd
65.
number diagonal.
Yep, 65. Then
Another
it would
diagonal would take you
be
to 75.
75, 80.
80. That would be the
All right.
maximum allowed of your movement.
Yes.
And that is your action and your movement. You still have a bonus action if you want to use it for anything.
Right, my bonus action. I do not believe the bonus action will be good right now.
Don't forget about the features of your smokescreen bow.
I do. Oh, right, the smokescreen bow. So, right, I get an extra 30 feet and use a charge of the smokescreen bow.
To Misty Step.
All right, to Misty Step. So that gives me an extra 30 feet.
And it is not limited by verticality, so if you wanted to, you could teleport up to the top of here.
Yeah, I'll do that. I'm going to.
So that
Actually, I'm going to.
Mhm.
I'm gonna. Yeah, teleport up to like here.
So because the wall is 30
Or
feet.
is it no,
the
right
wall
here?
is 30
Yeah,
feet
it would
high,
be the.
so you would be using all of it to get up there.
All right.
There you go. All right, that is
And-
everything.
All right.
Okay, so Meteora and Sophelia, you guys are still on turn with whatever you would like to do. You two go ahead and figure it out between the two of you. Meteora cannot see anything.
She can use my tail so that I can have both my limbs to use.
Fair enough. Go ahead, Sophelia. Lead the way.
Just grab her
Okay.
tail. And I just whisper at her, Sophie, I can't see anything.
Ooh, that
It's
does
okay.
remind me I need to re-average your stealth rolls. So...
It's okay. I'll tell you where to hit and where to walk.
So this was initiative. That's right. Your stealth, Meteora, was a 3, right?
No. She got a nat 20.
No, that was her initiative.
That was our initiative. So
That's my
she had a 5 and
That became
then it
no,
was a
it's
4.
a 4.
4. So
That was
4
the-
plus 16 divided by 2 is 10. So again, the only creature that is a threat to you, as long as no enemy gets line of sight, is the Drake. So just be aware of your enemy's sight lines.
Mm-hmm.
Do we want to go left or right? Because left there's rubble that's the fort. It's crumbled down over here. We can left is towards where, well, I don't know where Acer went, but you know, this way.
The lizard still can see, though.
Oh, I think
It's a
the
dark
Drake.
vision.
Oh,
Gotcha.
line of sight. Remember,
Oh, line of sight.
If they get line of sight on you, it doesn't matter what your stealth is.
I gotcha.
The Drake can still see them, right?
The
Oh,
Dra-
hold on.
Yep. The Drake can see, and its passive perception is high enough to catch you guys if you get close enough. If you get within 60 feet of it, it will see you. If you get within 30 feet of any of the lizards, they will see you.
Okay. Can I eat a rock? I'll ask Meteora.
You want me to do
I-
what with the rock?
Throw a rock away. And it might, or it may not, alert the lizards.
I don't know if I could cast blindness on the lizard. Or silence.
Blindness
Blindness,
deafness
mine.
has a verbal component, which means you will need to speak to cast it, which will alert them.
Yeah.
Even silence.
Casting silence as a leveled spell is verbal somatic. So before the spell activates, you will need to incant. So they will be alerted, but as soon as the spell activates after you incant, they will lose in the bubble the ability to hear.
Alright, so we might want to throw something then.
Okay. So to get close enough to be able to throw so 5, 15, 20, 30.
I'm back.
The lizard's dark
I'm back.
vision ends here. This one's. It ends right there. So if you move here, you will skirt right outside its field of vision.
Yeah, because I want to throw a rock. Because I want to try to go through this way.
Yeah, to distract this guy, you're going to have to be closer. Because that is a lot of distance.
Yeah.
If we distract them, wouldn't his friend over here might notice it?
He and his horse cannot see a thing right now. It is
Got it.
pitch black right now. The only thing that can see is the lizard, and it can only see for 30 feet around itself.
And the Drake you said can see 60.
Yes.
So the Drake can essentially see this guy right here.
This horse.
So
Yep.
that's why it's the idea to go front.
Yeah.
That's why I want to go this way.
Yeah, let's do that.
Before you guys move, I'm going to go ahead and just denote the Drake's field of vision. Okay? So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 60. 30, 35, 40, 50, 55, 60. Twenty-five, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 60. And then 10, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 55, 60. Okay, so those white boxes are the edge of the Drake's vision, and then straight lines between those boxes. None of the Dragonborn can see anything right now, though. Only the lizards and the Drakes can see.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And I'm just trying to think of a good spot for Meteora. Because I can essentially just fly instead of walking while she holds onto my tail.
Yes, but if she begins to run, well, no, that won't be too much of a problem. As long as she's with you, then yes. She has a 40-foot movement speed, and so I think you're actually slower than her right now. Do you have fast
I have a
movement?
40-foot flight.
Oh, well, there you go. You guys can just move together, if you'd like.
Noted. Yeah.
And you can both dash to move 80 feet.
Mhm.
So, okay, so Sophelia and Meteora, if I'm going to move you guys, if you want me to stop or move you in a different direction, let me know. So you guys move this way, skirting the edge of the lizard's vision, and you get here. I want you to make an animal handling check, whoever is throwing the rock.
Ophelia.
I will throw it because, yeah, Meteora
You
can't
got
see.
animal handling.
Sophelia, make it with advantage, because Meteora is proficient.
It's me.
Yeah, sorry. Sophelia, make it at advantage because Meteora is proficient and can help. Okay, so an 11 plus your animal handling. I am sorry. I don't know why this keeps happening.
It's okay. 15.
15. Okay, I'm going to insight check that now. At disadvantage.
That's 2 minus 5s, right?
1 minus 5, because this is not a perception, this is this is insight.
My apologies. Sorry.
That is a 2, though. The lizard is fooled, and the dragonborn can't see anything, just hears it and says, "Go find it." And the lizard just starts clambering over the wall, directly up it, just like a gecko. And this soldier here is like, "Where are you going? What are you... I can't see anything!"
Can we,
Now's the time. So you guys begin moving through. So I'm going to use Sophelia to denote your guys' move distance so far. So 5, 15, 20, 25, 30, 40.
Yep.
45,
and it should be 80.
60. 70. 80 would be right there.
Okay.
So, though you can't see him, Acer is up on the wall. That is your action and your movement. You guys both have bonus actions. Is there anything you would like to use them for?
No. Not for me.
Okay.
Neither do I.
So, these soldiers have already been moved. So, they're not moving again on this turn. But it is the turn of the soldiers. I'm just going to have them follow their normal patrols. Which for now, at least the guys close to the wall aren't moving too much. And they're at their posts, so they're not running to the camp. But the guys in the camp are panicking a little bit because the lights went out. And Pasley, from your perspective, you see the lieutenant here, the Crimson Army Talon, that is his rank, tell these two soldiers to hurry up and get the fires lit again. He's like, "You're Red Dragonborn. Use your breath or something. I don't know. Just do it." And they're like, "Oh, yes, sir." And they are going to begin reconstructing the fires here and here, just to get something going. They are going to try to reconstruct fires here and here. So, Pasley, it is your turn.
Oh.
You have action, bonus action, movement, just like in combat.
I am not sure what I want to do here, because, I mean, I
That
think
Drake
we're
is
very...
real close to you right now.
Yeah.
As is that big dude on its back.
Yeah, so... Okay, so, realistically, how far would I have to move that, I can't get all of them?
Get all of them?
Like, if I were to use my wind abilities again.
Oh,
like,
so it
how
goes...
far would I have to move?
Gust of wind. Let me pull it up.
Not gust of wind, but like my changing the course of the wind.
Oh, you have already done that to douse the fires.
So I can't do that again.
You can. It just takes a bonus action.
Okay.
So if you were to try to change the direction of the winds again, it's just a bonus action. And it's not a spell, so you stay invisible while you do it.
Cool. So if I were to move, would I still be able to get them all, or is there a specific place that I can't get all of them with that ability?
A 200-foot bubble centered on you is the range of this. So 100 feet in all directions.
Okay. So practically, if I were to go anywhere, I could get all of them.
You can literally get. You can change the. But see, in that bubble, all the wind goes in the same direction, though. So
True.
it doesn't like go.
Natural 20!
Huggernaut, thank you for the follow. I appreciate
welcome
it.
in.
Well, I appreciate being the victim of your bullying, because that's some good bullying. So
He says that to me too.
it doesn't go out from you. It just goes in the direction that the wind would normally go if it were to shift in that direction.
Gotcha.
Does that make sense? Okay.
Okay. In that case, what I might do is I'm going to see you hug. Okay. What I'm gonna do is I'm going to. Oh, okay. So if I were to fly right now, just get myself off the ground. Probably wouldn't. I probably wouldn't get any alerted, right?
So, say that one more time. I apologize.
Oh, it's all good. So if I were to start flying right now, would anyone notice?
No, flying is not
Okay.
a spell or an attack.
Cool. All right. So what I'm gonna do is I'm going to fly. I'm gonna fly back, so none of them notice me. I'm going to. Okay, so 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. I think I'll move myself right here.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Um,
You have 50 feet of flying, just to remind you.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I'll probably go 45, 50.
Okay. Now you use just your movement, so.
Yep,
Yep.
just my movement. So from this point, I don't know. I can't really use any spells, or else, they'll know I'm here.
Mhm.
Even though perception is really bad right now, but I don't really have any other ideas in terms of that, so I think I might just end my turn because there's not really much else I can do.
You can still hold an action if you would like, including
Yeah, you know what?
including spells if you want to hold a spell for any reason.
True.
You can
Yeah,
also
what?
hold an action to dash if you just want to, move on a reaction.
Yeah, then I'll withhold my action.
Okay, so what is the trigger for your reaction? What will trigger your dash, or what will trigger your held action, and what is your held action?
My held action will be if anyone notices me, I will dash.
Okay, and what? Okay, so if anybody notices you, you dash.
Mm-hmm.
Got it.
Yes.
Does that include your fellow party members?
If they see me,
For any reason, or if they notice you for any reason?
no, it will not include them.
Okay, roger that. Okay, so, Acer, it is your turn again.
Alright, originally I was going to do the rock thing like they were.
No problem. It worked.
It did work, so next I'm going to try getting down from here. So let's see. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. No, wait. 5,
Mm-hmm.
10, 15, 20, 30.
30.
I'll use the dash action.
Okay, so this is stairs right here.
Yep. So let's see. 35, 40, 45, 50.
Mm-hmm. You have 10 more feet.
55, 60.
Okay, that is all your movement and your action. You have a bonus action if you'd like.
I'm just trying to think. I could. I'm gonna. You know what? I'll do it. I'm gonna use another charge from my bow.
Okay.
To teleport.
All right. So you have another 30 feet. You can teleport through things too, just to let you know.
Right, as long as I
around.
see them. So what I do, let's see. So 5, 10,
5, 15.
5, 15, 20, 25, 30.
30. Yep, that would be the full teleport.
All right. Yeah.
Well,
Okay.
also,
and you are done.
Would this
Yeah.
be the line of the Drake site
Yes.
connecting the corners?
Mm-hmm.
So, right there is what the Drake.
Though Acer is in no danger from the Drake because it relies on dark vision
Yeah.
to see.
It
Yeah,
has
but-
dark vision, so
But you
I
guys
don't.
are.
It'll still not see me,
Yeah.
even in
Yeah,
dark
but-
vision.
But it will see.
Yeah, it'll still see us.
Yeah. So you. So as long as you guys can make it past the current guards, my next goal is to distract this current guard.
Okay. Okay, so Meteora and Sophelia, knowing that, I'm going to tell you as you come up on this rubble is difficult terrain for Meteora. Sophelia can fly over it, Meteora cannot. So it takes twice as much movement to move through there.
I wish I could pick her up.
Nope.
Same.
She is essentially, with that armor on, about the same weight as you. So,
280.
Actually, I think she's heavier.
Okay.
The horse butt does that.
Oh, yep, the horse butt.
The haunches.
The haunches. All right. So,
Haunches.
what is your guys' plans? You can move yourselves again. If you want to move both of you at the same time, just highlight both of you by clicking and dragging, and then when you pick
Yep.
both of you up, you will just move like that.
Difficult terrain.
Mhm.
There's no way around it. We're gonna have to.
You're gonna have to go through it.
I'm also gonna let her know that there's gonna be unstable ground.
Good call, because she can't see.
Okay.
No wait, 5, 10,
What?
20, 30. They wanna.
They're gonna have. They have 40
From
feet.
what,
but
you're
they're
gonna have to use the dash
dash.
action to get through all that.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Okay.
So that'll be 15 right there. And from then on, it takes, so that's 25, 35, 45, 55, 65, 75, and then stepping out would be 85. So you would have to stop.
Can I do first diagonal?
Yes, you can.
It's an awkward spot.
Yes, so Sophelia would be here, and Meteora will be here. Just click off and you'll separate.
Here I got.
I was trying, but there we go.
Alright. And boop. So when I turn your minis, it's just so the audience can see from my perspective. Okay.
Yeah.
And it is the soldier's turn.
Because I know they had to move, and I didn't want to go fully out in the open.
Hold on. Let me draw the rest
Okay. Yep. Go ahead.
of the what do you call it?
The field division.
Field of vision. Yeah.
Make sure to match this corner, the furthest
Yeah.
corner.
Oh, the furthest corner.
The
my
furthest
bad.
corner. Yes. Okay. Pasley, your turn. While they do that.
Okay. Oh shit. I should have asked for. Oh, I wonder if I had the crown, if I could just go. Oh, wait, someone's over there. Well,
Yeah,
they
there's
wouldn't-
still people over there.
Oops.
But they'd probably notice if I were to open the door. Unfortunately.
Mhm. Those are some big doors, and even if they're incorporeal, they're still going to be visible.
Oh, got it. Okay.
Yeah. Okay. In that case, I don't. It's kind of unfortunate because I don't really have anything that would like stew this guy, like or anyone in my way. Like, and if I do, then it's just by doing like fire spells or like lightning spells, you know, the stuff that would alert people.
Big boom.
So
You did say you wanted to be a
Well,
blaster.
You
Yeah,
are. You realized, if needed, you could totally fireball them.
I could, but I'm going to. That'll be a kind of
That's last resort. Yeah.
Yeah, that is a very last resort thing. Wait a minute. Wait, hold on. I'm gonna check, cause I think I have another last minute resort that'll allow me to get away, but I'm just trying to check for specifics. But
And you also have a smoke bomb in the form of fog cloud if absolutely necessary.
yeah, definitely.
Because ain't nobody gonna see in that.
Right.
And actually, it would blind the Drake too.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. Wait. Oh shit! I didn't even think about.
It's 20-foot radius, so a 40-foot bubble centered on wherever you put the fog cloud. And inside of it, nothing can see.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, so, if I were to do that, oh,
But you would
okay.
become
So
visible.
when you guys get close, I could probably do that.
Yes, you could.
Yeah, I'm going to try and skirt around. So.
Us as well.
Yeah. Wait. Hold on. Am I in range? Let me check. Am I in range to do fog cloud? Oh hell yeah! No, I am. I am definitely in range. Okay.
120 foot where you can place the epicenter of it, and it goes out 20 feet from the epicenter in all directions.
Yep. Okay. So in that case, what I'll do is I'll probably just hold my action, and then once they get close, I will automatically cast Fog Cloud.
Okay, so
Alright.
when you hold action for spells, if they are not cast, the spell slot is still spent. I want you to be aware of that. So if it doesn't trigger and the spell doesn't get cast, it still costs the spell slot because you're basically holding the spell in your hands getting ready.
Gotcha.
So consider that before you say that you're done with your turn.
True. Okay. Okay, then I guess before I do that, oh, wait a minute. Okay. So what I'll do is I'm going to wait, how far is this? Okay, so 5. Okay, yeah, no. That's good. So I'm going to go 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh shit! Wow. Okay. Let me recount that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
So 5,
What?
10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40.
And you're on a 15-foot ledge right here.
So you just went up 15 feet, so that would put you at 55. So if you go back 5 feet, you will be at the end of your movement. So if you go here, that would put you at 50, which is the end of your flying speed. And you will still
Gotcha.
have your action if you go here.
Okay. All right. I think for now, yeah. I will. I don't know if I want to end my turn here.
Okay.
Okay, so where I am, I could probably still be spotted, right? Like by.
You are still invisible.
Okay.
Invisibility lasts an hour.
Gotcha.
though, if you do cast Fog Cloud, you will become invisible.
Yeah.
Unless you are in the bubble when you cast it, because then you will remain hidden in the fog this time.
Oh.
True.
Oh.
Okay. Okay, so where I am currently, would I have to fly up in order to find that cover?
So where you are currently, you are up.
Okay.
So if you wanted to be down on the ground, I could return to you 15 feet of movement, so you could change direction, if you like.
No, I want to be up there so I can be hidden.
Got you. So you can't, so these walls are probably about 3 feet tall, so if you intentionally go prone, which it will cost half your movement to stand back up, but if you fall prone, you have full cover in all directions.
Okay.
But you're already invisible, so...
Yeah, because what I'm thinking of doing is I'm going to hide behind these walls, and then on my next turn I will cast Fog Cloud, so even when I am unveiled, no one can see me.
Critical problem.
Oh.
Oh, never mind. You have dark vision. What is the distance on your goggles, by the way? Is it 60?
I believe so.
Okay, so you have 60 feet of dark vision. The epicenter of your spell has to be within that 60 feet, because you cannot see beyond that.
Gotcha.
Because it is pitch black, so that everything is dim light to you in that 60 foot, and darkness beyond.
Wait, okay, so something that you could do... Because they're not going to be able to... They can't see anything, right? The perception is...
Absolutely horrible at the moment.
Yeah.
The only thing with even a decent perception score right now is the Drake.
10,
So yeah, when you cast this, you still technically won't be seen, right?
As long as nothing with dark vision gets line of sight.
As long as nothing with dark vision, which this is the only thing that does have dark vision, but that
Lizards
also
in
has
the
a
dark.
sight of 30 feet.
Mm-hmm.
So what you could do is you could hide like right here, and then you can cast the cloud.
Okay. Yeah, I just might do that then, so I won't be up here.
Okay. So you've got 15 feet back if you are on the ground.
5, 10, 15.
Okay. Gotcha.
Alright.
All right. So back to Acer.
Okay.
Hang on, Gold. So you still do have your action. Do you want to hold anything? I apologize.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
So what are
Holding
you
action for Fog Cloud.
holding action for Fog Cloud? Trigger is
Okay, so these, hold on, I'm just making sure. These are the line of sight, correct?
for the Drake.
Yes.
Okay. As soon as they move into its sight, I will cast it.
Okay. So they have no way of knowing that you're going to do that.
Yeah.
So
I'm coming down. I'm planning on moving down this way.
yeah, but you guys don't have any way to communicate right now.
Right.
So,
Well, no, we do. Oh, never mind. Yeah, we won't be able to use
I
it.
was gonna say your sending stones are going to be very loud.
That's a different meaning.
Yeah, no, shush.
Mm-hmm.
Your sending stones are going to be very loud, so they will alert people if you try to talk through them.
All right.
So anyway,
So
Acer, your turn.
my goal next is to basically get this guy to move out of here,
Okay.
possibly in this direction.
So you were going to attempt to throw a hunk of rubble to try to distract him?
Yes.
Make an animal handling check.
Okay. Thankfully, I do have some abilities in animal handling, and it won't be enough.
I still have to insight it, and I do have disadvantage. So what is your total?
It is with animal handling. It is going to be what did I get? 3?
Yes,
6.
a 6. Okay. I get the lower number.
All right.
13
Ooh.
plus giant lizard. So a flat 13. The lizard hears the noise, but the soldier clasps the reins on the outside of the lizard's armor, and the lizard stays put.
Dang.
That is your action.
Alright. That was my action, so I only have 30 feet of movement.
And a bonus action.
And a bonus action. I am going to stay put for now.
Okay. Do you, okay, yeah. Gotcha. Okay, so Sophelia and Meteora, it is your turn. I know Leo is talking to family at the moment, so Sophelia, I'm going to...
Oh, I'm back, sorry.
Oh, no
Welcome
problem.
back.
I'm sorry, I just had people constantly barging in without knocking, so I have to constantly silence the videos. Getting to my nerve at this point.
Right.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry.
Okay, so Meteora is currently on difficult terrain. So keep that in mind. Moving
Yes.
in or stepping out of difficult terrain costs double the movement. Any rubble that you have to cross will count as difficult terrain. So with that, move as you must.
So, I have a question about these walls here.
Mm-hmm.
They're different heights, correct? Or are they all the same height, like 3 feet? And then I am also guessing that,
This right here and here is 15.
yeah, this
So
is the second story.
This whole wall is 15 feet high,
Oh, okay, gotcha.
because that is still one solid contiguous piece. This is rubble. That is just on the ground. You can just walk
This
over
direction?
that.
Is this a wall continuing? This little spot
That
right
little
here?
spot right there is rubble.
It's just rubble, not a wall?
Just rubble.
Okay.
And then there's a
Because
hole in
I
this
do
wall
not
right
want
here.
that Drake to move.
Mhm.
So that's why I want to move Meteora and I down this way.
It seems like the Crimson Army Talon is aware that only the Drake right now is the only creature here that isn't sick and can see.
See us?
Because if we go out here, there's more eyes.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
And then there's no cover. While when we go this way, there will be cover.
Yep. But these guys are just on horses, so they can't see,
Yeah.
and neither can the horses.
The only one that will be able to see you is this guy right here, right about up to here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. See him quite yet.
And then
but
they are going to take their turn after your 2 turns,
Mhm.
you and Meteora.
Alright, I will do first diagonal here to get her out.
Mm-hmm.
That's 2 diagonals.
Mm-hmm. So the first diagonal is 10 feet, the second diagonal is 10 feet, so that's 20 feet of movement.
Yep.
And you are out of the difficult terrain, and right next to a wall.
And yeah.
Mm-hmm. 25,
20, 25.
30, 35, and this would be 40.
Yep.
Is there anything else you would like to do?
That I want to go look around the corner.
Okay, you lean out around the corner, and you have 60 feet of dark vision, which is better than that
Yep.
lizard. So you can see the soldier. The soldier cannot see anything. He's struggling to relight his torch. The wind is very strong and making it difficult. The lizard is sniffing around, and you just recently heard a stone get thrown, but the lizard did not go for it, so you assume Acer is probably somewhere nearby. But you can see all the way down to the lizard, and about, let's see, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 50, 55. Yeah. It is darkness beyond the lizard.
Meteora? About 60 or so. Let me see, actually.
55 feet.
55 feet.
Do you think
There.
there's a way for us to distract the lizard?
What's the range of silence? Or deafen? Which one did you have?
Oh, you could blind them, yeah.
Yeah.
I could blind them. But if we blind them, they could be making noises, couldn't they?
Right, but you can also use your silence, so...
Can't do both of them. Apparently both of them are cantrip.
No,
No, they're both concentration.
Oh, they're both
concentration, okay.
So, the thing about that, though, is it does have a verbal component, so before the spell actually activates, Meteora has to incant, which creates sound. After the spell activates, there will be no sound in the bubble, but the lizard might already have heard you and be moving in that direction.
What if we throw a piece of meat? Do you think that might distract the lizard?
Good.
I don't have,
If you
I have my
rations.
portion. I still got rations, so
you have rations?
I got rations.
Okay. So,
Keep you my
Meteora,
ration.
since neither of you have used your action, Meteora, go ahead and make an animal handling check since you were the one throwing it. And Sophia will give you.
Oh, I was
She's
gonna...
handing it to me.
Oh,
Yeah, I'm gonna keep it to
She
her since I
can't
can't
see.
even see. Yeah, I can't see anything.
Correct. Okay, Sophia, animal handling check with advantage.
Yep.
Okay. Here's one.
Come on.
Max,
Oh,
I'm
that's
using
good.
yours. Yep. Okay.
Okay, 16
Okay.
plus your action.
+4.
Plus 4.
I got +7, so
Reaction.
He's like, where are you going?
Yeah, the lizard just goes for it, and the rider's like, where are you going? And it goes about there.
Alright.
Do keep in mind it still has 30 feet. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. This is where its field of vision ends.
okay.
Alright, let me erase this. And can you show where the field of vision is again?
This line right here is the edge of it.
Alright, so...
How do you mark it?
yeah.
Max is, oh,
There you
that's...
go.
I know, it's a bit tilted.
That's fine. That's fine.
You know,
It gets
sometimes
the
when you
point
play
across.
these games, you kind of get a little angry.
Get a little tilted.
Mm.
Yeah, so that is Sophilia's action. Meteora, you can dash. You might not be able to see, but you know the general direction you're going. And that will move both of you 40 feet.
Can I... Oh no, I don't know if I can guide her
You
with
can.
my tail.
You would both move.
Well, do you want to dash?
Sure.
Yeah, we could get. How far should we dash? Okay, up till here maybe.
It gives you an additional 40 feet of movement.
We will have to go back into some rubble around this corner.
So
Got it.
5, 10, 20, 25, 35, and you would have to stop because this would be stepping out of difficult terrain. So this would be as far as you can get.
Yeah, sounds good. Wow.
And Sophia would be right in front of that. Okay. Soldier's turn. These soldiers are coming back finally.
That's what I was thinking they were gonna do.
You hear them behind you, like, why did you run off like that? And then the lizard's just kind of growling because there was nothing to get. And the soldier, you hear him stop right there. But he's on horseback, so he cannot see you. He nor his steed. This guy's going to come back inside the gate. This guy is going to climb up on top of this statue here with the lizard. This guy is going to move, let's see, he was here. 5, 15, 20, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. and this guy's still distracted. So I'm going to have them all roll a collective check to try to reignite their torches.
Okay, crossing fingers.
They have disadvantage
Oh.
because they are poisoned.
Ooh.
They are not lighting any torches today.
Fuck yeah!
Okay.
Let's go!
Pasley, your turn. You lose the spell slot for Fog Cloud because it was not triggered.
Oh shit, I didn't even think about that. Fuck.
Mm-hmm. That's okay, though.
Yeah.
At least you're still invisible.
You are still invisible, yes. But now this lizard is here as a factor to consider.
Yeah.
Oh wait, which one?
This lizard.
Oh.
Behind you. Cavalry, heavy cavalry 5.
Oh, okay. Fuck. I wish I could just easily hide in a tent and be like, hey, let me just cast my spell here.
You could just stand right here and cast your spell, and then next turn just you go back into, you know.
True. Okay. In that case, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45. Alright. I don't think I will. Oh wait, if I cast, could I still use my remaining movement and go back?
You used 45 of it. But yes, if you cast, you can also still use meta magic. So if you quicken, you can use your action to dash away if you like.
True.
Which would give you 55 feet to use to escape.
Okay. In that case,
The only issue I would say, the best, I'm trying to think of where would be the best location for you.
yeah, because there's not really a good location for me right now.
If you're able, if possible, I was going to think like you could possibly get over to there, but that would be 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55. You technically would be out of line of sight from this guy, and technically out of line of sight from this guy. This guy... Yeah, if I'm looking at this correctly, you would be very much out of line of sight from either or. As they can't see past this tent right here, and he can't see past this tent.
Yep, the tents do block line of sight too. Though the lizard, well, everybody on a steed is taller than every tent except for the lieutenant's tent.
Gotcha. Okay. I'll use a quicken spell to cast Fog Cloud.
Okay, so place the or tell me where you want to put the epicenter of the fog cloud.
Right
on top
here.
Of him?
Yep, right on top.
Okay, I'm going to draw the edges of the fog cloud. It is 20 feet in all directions. So we're going to go line 10, 15, 20, 25, or sorry, 5, 10, 15, 20. So here, 10, 5, 10, 15, 20. So here. And 5, 10, 15, 20. Here. And then Pasley, because of the fog cloud, you are still invisible. However, what are the components of fog cloud?
Components. It's verbal and.
Verbal.
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 But you can use your action to dash away, and they will not be able to see where you're going.
All right.
So you better move. You have 55 feet.
Yep.
Best not to go in. Don't go that direction, because more than likely they're going to suspect that you're in that direction.
The lizard can also see 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And that means it can see here, 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 and here.
Oh shit, yeah.
So yeah,
Yes.
Okay.
it's best to go again in this direction.
Okay. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55.
Okay. And as the fog cloud goes up and you incant, you hear the talent. You hear... Oh, okay. I was like, I heard a lot of static all of a sudden. As the Talon reacts to you casting Fog Cloud, you hear it say, I heard somebody in camp. There's somebody in the camp. Everybody high alert now. Sound the alarms.
Uh-oh.
All right. So with that,
Man.
Acer, it is your turn. The next time the soldiers' turns roll around, the alarms will be sounded, and the remaining soldiers are going to emerge.
Oh boy.
So it's gonna
That's gonna be hard.
It is going to take them a little. It is going to take them some time to get mounted up, though, and all of them are still sick.
Mm-hmm.
So it is time to haul butt.
All right. I'm trying to think of what the best solution would be from here. So now that he's technically no longer he's no longer seeing anything, I could just haul it.
Mm-hmm.
I may actually use the bow action again,
The Misty Step bonus
the
action.
Misty Step. But let me see what I need to do first.
And Pasley, if all else fails, don't forget you got that new spell that lets you teleport 90 feet, so you're good. You still have a way out.
Yeah, I'm just like, I don't want to use it if I
15,
know I can
20,
avoid it.
Because that's a big
30,
slot. Yeah, I get you.
35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. 65, 70, 75, 80, 85, 90. I can literally, with all my actions, get to
right there.
here.
Mm-hmm.
Alright,
And that is everything for you.
that's everything.
Okay, Meteor and Sophelia. The fog cloud has gone up. Sophelia can see the edges of it. And you heard the Talon say that everybody needs to be on high alert. Sound the alarms. So you are aware of that information now. What would the two of you like to do?
Okay, so does that mean the Drake can't see?
See ya?
The Drake cannot see. It is in the fog cloud. Everybody in the fog cloud cannot see anything right now.
Really, I say we just keep moving.
Who did we lose?
Max.
We lost Max.
Oh! Bring Maxie boy back, please.
Hi, Max.
Discord crashed on me.
Weird.
Yes. From my
Okay. So what would the
Go
two of
ahead
you
and dash.
like to do? So you are going to
Yep.
dash. So Meteora is going to have to deal with the difficult terrain behind you. So
Thinking about coming over here.
10, 15, 25, 35. Ooh, that is some crunchy stuff.
what's
So this is 40. So you said you would like to dash where? Highlight it one more time.
right here.
Okay.
Because over here it looks like a wall.
Mm-hmm. It is. 45. I'm sorry. So that would be 50 because it's your second diagonal. 55, 60, 70, 75. Yeah, I'll say an 80 would be okay there. Okay, you guys have your bonus actions still. Is there anything you would like to use them for?
I don't have anything for mine.
Okay.
I'm thinking about this guy over. We gotta worry about this guy, right?
Yeah, I'm thinking I'm gonna try the rock thing again to make him go in this direction.
Okay.
Next.
Once it gets back to your turn, yeah.
Once it gets back to my turn.
But the do you think he might be able to hear
Or-
the alarm though?
Or I may do the meat thing that you guys did.
Oh, everybody's gonna hear the alarm.
Yeah, everyone's gonna hear the alarm.
Would the meat thing work or would it not work?
The meat thing should work. In theory.
Using the meat as bait actually did have an effect. It made the lizard move further away than it would
Yeah.
if you just throwing a stone.
Mm-hmm.
And that lizard's going to be stuck over there for a while.
Yeah.
So, if you can get a high enough animal handling and make this one move, it might work.
Yeah.
Would I be close enough? Okay, so Freely and I be close enough to do it? Because if we combine our animal handling together, that might be more effective.
At this distance.
I could get what I could do is I can get closer, tap on Sophelia and have them help out.
The problem is they are so far away that I don't think I will allow it from this distance.
You won't allow
Yeah.
from this distance? Alright.
Yeah, they're just too far.
Got it.
Okay. If that is your guys' turn, then it is the turn of the soldiers.
Oh boy.
And the Wardrake is sniffing around and begins digging at the patch near where Pasley was standing. The soldiers blunder out of the fog cloud, but they are mounted and on horses. So Pasley, they can't see you. The Drake is still in the fog cloud, but it does step out. However, the fog cloud is still between you, so it can't see you. Remaining soldiers, I'm going to have the ones that are currently active attempt to relight their torches.
At disadvantage.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, a 3.
They are not lighting their torches. They are really struggling. That sand Pasley threw on there really did a number.
Yeah.
And also the fog is making it worse. Okay, now the bugle sounds as the Talon raises a horn to his lips.
Oh no.
Oh boy.
5 additional soldiers deploy. And I'm going to have to put them in different positions. 2 lizard riders and 1 horseman. 2 lizard riders and 3 horsemen. Now they are going to be unable to move for another turn because they've just woken up. That one wakes up in a fog cloud, having no idea what the hell's going on.
I'm gonna eat beans.
Give me all my beans, Chuggus. And we'll put this one here.
Oh.
But it's a horseman.
Yeah, so he can't see anything.
Nope. It's dark. There's no lights. You hear these soldiers come out to the alarm, and they're like, "Where's the lights? What's going on? Why are there no fires lit? What's with the giant thing in the fog with fog in the middle? It's dry as a bone out here. How is it foggy?" And then the Talon answers them and says, "It's not foggy, you idiots. There's a spellcaster around here. Look for them." All right. So with that, Pasley, it is your turn.
You bet your ass I am running.
Mm-hmm.
Well, are you going to recast invisibility?
If you do, the fog cloud disappears. Because it's concentration.
Oh, shit. Oh, and then they'd probably be able to notice you guys.
Not entirely. Technically, he moved back, so roughly here's the new visual.
Mm-hmm.
So actually, no. 1, 2, 3. So they're actually roughly like right here would be the new line of sight.
Mm-hmm.
Plus, yeah.
So Pasley, if you were to move in that direction beyond the Drake's line of sight, you would be fine because the horseman can't see anything.
True.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. In that case, yeah, I'll just cast invisibility again.
Okay. So, I will say you don't have to necessarily, because if you just walk out that way, they still won't see you. The fog cloud's in the way.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. So that'll save you the
Gotcha.
slot.
Okay.
So you can just
cool.
fly 5, 10, 15, 20, and then you could go right over the wall if you want.
Yeah. Fuck it.
Mm-hmm. And you're all back together
All right.
with only this lizard rider to worry about. But the only one that lizard rider can see right now is Acer, and he can't see him anyway because Gloomstalker.
Because Gloomstalker.
Uh-huh. So
I'm very glad that Gloomstalker makes it so anyone with night
Dark vision, yeah.
dark vision can't. Actually, wait. Can Pasley see me?
Pasley cannot see you because the mask or the goggles give them dark vision.
Yep.
So Pasley cannot see Acer. Meteora can't see anything, and Sophelia can't see Acer either. Okay, guys. That makes it. Unless Pasley, there was something you wanted to use your action for, because you have an action and a bonus action yet. You've only used your movement.
Mm-hmm.
I think I'm good.
Okay. Acer,
All right.
it is your turn.
So I'm gonna do what Meteor and Sophelia did, and I'm going to use meat to lure the guard away and kind of like this direction.
Make an animal handling check
All right.
as you toss the meaty ration.
Come on. 7, 10.
10. All right. Remember, I insight at disadvantage,
Right.
and they have no
Come
bonus.
on.
11.
Ooh.
The lizard and its rider are not moving.
Dang it.
The lizard
we'll
begins
do
to
it this
salivate,
time.
and the rider's like, nope, I don't care what you smell. You're staying put. We just had an alarm go
All
off.
right.
You're not going anywhere.
Well, that's my action.
Mm-hmm.
So then, with my movement, I'm going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And with a bonus action, I use my last charge. 5, 10, no, yeah. 5, 15,
20,
20,
30.
25, 30?
30 would be here or here.
Yeah, 30 right here.
Okay. You teleport to the steps of the tower. Okay. So, ladies, it is your collective turn.
Let's see. Question: If we move and then try to throw the meat, could I do that as a actually?
It would still be an
Would
action.
that be a bonus action?
It would still be an action.
Okay.
But because there are two of you, you have two different actions. So, though, if one of you dashes and the other doesn't, the one gets left behind.
Yeah.
But I'm trying to throw the meat to distract this guy. Well, I'm gonna have Sophie to throw it, but you need to get close enough, right?
Yes, you will need to be closer.
What is his line of sight?
So you will need to... His line of sight is 30 feet. For you to do the distraction, because your guys' movement is 40, you will have to be within 40 feet to
20,
attempt.
30. This is his line of sight from diagonal.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And you would have to be within another 10 feet of that to attempt to distract the lizard. So you would have to be at least here.
Yeah, Meteor, if we go here.
Let's do that then.
Okay. The two of
Yeah,
you
let's-
will move up. 5, 10, 15. Oh, ignore that arrow. And animal handling.
Okay, I'm gonna hand another ration to Sophie, and we're gonna combine our animal handling together.
Make sure you
So
guys
I'm
are
gonna-
keeping track of your inventories and how much supplies you
Yep.
have, of course.
I'm
Yep,
doing
I
just
have
that.
just used up my ration.
Okay. Go ahead
I
and
can make food, guys. No worries.
Make the check.
You want to roll?
Yeah, sure.
At advantage.
At advantage. And this is Sophie's animal handling?
Meteor.
Combining our animal handling. I'm handing her the meat.
So you roll. The reason you're combining is because you're out of advantage, but you can still only use one of your animal handling skills. So
Yeah.
which one is actually higher?
Mine's 7. How much is yours, Sophie?
Yours is better.
So
Okay, let's do mine.
21.
Ooh,
I need to.
Yeah,
Somewhere,
he's going.
baby.
I need
He's
to
going.
insight at disadvantage. Actually, I don't even think I can beat it.
Even with a
Oh.
nat 20.
Even with a 20, you can't beat it.
9.
With that disadvantage. So
It's
yeah.
like, whoa, I just told you, and the lizard just goes.
The nat 20 is the guard.
And the guard's 20.
Okay, so you guys have only used 15 feet of movement.
Let's keep.
So
Want to keep moving?
You have
Sophie?
another
Yeah.
25.
Okay, we'll keep moving.
Going towards the steps.
Okay.
All right. Leave me on, Sophie. Leave
Oops,
me.
I'm gonna unclick because I accidentally highlighted Pasley. 15, 20,
Because Paisley burns the brightest. Pretty bird.
25. And I'm gonna make sure Meteora is not standing in rubble so that you guys don't get snapped.
Thank you.
Okay. Soldiers' turns. This guy's stuck. This guy's blind as hell. He's like, what is going on? This guy's blind as hell. This guy's not blind, and he's gonna step out of the fog cloud. This one just woke up. Blind as hell.
Oh, what's going on, guys?
Yeah. Blind. Or not blind, but just woke up.
Why does it
Blind.
stink out here?
All the throw-ups because of the poison.
Over here, by the way, are the body bags. So it definitely doesn't smell pleasant over there.
Ooh. Thankfully, I don't need a smell.
Yeah.
For me, I just offered them silent prayers.
Mm-hmm.
We killed them.
Alright. Pasley, your turn.
Alright, well, if everyone's moving, I'm schmoving.
Alright.
Schmovin'.
Moving.
You have 50 feet,
The shuffle dance.
and if you
Oh.
dash, you have 100.
What was Pasley's new stealth check again?
Pasley does not need to renew their stealth.
Oh, so
They
there's still
haven't
21.
broken it.
Okay.
It's still 21. It's just that if an enemy gets line of sight now, then it doesn't matter.
Mm-hmm.
5, 10, 15, 20, 5, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. I'll just be right in front of them.
Okay. You do have another 50 if you dash. could get right up to Acer if you wanted to.
Yeah, you know what? Sure.
Okay, so I think the enemies have been significantly distracted enough, and you guys have worked hard enough to cross. So we are going to move you up to the door, and as Meteora draws close enough to the door, it becomes solid.
Oh. All right.
You have the crown pieces.
Yes, I do.
All right. Well, let's hurry and get in.
Yeah. When you go.
Okay, we're going to a new map.
All right.
Ooh.
Let me save this one.
Darkness.
Oh, it is.
Thank
Prison.
goodness.
All that I see.
What is
Yeah,
this?
good job, everybody.
Oh.
So I have a little narration.
So it's a little light, so they can see me again.
So, yes, that is a strange blue light that is casting an ambient glow around the room. Acer is now visible to all of you. But the doors behind you close and seal.
Oh, that's fun.
Well, it looks like this may be, if we don't make it out alive, this will be our tomb. But I have a feeling we will.
So,
Pin chase or reason.
the Mirage
I have
Tower...
nothing to lose.
Apologies. Right. So, say that again, Pasley. I interrupted you, I'm sorry.
Oh no, it's fine. Pasley just goes, well, I have nothing to lose.
Okay. The Mirage Tower is a tower of puzzles. You have finished the first puzzle by sneaking through that camp.
That was the first puzzle?
Oh,
Inadvertently, yes. This is the second puzzle, the first one that was intended. So, you are in a single room, and there is a single blue light directly in front of you. The door behind you is closed and sealed. What do you do?
Let's see. It's like, all right. First, let's gather our thoughts here real quick. We are now in
with
the
a stick.
tower.
Okay, with a stick.
Hey, with a stick. I don't
have
think
a
that
quarter
will
staff.
be. All right. So we're in a sealed room, and there's no doors besides the one we came from, which is now sealed.
Mm-hmm.
There's nothing but a blue light here, which is held by what exactly? Is it just floating in midair?
Just floating in midair.
Let me look at it for a second with what was it called? Detect
Insight?
magic.
Okay. You walk up and look at the light, and you cast Detect Magic on yourself. The light has an aura of conjuration magic,
Conjuration.
and it is magical.
Do I see any other magical things around the room?
Just the light.
Just the light. Okay, so nothing magical here. I'm going to touch the light with my sword and see what
As
happens.
soon as you touch it, you and your sword disappear.
What?
And
It's
I
teleportation.
need to reveal something.
Ah, I see. It's one of those. Meh.
Oh boy.
I see. So
Your
it appears
Pokemon
that I
can't
am.
enter under this.
So,
I'm just stuck to my stealth now.
Acer cannot hear you guys, and you can't hear him. From your perspective, he's just gone.
Yep.
Oh great, so we're
I
just
just-
doing Sabrina's gym. Great.
So I just start talking to myself. So it appears that when touching the blue orb, it appears that we teleport. So, by theory, if I touch the blue orb again,
Boop. Boop.
Oh, I was gonna
Hello.
sending stone to message you back.
I don't have a sending stone.
Where's your sending stone, Acer?
With Finnick.
Acer, you
can
might
hear
want
all
to
this
stick with.
going down too, by the way.
Oh my god. Okay, Acer, you're with me because you don't have sending stone, so we need to keep in communication.
Actually,
Alright,
Bennett
so-
can't hear it. You want to know why?
Why?
You're not on the same plane of existence as him now.
Oh.
Okay.
Alright, so I'm going to give you guys the rundown of what just happened. When I touched that light, I was transported to another room that had 4 lights, very much identical to the one here. When I touched the light that was behind me, that brought me back here. So this
Interesting.
is most likely a maze.
There's more lights in that room.
There are more lights. So with the I have a cartography table, or I still have my cartography tools. I can make a map of the tower as we go through it, and just keep notes of where we've been.
Okay. So,
Just to make
Alright.
sure, we need to touch the light at the same time.
Yes.
Too, just in case something. I don't know if it's like a time thing either. We don't know.
Not
exactly. How this
exactly.
works.
I just touched it. It teleported me to the room. When I touched the light behind me, it brought me back. So more than
Okay.
likely, the lights are bound together. So let's just try exploring and see where we end up.
Let's just hope there aren't any monsters in here but us.
I hope not either.
Alright, let's
Or
go.
there's always monsters.
All right,
True.
let's enter into the room.
okay.
All right.
Oh.
I'll admit, it is a weird feeling.
So as you all disappear and reappear, it's as if you've blinked when you touch the light, and you open your eyes after blinking, and the room is completely different. But the room is almost identical, except for the fact that there is no archway behind you, and there are
Yeah.
4 lights.
So, which
If we all
one?
need to try.
Oh, I was going to say, all right, we'll go here and scout it out real quick.
You guys try. Why don't you guys try different? Maybe separate. It's not a good idea.
Hmm.
I feel like if we separate, we could cover more grounds, but that might come with a danger.
If
We
we do
could-
at least separate, we should at least go in pairs, not
Yeah,
by ourselves.
I agree on that.
Yeah,
We
good
have the
idea.
sending stones, and we can talk to each other in this area. So let us split into 2, and if we have any problems, we'll head back, and try to meet up again
Okay.
with you. Just make sure to give us the correct directions
Yeah.
to where you guys were.
Who wants to go? I don't have a
As soon as you
cartographer.
say that, Pasley immediately walks over to you.
Somebody
Thank
has
you.
it bad. I say
Alright.
good luck to both of you.
Good luck.
Yes. Good luck.
Okay, so
Careful.
Luck, you
we're,
two.
we're gonna have you guys enter your lights at the same time. So which light would Sophia
Alright.
and Pasley like to go through?
You want to go to the one next to them? That's
Sure.
in the front.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh, all right, you guys got it. I'm going to move you
All right.
accordingly to the lights. So D and D. I'm going to move Acer and Meteora first. Fog of War. That puts them up here.
I
Oh,
hope we didn't make this difficult for
what
you.
is?
From Mummy? Oh my god.
Oh goodness, a mummy.
And
Mummy.
Pasley and Sophelia, C and C. Okay.
Do you have fire on you, Acer? I got a
Actually, I do.
A torch? Should we throw a torch at it?
Okay.
No,
so
I have something better.
As you both pairs exit the light, both of you encounter the same. A shambling corpse wrapped in bandages has its arms folded in front of it, and with creaking and cracking noises, the desiccated remains of an ancient human cracks its joints and stretches its arms towards you. Roll initiative. Roll initiative. Oh my god.
Where's the dice?
Dice rollers.
Where's the dice?
Yep.
Hold on, let me. I'll do this as my. I'll do this as like my.
Saved objects. Click roller.
You know, we could just touch the light again and go back.
Yeah,
Oh,
but
why
we will
is-
have to deal with them some point.
Maybe.
Make a mad dash for it.
Ugh. Not the two of them.
Okay, so Meteora got a 3. Sophelia got a
19.
19. Pasley
19.
19. And
Oh wait, I
Acer.
haven't done mine yet.
Hey, you gotta have a good Acer.
Brig. 5 plus 6, that's 11.
11. Okay, and this is Mummy 2 and Mummy 3.
We have 2 mummies.
Let me get rid of this giant block of Crimson Army guys.
Yeah,
And
we don't need them in here.
2 and 3. Encounter. Okay, so Pasley, you are first.
So, I'm glad I paired up with Sophelia because my first thought is a little bit of a fire.
Fire!
Though, I'm probably not gonna do a fireball anytime soon. But it is on my mind. I am thinking about that nice fireball, but I'll save that for any bigger threats.
I was gonna say, room's a little small for a fireball.
Yeah, we just be catching ourselves on fire at that rate, but Sophelia wouldn't care. I would.
You would.
Just a little bit, just a little bit.
Might be a little crispy.
Yeah, just a little crispy, but never mind. I'm not gonna say that. Anyway, we're gonna go for I'm just gonna go for a firebolt.
Firebolt.
See what happens.
Make a spell attack.
Yeah. Spell attack. Oh yeah, that's just a D20.
D20 plus your
Yeah.
proficiency plus your spellcasting ability modifier.
Oh,
Oh.
So 5
Okay.
plus your spell attack bonus, which is on your 3rd sheet.
Yep. That is 12.
That's a hit.
Fuck yeah.
You raise your hand,
Hey.
and out of your spellcasting focus, a bolt of flame flies at the mummy. And go ahead and roll your firebolt damage. That is at this level. Firebolt is that's 2 d10s at this level.
Oh fuck yeah. All right.
So 3 and 9 is 12.
Oh.
Yeah, I'll ignore this one. So 24 damage. The mummy is vulnerable to fire.
hell
Aha.
And that.
That is your action. It's been a while since you guys have actually had to do combat, because Alza now had no violence.
Yeah.
Right. Nearly forgot.
I should be able to do some damage.
What the fuck did
pretty
I go to
quickly.
jail for?
Alright, Pasley, it is still your turn.
No, no.
What?
I just got it. But why did I go to jail? Pasley, I'm sorry.
going to jail.
Alright, Pasley, Is there anything else you want to do?
Um.
The room, by the way, is 10 feet high, floor to ceiling.
Oh, okay. Do I know how tall this thing is?
The mummy is 6.5 feet.
Fuck. Okay. Shit, that thing is. Damn.
I'm still taller.
Oh my god, I just had a stupid idea. No, this one isn't like one of my stupid ideas. This is an actual stupid idea.
Uh-oh.
Oh, what's your stupid idea?
I was thinking of like carrying it with my talons as I try and fly up, and I was like, no, that seems stupid.
That will not work.
I'm not gonna do that.
That will not work.
It'd be funny though.
It would.
It would be funny as hell. But what I'll do is I'll just fly up to the top just in case.
Okay, so Pasley, you are 10 feet up at this. You're at the ceiling. So your feet are 5 feet above the floor, which means the mummy can still get you if it stands directly under you.
Okay.
So, Sophelia, it is your turn. You don't even have to move to hit it if you don't want.
Not really.
But hey, here we are. Because you got 10-foot reach.
I don't think I'm gonna rage it.
It's fine.
We playing this out.
What?
Yeah.
That's weird.
4, it landed on
Yeah.
a corner, but 4 was the one that's mostly up, so. Alright.
Dang.
That is horrible.
Alright. Sophelia,
Okay.
what's your total?
Okay, so wait, I think 12 or 11. My brain just shut down for a second there.
Add your proficiency bonus and your strength bonus. It's a +7.
Yeah.
It's an 11. You hit.
Okay. No, my brain was like, wait, did I count too? Did I overcount?
Man, maybe I should have thrown some combat at you and all now. Jeez.
No,
I'm
it's
kidding.
not that. Like,
I know.
okay, I got it. And then that is 10. By the way, your chair is very noisy.
That's the
Unless that's your table.
That's the TV tray, yeah.
Okay. Man, oh fuck.
Plus your strength mod.
It's just +4.
Okay, so 5 damage. Okay. Second strike. You have extra attack, I believe. That will hit.
No, that's
It's a 9
the
plus your... You have to roll a d20 to hit again.
I know. I was reading my thing. I was trying to read if I got a second hit or not.
Okay. So that will hit. That is a 15 on the
Yes.
die, which is above the mummy's armor class. Okay. Roll damage. D10 plus your strength mod.
Oh, I thought it was gonna land funny.
Okay. So 9 plus 4 is 13.
13 damage.
So yeah, you guys are burning and cleaving this thing. It's very badly damaged, but it's still coming after you.
It's gonna touch me, you.
Is there anything else you would like to do?
No.
Okay. Next turn is Acer.
Wait, really?
Mm-hmm.
All right. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take my what's it called, bow? The smokescreen bow,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm going to fire the first arrow,
Okay. Take the shot.
and I'm going to move this back. 8 plus 7. So that'd be 15.
Ugh. So 15 damage to Mummy 3 plus an additional.
Oh no, that's just to hit.
Oh yeah, that'll hit.
All right, and then with that,
Sorry.
that is a D6 plus a D8 because of Dread Ambusher.
Mm-hmm.
That is an 8.
An 8. Plus your dex mod.
Plus 3 for dexterity and plus 2 for fire damage.
Plus 4 for fire damage.
All right. Oh my goodness. So let's see. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. That's the first hit.
14 damage.
All right.
Right. So. Second shot.
Yep. Nat 20.
Mm-hmm. So
Oh,
what you do
nice.
is you roll all your damage die twice.
Yep. 2d6.
And you get 3 shots on the first turn.
11. 11 plus 3. 11, 12, 13, 14. 15, 16, 17, 18 damage.
18. So just your damage dice are doubled, right? And just to make sure you know.
Yeah, that was the damage dice doubled.
Okay, and then you add your dex and the fire damage.
Yes, I already did that.
Okay, so 18 total. Gotcha.
18 total.
Third shot.
All right.
Because it's the first turn.
Ah.
That one.
That one.
That will miss.
Which is an 8.
No, not on attack rolls.
Oh, just a net. Oh, so that's just a miss entirely.
Yes. Nat ones are always misses.
Okay.
Okay. Then Mummy 2. Unless Acer you wanted to move or anything.
Yeah, I'll move a little.
Okay. All right. Mummy 2. And it is just going to stand here. And then it's going to try to use its Dreadful Glare first. Pasley, I need you to make a wisdom saving throw. As it turns and fixes you with a horrifying stare with its rotted eye sockets.
Oh.
Oh.
Okay,
Ah.
that's a lot better than I thought it was gonna be. Whew. You said wisdom saving throw?
Wisdom, yep.
Alright, that is a 9.
You are frightened of the mummy. While you can see it, you can... all your attacks are made at disadvantage. And you cannot move any closer to it.
Mm.
Not like I wanted to, but alright.
Correct. And, Sophelia, it is now going to use a Rotting Fist attack against you.
Okay.
So... here we go. 7 plus 5 comes out to a 12. Does that hit you?
No.
Okay, it misses. Okay. Mummy 3. Since Acer was the one that shot it and had the fire, it is first going to use its Dreadful Glare on Acer.
Oh,
So
goodness.
I need you to make a wisdom saving throw, Acer.
All right. 15,
You pass.
18.
You pass. So
Okay.
you are not frightened. And then it's going to try to use its Rotting Fist against you as well.
Okay. Ooh.
15 plus 5 is a soft 20.
Yep, that hits.
That will hit. So you are going to take 2d6 plus 3 bludgeoning, plus 3d6 necrotic. Oops.
Oh.
So
That's a 10.
10 plus 3d6. Oh, shit. Ignore that. Ignore that. There we go. 10 plus 10 plus 3.
So I took 23 damage.
23 damage, and I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Ooh.
Oh, Jesus.
Alright. Thankfully, I have another plus 3 in that. 19.
You pass.
So let's see. 62 minus. me see. So
23.
62
At least you have the
minus
healer going with you.
39.
All right, Meteora,
I'm
your
sorry.
turn.
Well, no, I wasn't
I'm
saying
the
that,
ouchie maker, not the healer.
Well, at least you're the ouchie maker and can ouchie them very much.
Mhm.
Yeah.
We can outweigh the healing with the strong. I was gonna say strong.
Strong.
Grow.
Strong.
I do got that.
All right.
All right, Meteora, it is your turn.
Okay, I'm gonna do a cantrip and cast Sacred Flames.
Okay, so the mummy needs to make a wisdom saving throw. Correct. Sacred. I need to roll that. But
There shouldn't be any brains
Oh.
in that thing, anyways.
Um,
if it's accurate.
yeah. So if it fails, it
So
takes.
I don't roll if I do cantrip.
If you do, it depends on the cantrip. So Sacred Flame
Okay.
forces your opponent to try to save against it. If they fail, you do the damage.
Got it.
So here is the saving throw.
Oh.
2. You deal 2d8 radiant damage to it. So
Oh,
go ahead and roll that
nice.
damage.
Hell yeah.
Excuse me.
So now you where?
But that is my cantrip my action?
Yes.
Sorry, it's been over.
Yeah.
So go ahead and roll 2d8s. This one right
Not that. Not
here.
that.
No, this one right here.
Sorry, this one?
Yeah. No.
The one with the 8 on it.
My
This
God.
one.
I'm sorry.
There you
Both
go.
of them?
2 of them.
2 of them, yep.
A
12 radiant damage. Okay. It's not looking too good for it.
Am I allowed to move?
Yes, you can still move, and if you have anything that is a bonus action, you can do that still as well.
Okay.
Mhm.
Can I whack him as a bonus action or no?
No, attacking is an
Okay.
action. Okay.
I will just sandwich him for now.
That does give you and Acer bonuses to hit him. Hit it though when you're flanking. It's a +2 bonus. Okay. After that, it is Pasley's turn.
Well, I mean, at least Ophelia can attack for me if I fail.
You have disadvantage on
Yeah.
attacking. You can still move away, though it will provoke.
Yeah. I'm just gonna try and attack.
Okay. Another firebolt.
Yep.
You got it.
Damn.
2 plus your spellcasting ability modifier.
That is. I believe that might be. Yeah, that's a 9.
That is a miss.
Okay.
You raise your hand and shoot the firebolt, but you're kind of shaking, and it just barely flies over the mummy's shoulder. Do you have anything else you would like to do?
I'm probably just gonna go right behind Sophia.
It is going to attempt to hit you with a rotting fist.
Oof. Oh, yeah.
12 plus 5 is a 17 to hit you.
Oh god, yeah, that hurts.
All right, so that is
Can I hit the mummy?
in a moment. Let me do the damage first.
Okay.
Bludgeoning and necrotic.
Ooh.
24 total damage, and I need a Constitution saving throw, Pasley.
Somebody just knocked out like more than half of my.
You're telling me.
Oh, yeah.
Um.
There's a reason the sands have been here for a long time.
Yeah, fair enough.
Besides the intangible door, but you know. Con save.
Just trying to do the math. Okay. I'll just roll.
You
Woo!
pass.
That's good.
You pass.
That. Fuck yeah.
Okay.
Good job.
And Sophelia, you can use your reaction to hit the mummy back.
Yep.
Go for it, girl.
That is a hit. Roll damage.
Okay.
A d10 plus 4.
Thank goodness for Sentinel. You hit one of my allies, I hit you back.
Absolutely.
Okay. Oh, hold on. My thing's kind of frozen. Here we go. I gotta scroll in.
There you go. 12. Oh wait, a d10 plus 4, right?
19.
Yeah.
Yeah, that would be 12, yeah.
12.
Yeah.
Perfect. Okay. And that is Mummy 2.
Alright.
It is just barely holding together, but it is still alive. Or rather, undead. Okay. And with that is Sophelia's turn.
Now it's my turn.
Yep, you get your reaction back.
Oh, I know.
And that's a hit.
Oh,
I don't think he's gonna live, guys.
No, you don't have to roll damage.
he was literally just one hit left.
It had 4 hit points.
Yeah.
Her attack bonus would have killed it.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's Mummy 2 destroyed. As you slice it down the middle, it just kind of falls apart into a pile of rags, bones, and dust.
Ugh.
Alright.
And Pasley, you are no longer frightened.
Yeah, man, I wish there was something else I could get rid of. You know, the damage it did, that would be nice.
So
I do have a potion on me,
Uh-huh.
Oh, true,
if you
yeah.
need one.
Yeah, I think I also have one too, but... God, that sucks.
Alright,
Yeah.
remember it is an action to give it to somebody else, but a bonus action to drink it yourself.
Yeah.
Alright, Sophelia, is there anything else you would like to do?
Maybe just kick at the dust.
Okay. So, after Sophelia, it is Acer's turn.
Alright, the first thing I'm going to do is cast Zephyr Strike.
Okay, use a bonus action to cast Zephyr Strike.
And I'm getting away from it. And with my actual action, I will then attack with my bow.
Okay.
The smokescreen bow.
2 shots.
Yes.
That's a
Oh,
hit.
19 plus 7.
That is a hit.
And if I'm correct, Zephyr Strike also gives me a d8 as well.
That it does. A d8 of force.
Alright. 5 plus 3, 6, 7, 8, plus 4.
12
9, 10, 11,
total
12.
damage.
12. Alright.
Okay. And this mummy is barely holding itself together as well.
Alright. Last shot. 6 plus 7, which is a 13.
The mummy is dead.
Yay.
And we are out of initiative.
I go up to you. Hey. That mummy did a woo. You just see like a dent in my like a slight dent in where my chest area would be.
And the wood around the plate is actually a little blackened from the necrotic energy.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay, let's...
No,
Okay, I'm gonna Could I cast Healing Word?
Yeah, you guys are out of initiative, so go ahead and
Yeah.
roll. What level are you casting healing?
Actually,
Word at?
let's meet up with the others. Let me grab the stone.
Yeah, here. I plop the sending stone and say, Paisley, can you hear me?
Both of ours goes off and it screeches. Oh, God.
Oh, jeez. Yes, darling, we can hear you.
How's, is
I
everything
muffle
okay?
mine.
You've been into a mummy. What about you guys?
Too.
Oh, so you
Oh.
too?
Yeah.
Yeah. It
How are you guys
punched the
handling
shit out of
yourself?
me.
Oh,
We both were pretty hit
Acer
hard.
too.
Yeah.
Mm.
Hasley's
does
hurt.
anybody need healing? 'Cause we could meet, like, we could do, either we could meet back so I could cast healing for you guys, or we could still try to explore more because I don't know how many more enemies we would encounter and how much more stronger they'll get.
Hasley, do you need health?
We could also
Yes.
take a short rest as well to try and recover or lick our wounds, try again.
It's up to you guys.
And even okay, so we could let's see. How about let's see. Since we did use spells before we came in, Paisley, would you like to have a short rest so you could recover a little more?
Yes.
You will not get your
absolutely.
spells back on a short rest. You have to long
No, you
rest
get it
your
on
spells
long
back.
rest, yeah.
A long rest. Are we
Yeah.
allowed to do a long rest now, or would that be too risky? Is there like a time limit to this puzzle?
You don't know.
Well, I mean, we're
might
sealed
be
in
a-
here. It's not like anyone's going to get in here.
We don't know if this puzzle
Unless
has
they
a
have
time
pieces
limit,
of the
though.
crown, which more than likely they do not.
Well, whatever we decide, Pasley needs some health.
Yeah, Paisley
Yeah.
needs help. So
Yeah.
why
I
don't
need
we meet
help,
up with
then
Paisley? Yeah,
Paisley
you
needs
guys
help.
both. I need to heal both
Alright.
of you guys. So.
Before I go, do you guys grab
have, like,
a-
healing potions?
what?
Can you guys
I
survive
do
on a
have-
healing potion?
I do have a health potion, but we also another thing out of game. I have 6 D10 hit dice I can use.
Mm-hmm. If you guys just want to take an hour to short rest, you can do that too.
Yeah.
Paisley, do you have a healing potion?
Let me check. I believe I do.
I have one as well, if they have one too.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yes, I do.
then should we save
Yeah,
should we
yeah,
use the
save-
healing potion and save the spells for more serious?
For more serious
Well,
foes, I
Hasley
agree.
does spells, though.
I'm talking about healing though.
Healing spells, yeah. Let's save our healing spells. We're gonna
Oh,
need
your
all the...
healing spells. Gotcha.
Yeah. Also, while you guys are talking, I grab my short sword and I start like etching something into the like sandstone.
Are you marking the room?
Yeah, I'm marking the room. I'm
idea.
marking closely this light here, so that way we know where
Let's
we're
just
going.
hope that the room
Okay.
doesn't magically restore itself.
If you're gonna mark 2, I'll go to this wall and then run my claws across it all the way down,
All right.
kind of close to the light, but
Make sure
Yeah.
to mark each portal differently. That way we know which one goes where.
So
Yeah.
the portal you guys entered was yellow, so I imagine you want to mark that one yellow as well.
Yeah, we're marking that one yellow.
Okay, so gold, go ahead and do that one with your yellow mark.
Actually, here.
Or yeah, that works too. There you go.
Yeah.
So now you know which portals go where.
I just have she just uses her left hand and then just runs her hand like across
Alright.
the.
Mm-hmm.
Let's meet up back at that first room.
Okay. Since you guys know where it is, I will just transport you all there.
Yeah. Oh. And also I start etching I start etching
The other side.
the same marking in the room that we fought the mummy in.
Okay.
All right. All right. So let's just take a quick rest here and recuperate our our health.
Mm-hmm. Over the course
Yeah,
of
go
your
over to
short rest.
Paisley.
Oh, sorry, Meteora. Go ahead.
Okay, I just go over to Paisley and I just. I could give you a first aid kit if you like, Paisley.
That would be helpful.
The first aid
Alright.
kits only help if somebody is dying. Just to let you know.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, those are
Uh,
for
now the-
those are for stopping somebody from dying.
Okay.
I mean,
You do not have the dying status, no matter how hurt you are yet.
well, no, not right now. But I'm saying like eventually when we get like further in,
And
like.
let me give you something just in case, Paisley. I know you're not the armor type, but I think this might be useful. Remember the guy we fought at the bridge, Oros? Since we ran out of Eisenkron, I never had the chance to turn in Arrow's helmet to the authorities, so basically you could wear it if you want. It might give you some stats when it comes to protection. So I'm gonna hand Paisley Arrow's helmet. Here.
Okay. So, Paisley, you take this helmet in hand, and it's got a set of goggles built into it, and it's it's made of bronze and steel. Very heavy piece. Definitely meant for like a solid set of armor, though it is a little aged. Okay.
All right.
So, you guys are short resting. Nothing is going to disturb your short rest in this tiny sealed room. So, go ahead and roll as many hit dice as you like, up to your maximum.
Alright, I need...
So you should
I'm
all
going to
have
do
6 of each of your hit dice. For each die, add your Constitution modifier as well.
That only gave me 6 HP. I'm going to add a third one.
Okay.
Oh man.
Oh, what's with my low rolls? Alright. So I used up 3.
Okay.
Jesus.
So let me take those numbers down.
I don't know what's going.
So Meteora, hang on. I will explain what's going on. So Paisley and Acer have rolled 3 of their hit dice out of 6. That is the amount of healing you're allowed to do by just resting during a day until you need a long rest to get those dice back. So, for each of those dice, the 2 of you need to add your Constitution modifier for each one.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So once you have
yeah.
that is how much health you recover. So Meteora,
I have...
you didn't actually take any damage.
Yeah, I figured as much.
So you don't need to spend any of your hit dice.
Got it.
And
So-
Sophelia didn't take any damage either.
No.
Yeah, go girls! Woo!
So, here's something I noticed, at least. The mummies tried going after people who used fire.
Bingo.
Nice.
So, if we don't want to get whatever that stare was from them again,
No, you got it.
it's best that we don't use fire, even though it will be very useful.
I wonder, does lightning count? I wonder.
How are we gonna get lightning in here?
I have guiding bolts.
Guiding bolt
yeah,
is
guiding
radiant damage.
Oh, never mind.
Yeah.
However, Paisley has lightning bolt.
Yeah.
But
I
that
wonder
would
if I
be
could just
lightning
talk to the undead.
damage.
And technically, lightning is plasma.
But in the case of D&D, lightning damage is separate from fire damage.
Lightning is lightning.
And also, I'm going to drink a lesser health potion.
Okay, that gives you just a regular healing potion. Gives you 10 hit points.
Alright, where did I put my potion? There we go. Alright, 1 regular potion of healing, so that brings me up to 57.
Okay,
Which is my normal health without aid.
correct.
Nice.
Thank goodness for aid.
Yep.
Okay. Your short rest is complete. Where would you like to go?
Hold on. Let me put an empty vial in.
Why don't we go back to the rooms we were before and continue from there?
All right. Yeah.
What if the mummies come back? What if it's this kind of puzzle?
One way to find out.
Only one way.
I'm like, wee.
All right. I jump in with them.
Okay.
Asley, are you ready?
I'm ready.
Also, Meteor, about
Yes.
what happened before. Are you okay to talk about it, or?
Sure.
Yeah. Just, I will admit, right now I am very lost. I don't know what to do.
The answer is simple. You have to promise me that you can't lose yourself in those powers. The more you use the power of necromancy, it won't be you anymore.
Yeah. It'll be rough. I'm just afraid of dying again.
Sir, we all die some days. It's not something you can't run from. I step closer and I take both Acer's hand.
Mm-hmm.
This is simply a doorway. It's a passage. Yes, there is an unknown, but it's not the end completely. And I'll be lying to you if I tell you I'm not afraid. But I have come to accept it. And let me tell you, fighting death itself is foolish. There's a way to bend the rules, yes, but you can never run away from it.
Then, will you help me cleanse the necromantic gem completely? That way, there's nothing left of it. I do not plan to go that route if it means I lose myself and lose you.
When you said that I lose you, I just blushed. Okay, just Crystal. I'm looking away and just kind of motioning him. Crystal, now, please, thank you.
Okay.
All right.
I just grab it from him. You go stand over there, and I'm gonna stand at the other way. I go this way, just facing the wall, and start chanting.
I just.
Acer's confused a bit.
Aww. So.
Alright, let me pray to Haimon real quick.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I haven't pulled this one out since I went to Ingendorf, since they get offended with other gods. I pull out the Haimon plushie.
That was Alzenau, where they don't like other gods.
Oh yeah,
Alzenau.
Alzenau. Yeah, Alzenau.
Mm-hmm. Ingendorf was the one that got burned.
Ingendorf
Yep.
is
I pull
non-existent.
out the Haimon plushie,
Yeah.
and I take a deep breath. I caress the crystal slowly, and then the feeling of necromancy, I think the closest way to describe it is like Meteora. It feels like you grab into a bucket of wiggly worms. That's how power of necromancy feels like to her.
Mm-hmm.
It's
Arcane
wiggly,
necromancy.
And arcane necromancy is wiggly, it's disjointed, and mostly she could hear thousands of thoughts all at once. And I begin to pray Haimon about cleansing the crystals.
Okay. So while you guys are doing that, we are going to jump over to Sophelia and Pasley. So this is simultaneous with what's going on in that other room. You guys arrive here. There is no mummy. At least not in this room. There's still a pile of dust and bones. Where would you like to go?
Is my mark still on the wall?
Yep.
Okay.
The mummy didn't come back.
It did not.
When they get back, Pasley looks at Sophelia and goes, "You know, Sophelia, normally I would say something like right now, be like, oh, I'm sorry for dragging us down and bringing us back, but I've sort of realized that I don't need to do that anymore. I don't think I'll say sorry anymore. We're gonna keep going, and we're going to make sure we get to the end of this. Try my best to make sure we don't have to go back again."
Hey, don't worry about it. You know that mummy's gross anyways, so...
Yeah, I really do not like that at all. Really got me crawling in my skin. And then you can see, like, Pasley's just, like, shaking out their feathers, just like...
I'm not
Did they
gonna...
get fluffy like birds?
Yes.
This
floopy chicken.
This man said
Floopy
crawling in my
feathers.
skin and is expecting me not to make a Linkin Park reference.
Crawling in my crawl.
Anyway, Pasley then looks at Sophelia and goes, "You know, after we're done grabbing this, would you..." And then you can see, like, Pasley is just like, Pasley shakes their head a bit. "No, I need to be honest. Would you be able to help me train a bit, get myself a little bit stronger? I'm so sick and tired of being frail."
Oh. Yeah. Sure. If you're up to it.
Muscle
You know, it's
chicken.
not...
Muscle chicken.
I'm gonna drop both Paisley.
Muscle peacock. That's actually a really cool idea, though. Pasley getting Pasley getting buffer? Hell yeah!
Yes.
That's cool.
Yes. I don't want to be frail anymore. I want to...
Yeah, I can help you out.
Thank you. I very much appreciate that.
Of course.
My baby boy's so grown up.
Now, where would you want to go?
Well, these seem random.
Mm-hmm.
So... How about we go... How about we go diagonal?
Alright. I have no problem with that.
Okay, so that one pops over to... Okay, I've got it. And that would pop you out of the... upper right.
Oh.
Or upper left.
Nice.
No mummy in here, but the room
I
looks
was gonna say.
the room looks, other than the pile of dust and Sophelia's mark, this room looks identical to the one you just left.
Alright.
Gotcha.
Oh.
I'll mark this a little differently. So instead of a square, which one did you guys go in? This one?
We went diagonal.
Diagonal. So
This one.
this
right
one's different.
Okay.
Okay, so we're gonna pop back over to Acer and Meteora. All right, you two. Now that you've had your moment, wink, wink. Which way would you like to go?
Question: after I cleanse the necromancy from this crystal, what happens to it?
We'll have to see when we cross that bridge.
Oh.
Alright.
Okay. All right. Where should we head next?
Alright. I'll take the I touch the gem to see what happens.
Hmm.
The necromantic gem?
Yeah, the necromantic.
Yeah, you pass out for a couple seconds.
Ah! Passed out?
Mm-hmm. Yep. Acer just falls over for a
Okay.
moment and then comes to a couple seconds later.
Nope. Still
Are
not.
you okay?
Yeah.
Does the necromancy crystal have any effect on? Okay, I'm just out of the game.
So, just
if
before
I
you
hold
ask,
the crystal,
before you ask,
Oh.
I will say that so that you have all the information. Acer's chest voice says Kingslayer protocol reinitialize.
and I frown a little at that.
Okay. Now what were you going to ask me?
When I touch the crystal, does that have any effect on me?
So you go down and touch it. Well, you reach into Acer's pocket and touch it. And make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh no. That would be D20. Ooh.
Ooh.
What is your total?
My Constitution.
In your saving throw block. Yep. So
+2.
So, yep, +2. So that's a 7. Meteor, you take a D4 of necrotic damage.
Ooh. Oh, and it was the
4 necrotic.
It appears that the powers of this gem are still too much right now to cleanse.
Let's just keep it in a bag for now.
At least in the moment, you might need some time.
I might need to pray over it again.
Yeah,
Acer,
when we have-
Would you mind if I hold on to those crystals?
Yes. It's a whole gem, so here.
What's the name of the gem?
Just necromantic gem.
It is a
Okay,
necromantic, yeah.
Okay, we are at our 10-minute warning.
Oh, 10-minute war. Oh, dang.
Really?
Oh, wow.
Alright, let us,
Okay, let's just jump into another room then.
Okay.
Alright.
Okay, so upper left from that room. Let me go back to my key. We're in the upper right room. So puts you.
Oh, we're here.
Hold on. Oh. Yeah, hold on. Let me put a green circle down.
I point at the wall. That's
I start
Sophilia's
doing
claw
edges.
mark.
Yeah, these are the claw marks. So,
Uh,
so if this one leads to, so this one leads back to the start, and this one's somewhere new that they've gone. So let's
Okay,
try
so-
this one.
Okay, so that will be the next one you guys go through. Acer trying to ride the centaur. Okay, so Asley and Sophilia, it is your quote-unquote turn. Which way would you like to go?
Okay, so this you said is almost exactly like it. It has the mark and the mummy dust.
There is no mummy dust in this one.
Okay, I thought you said this.
ooh.
Nope.
Okay.
But it seems all the rooms you warp to are identical.
Interesting.
Even the grooves in the sandstone, the cracks and crevices, the shifts in the floor, the piles of sand from just time, it's all the same.
I feel like I'm gonna go to the one in front of us, just down.
Okay.
Okay, wanna straight down?
Alrighty.
Let's try this one.
Let me go ahead and get that one open.
Whew.
Whoops. Didn't want to put her on the wall. There we go. Okay. So,
I'm not that caffeinated.
you guys pop through there. Now we're going back over to Acer and Meteora. You guys are going through the bottom right in that middle room there. Which puts you-
Before I go, can I try something real quick?
What would you like to try?
Remember the crystal that the necromantic guy gave me?
Mm-hmm. Soul gem? Yes.
Soul gem. Could I put that instead of Charlie?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So you pop open Mr. Charlie, and you slot the soul gem in, and close it. Nothing happens yet, though. It seems the gem is empty.
Right.
And Cirillo's voice echoes through the room and says, you...
It appears that Alexa wanted to say something.
And Cirillo says, I think I might need to go in there. Maybe that's what that wizard intended?
Yeah. I'm gonna try it?
Yeah, let's try this. Meteora, make a religion check.
She's the one to do it.
Ooh.
Okay, plus religion 3, so 13.
13? Okay. So Cirillo's spirit kind of drifts out of the hammer towards the body and gets sucked in and falls silent.
Cirillo?
Taking a shake a little bit, Cirillo?
No response.
Oh no, what have I done? Cirillo! I'm shaking him.
You hear a voice just kind of echo from inside, just extremely faintly. Keep your tights on. I'm just trying to figure the place out.
Wait, did you just mention my tights?
You wear tights?
I kind of give a... I raise my eyebrow like...
I just blush and answer. It's an inner wear, okay? It's for my religion.
But you're part horse.
Okay. And as you guys talk about that, you guys teleport through.
All right.
You pop out here.
Hey, what's up?
Oh, hi guys.
Oh, well, fancy
Oh,
seeing
giant
you
pencil.
here.
That's
Oh,
Max's.
whoops.
I look at Paisley. Anything?
Not yet so far. We just happened to meet up.
Yeah,
Okay, I guess we try the
came
others
through
then.
your room. We saw the pile of dust there.
And then the claw mark.
The claw marks.
Yeah, there were no mummies.
All right.
We will
Shall
play
we do
through
s-
until
oh.
you guys get to the next floor. Just as a quick aside.
All right. So it looks like the next area that we can try going is forward of us.
Okay.
All right. We'll see you two in another room of some kind.
Okay, so we are going to go with Sophelia and Pasley first.
Go for it, you guys.
It is a new room.
And a mummy.
Oh boy.
Good. And then Acer and Meteora go through. They also go to a new room.
Oh.
And it's another mummy.
Of course.
Okay, guys, roll initiative.
Oh,
Wow, I just realized we really just got all of the corners.
Mm-hmm.
We are thorough.
Okay, Acer.
oh, whoops.
I clicked mine too.
Oh.
Yeah. I have no idea what mine is, so I'm
Just
I'm
start
throwing
over.
another dice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna start mine over too.
Mm-hmm.
12 plus 6.
So
So that's an
18.
18.
Meteora,
Mine is 10.
10.
Oh no, 9.
9.
9.
Pasley.
3.
Oh,
Oh.
no.
Sophelia.
I rolled a 1, so 2.
2. And that. Okay. Acer, you are first.
Alright, so I have Dread Ambusher again, right?
Mm-hmm. It is the first turn of combat.
So this time, I'm going to use my longbow, learning my lesson from the fire.
Okay.
So let's see what we get. 14.
14 is a hit.
Alright, and with that, 2 plus 3.
Is 5 piercing
Yep.
damage.
Alright,
That was a D8 as well.
that was a d8, yeah.
Okay. So
13 plus 7.
that is also a hit.
Alright, that's just a regular d8.
Mm-hmm.
That is 7 plus 3, so that's a 10.
10 piercing damage. Third
And
shot.
last hit. Yep. 5 plus 7, so that is 5, 6, 7,
12.
12.
That is a hit.
Alright.
Things are not fast.
7.
7 piercing damage. Okay. Anything else you'd like to do, Acer?
Let me look at my spells. Nothing I can do for right now. Wait, what? Hold on. Let me check Entangle real quick.
That one you have to cast before you attack.
Oh, cast before I attack?
Yes.
Okay.
Because when you attack, whatever you hit with the attack afterwards, Entangle activates on.
I see.
Okay.
Alright.
Meteora.
I'll prepare that for next time.
Okay. Meteora, your turn.
Let's see. Let's see. I am just gonna run up to him and bash him with my hammer.
Bonk. Okay, give him the bonk.
I will admit, though, since Cyril's not inside, weirdly enough, it feels a little bit lighter to me, the hammer.
Mm-hmm.
Bonk, bonk. Man,
A human soul is a heavy thing to carry around.
Ooh.
that
10 plus your weapon attack.
Mm-hmm.
I press the triangle one?
Oh.
So 10 plus, you have a plus 6 on your maul, so that came out to a 16.
Okay.
So you hit.
Okay.
So
Yep.
now you roll
Bonk.
2 d6s and
Which
add
is
3.
the square one. Yeah.
Six, not bad.
So 9 bludgeoning damage to the mummy. Okay. And that is your action. Is there anything else you would like to do?
I'll hold still for a bit.
Okay. Mummy, 1 turn. And that's the one that is currently dealing with the other two. So the mummy is going to first use its dreadful glare at Sophelia.
Oh.
You need to make a
Sophie
wisdom
she
saving
can shrug
throw,
it off.
Sophelia.
What'd you say?
Sophelia, you need to make a wisdom saving throw.
Okay.
As this mummy looks at you with its empty socketed eyes and a red light glares from within.
Sophie can shrug it off. She got this. She can deflect it with her muscles.
your total?
You said it was
Wisdom.
Wisdom. Ugh.
Sophie.
What did I roll? 8.
An 8? You are
Yeah.
frightened of the mummy.
Oh.
Attacks you make against it have disadvantage, and you cannot get closer to it. And then it is going to walk right here. As it moves, hang on. Let me check. Okay, no, it is just if it leaves your reach. Okay. So it's going to walk right here and go for a rotting fist.
Oh no!
Oh.
If there is no fire, their target selection is just random.
Oh.
Otherwise, they lock down the
on.
creature that used the fire. That is their combat strat.
Oh.
Paisley knows how pretty you are.
Sorry, Birdie, that's just how it rolled.
Listen, alright, I'm not into mummies. I don't want to deal with necromancy. It's
12. You have mage armor.
Yeah.
That does not hit you.
Yeah!
Your AC is 15 with mage armor.
Yeah.
Okay. That makes it Pasley's turn.
Okay. Oh shit. If I move anywhere, it immediately attacks me, doesn't it?
You can disengage or dodge and move, but those are both actions.
Shit.
So if you dodge, it has disadvantage on its attacking or attack of opportunity. If you disengage, it just doesn't get to make one.
Hey. How far can it walk?
You have not seen it fully extend its movement yet, because they start in the middle of the room.
Yeah.
It has only moved up to 10 feet so far.
You could try going the furthest away, like right here.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I was like, you know what? I'm going to disengage.
Okay, you disengage. You are free to move.
All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm not gonna go into it, but I'm gonna be like right next to it.
Gotcha. Hi, Ryder. Thank you for popping in.
Hello, Ryder.
Hi, Ryder. Yeah, and with that, that'll be my turn.
Okay, Sophelia. You cannot get any closer to the mummy.
That's okay. I can still hit from 10 feet away.
Mm-hmm. Yep. And you have disadvantage on the attack.
Disadvantage. Yes.
Okay. Go ahead and roll to strike.
Also, just realize the initiative of this mummy right here is literally lower than 2.
Really?
Does 11 hit?
Oh wait, I did not use that one. I'm stupid. It technically did have. It was supposed to have its turn, so it will move after Sophelia. I skipped its turn. An 11 does hit though.
Fucking bitch.
How dare you scare me?
All right.
Oh,
A D10
hold
plus
on.
3 or plus
Yeah,
4.
I was in the wrong. I tabbed the wrong.
Okay.
Seven.
A 7. All right, 7 damage to mummy number 1.
I'm gonna hit that bitch again.
Okay. Give it your best shot.
That one.
Nat
A
one.
nat 1. That will miss.
That's an 8.
And then I'm going to have this mummy take its turn because I forgot. And let me see how I want to do this. So, Rotting Fist. Okay. So, Meteora, the mummy looks at you
Yes, sir.
with its empty sockets, and I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Okay.
You got
Come
this.
on, you're not scared of dead things. Come on.
Oh, I should be comfortable with it.
Oh, that's a D4.
Sorry, I clicked the wrong one.
Okay. A d20, yes.
Ooh.
Oh.
Add your wisdom saving throw to it.
My wisdom?
So in the saving throw block.
You had a 5
Should have a
plus
plus.
your wisdom.
Yep.
4?
So
So
your
that's a 9?
no, her wisdom is a +4, and then she adds a proficiency bonus.
Plus my saving throw is +7.
+7. So you got a 12.
I got a.
You pass.
Oh, wow.
And then random selection. Rotting Fist, Acer.
On who?
On Acer.
Who?
Oh.
And that's going to go right off the table. Ignore that.
Into
I
the
didn't realize it was
oblivion.
backwards. Yeah. So
Alright.
I'm re-rolling that because it left the table. Okay. That's,
Well, that's gonna hit.
probably going to hit. That's a 22.
Yeah.
That's
All right,
worse.
that is
Ooh.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5 D6s. 2 bludgeoning.
Oh, honey.
So 17,
17.
plus
Okay, not as
3,
bad as...
20 total damage, and I need you to make a con save.
Right. Hold on, let me do this. So that's 47, so minus... Oh, no, it's 57 now, so...
37.
Let's see. 47. Right. So 57 minus 20, that is a
37.
37. Okay. And a con save. A 6 plus a 3, so that's 9.
You have failed.
Oh.
You are
Oh.
cursed with mummy rot.
No.
You cannot regain hit points, and your current hit point maximum is reduced by 3d6 for every 24 hours that elapse.
Oh shit, I'm glad I didn't fail that then, because I would be mega dead.
If the curse reduces your hit point maximum to 0, you die, and your body turns to dust.
Oh.
The curse lasts until removed by a remove curse spell or some other magic that is equivalent.
Okay, I'm gonna have to look into this.
And that is so every 24 hours you take that damage and you cannot heal it back.
Mm-hmm.
Oof.
Okay. So that is that mummy's turn, and we are going to the top of the turn order now, which means it is Acer's turn.
First, I'm going to disengage.
Okay.
And secondly, I just give Meteora a sad look. Just like scared again.
And I call out to Acer. I said, Acer, I can change my spells. I can do remove curse. It's gonna be okay.
But even as he hears that, he's just he can't process the words right now.
Okay, I'm gonna have to get between him and the mummy.
And with that, I touch the blue portal.
He left. And yeah, you pop out there.
He right now he's just having like a mild like panic attack right now.
It's a PTSD. Yeah. You literally feel death grip you. The wood inside of your chassis is already beginning to rot away.
Yeah, he's just like, not again, not again, not again, not again.
So I look at the mummy, and part of me was sad that Acer basically like abandoned me and ran. But the other part of me is like, you know what, mummy, you and me, we're gonna dance.
So, let's see. 5, 10, 15. No, 5. Yeah, 10, 20. Yeah, I'm just going to stay there.
Okay. Meteora, your turn.
Moment, I'm kind of mad at this zombie, this thing, so I'm gonna cast Inescapable Destruction.
So what that does, it's not a cast thing. It's when you deal necrotic damage, it cannot be resisted. So do keep in mind that if a creature is immune to necrotic damage, it still won't affect them.
And I'm gonna cast let's see.
Or wait, no.
You know what? I'm just gonna whack it with my hammer.
Okay. So let me make sure I'm right. Yes. So inescapable destruction makes your necrotic attacks more potent. Touch of death is what you're thinking of. For if you deal damage, you deal additional necrotic. That's touch of death.
Let's go touch of death then.
Okay, so go ahead and roll to attack. Your hammer is coated in necrotic energy. Ooh, that's gonna hit. Unfortunately, you aren't gonna do any extra damage.
That's fine.
The mummy is immune to necrotic damage.
But it still did hammer damage?
You still do your 2d6 plus 3 bludgeoning, yes.
Okay.
That is the square.
9. Very nice. Okay, so that is mummy 4. Okay, this thing is really dusty looking. It's starting to break apart. Okay.
That's what you get when you skip skincare routine.
All right, Meteora, I'm pretty sure that's everything you've got.
Yep.
Okay, it is the turn of the mummies. So the last one was at the end because I accidentally skipped its turn, so it is going to take its turn properly this time.
All right.
So, first, mummy 1. Let me see how I want to do this. So, okay. Man, the dice really don't like you today, Pasley.
No.
Oh.
I need you to make a wisdom saving throw as it looks at you with its dreadful glare.
Okay, that's better than what I thought it was gonna be.
You pass.
Well, yeah, you just pass straight up without needing to look at your wisdom.
Oh, come on!
Yeah, I rolled the d4 and they both landed on you.
No. Well, yes and no, but like also, fuck! I can't believe it can move farther. Fuck.
Yep. Sophelia, if you would like, you might be able to stop this.
Yeah.
So,
If it moves out of my...
which
it did.
Which it did.
Yeah.
So go ahead and make an attack roll. If you hit, its speed is 0 and it stops moving.
Yes. Come on, hit. No!
Man, the dice hate me today.
This is just cursed dice board.
All right, here comes the rotting fist. 15.
Oh!
That hits.
I'm gonna have to heal everybody today.
god.
21 damage, bludgeoning and necrotic.
You good, Pasley?
No.
Constitution saving throw.
Oh no.
You're a healthy bird. You're a healthy bird.
Pasley is
Okay.
proficient in con saves.
That's nice at least.
Add your total.
But will that con save help? That or the
That's
proficiency?
a 9.
No.
9 total.
Yeah.
You're just like me now.
You are cursed with mummy rot.
Shit.
You cannot regain hit points, and for every 24 hours that pass, you take 3d6 necrotic or 3d6 damage to your maximum hit points. If it reaches 0, you die and turn to dust.
Well, if I get hit again, I'm dead. That's it.
No, you're down, not dead. You would be dying.
Correction.
But
you're not
it is an
dead, you're
important
dying.
distinction because while you have the dying status, you can still do things.
I love that.
Uh-huh. All right, and Mummy 4.
I'm sorry,
Seeing-
Nathan, but I need that on a shirt. I need that on t-shirt.
You're not dead, you're
Correction,
dying.
You're not dead, you're dying. I need that on shirt.
Aren't we
bro.
all?
Alright. Meteora, I need you to make a wisdom save. There are no other targets but you.
Yep.
Uh-oh.
Plus
7.
7.
Mm-hmm. You pass. It's a 13. Alright, and Rotting Fist. Let's see if it hits.
Come on.
Her AC's high.
Well, it's as high as mine, so
12. That will not hit her.
yeah. Thank you.
Alright. Pasley, your turn. So looking down at yourself after getting hit with that second Rotting Fist, the color in your feathers is beginning to fade away. The edges of your tail feathers are beginning to fray.
Oh shit.
It's almost like you're aging at a rapid rate directly in front of your own eyes.
Oh
Oops.
god.
Hate it when I twitch.
Yeah, Pasley is freaking out, but oh shit.
Bird out.
Bird not out.
Bird not out.
Bird not out.
Bird kill.
Bird up.
Bird up.
Yeah. You know what? Normally, bird would bird out, but bird this time says bird fuck that.
Muscle chicken! Muscle chicken!
I just picture Pasley looking at this mummy and be like, "You made me old!"
You made me old.
Yeah, at this rate, I'm not really fucking around anymore. I don't like this thing no more. It was very mean to me.
Welly bad.
Now I'm just trying to pick out what
Fireball?
Fireball. If you're going down, you're going down in a blaze of glory.
Be like the phoenix. Gust of wind can push it back. Lightning bolt can hit it without hitting anybody else. You got all sorts of options.
yeah.
It's the best part about being a spellcaster, and the worst sometimes, because then you're like, "Oh, what do I pick?"
Yeah, literally. That's what I'm doing. Yeah, you know what? Let me double check because I think I know what I'm doing, but just looking
I think I know what I'm doing.
I also want a t-shirt.
Yeah. That's life. I think I know what I'm doing.
Yeah, we're gonna throw a lightning bolt.
All right. It has to make a dexterity saving throw. It has a penalty of -1 to its dex. It's a mummy. It is not dodging shit.
Yeah, no, I'm done with this thing.
Oh my goodness.
Are you serious?
Oh my god.
18.
Well, fuck me for trying to cast something.
It still takes half the damage, though.
True.
You
All
can't
right.
fully dodge it unless you have evasion as an ability, and this thing certainly does not.
Yeah. All right. So, do I still roll all the dice, but it's just half?
Yes, that is exactly how it works.
All right. So, let's count this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Boom.
Reaction. 27. Cut in half is 13 lightning damage.
Hell yeah.
That's a very good hit. Alright, actually... Oh, no, this is the one that hasn't been damaged all that much. But still, that's a solid hit. Very nice. Alright, Pasley, that's your action. However, you still have Quicken Spell if you want to throw a cantrip at it for good measure.
Oh.
Good.
Yeah.
I mean, at this point,
Quicken
it's already
Spell.
been chasing you down. You might as well hit it with a firebolt, right?
Yeah. Quicken spell, firebolt. I'm done with your shit.
Roll to hit. You do have disadvantage because it's in your face.
Yeah. Huh.
But
Nice.
pretty sure you're still going to hit.
Yeah, that is a 13, I believe.
Yes, you hit. Roll
Okay.
2d8 and double the result.
Nice. All right. Eight.
8. Not bad. So you just did 21 damage to this thing. You basically took its own rotting fist and put it right back in its face.
Asshole.
Yeah! Very nice. Alright. So I'm pretty sure that's everything for Pasley. Alright. Sophelia. You can't get closer.
Yeah.
But you can attempt a wisdom saving throw, and I forgot to give it to you last turn.
I was gonna ask.
Yeah, so go ahead and make it twice. If you get either of, or if you get the first one, you can move.
They're
Same
both the
number.
same.
And neither of them are passes.
Oh my god.
You are not moving. You are frightened. Okay.
All right. Well, I'm gonna get into that dying condition real soon, folks.
All right, Acer, it is your turn.
At this current moment, Acer's just on his knees, just holding his chest, like the lower part of his chest, just looking at it, seeing rust form where there once was like slightly tarnished metal,
Yup.
and seeing the wood rot. He has no idea what he wants to do right now.
Okay. So, using your action to softly weep.
Yeah.
Roger that. Meteora. Your turn.
Bonk, 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 bonk.
Bonk!
Bonk,
Give it the bonk!
Also, the wisdom saving throw for Meteor as well.
That happens at the end of the turn. Yep. So 3 plus your 6 on your maul is a 9, which is going to miss.
Dang.
Dang it.
You have a bonus action. Still, though.
Would I be able to cast something for bonus action?
If the spell has a casting time of 1 bonus action, yes.
Which one would that be? Dang it.
Of your spells, I believe Spiritual Weapon and Healing Word are bonus actions.
Oh wait, is there a question?
Yeah.
So, I was looking at Lightning Bolt, and it says that I don't know if this affects it, whether or not if they passed or not, but it's that it ignites flammable objects. So could I realistically light it on fire because of that?
The mummy is not an object; it is a creature. Important distinction.
Yeah,
Okay.
there is a distinct
Mhm.
difference between the two.
Good question, though. Meteora, you could cast Spiritual Weapon.
And use that as the bonus action, right?
Yep, and it would still get to attack as well. It's an extra bonk.
Okay. I'm gonna cast Spiritual Weapon.
Okay. Let me drop you an object. So what form does your spiritual weapon take? This time.
Let's see. This time, what's it called? Do you remember those curved swords that's been used during the Egyptian time?
Kopesh, yes.
Yes, that one.
One of those.
It's black, and the where you put your hand on it is inlaid with gold, and where your hand's supposed to go, it has a shape of Anubis.
Nice. Okay, so go ahead and make a spell attack roll. You have a +2 bonus because you are flanking with your own weapon.
Nice. Which one? Am I rolling 20?
Roll
Yeah.
a d20. Yep.
Okay.
And for this one, you are going to add
Oh.
+7 +2. Because of flanking.
That would be a 9?
9 + 2 is 11. You hit.
Hey!
Hey.
The damage on spiritual weapon is 1d8 plus your wisdom modifier.
That will be this
1d8.
one right here.
Mm-hmm. 1 plus 4, so 5 force damage to mummy number 4. Okay, it's still there. It's barely holding it together.
Alright, one more bonking and should be good.
But it is the mummy's turn now. Mummy number 1 is the one that's down by Pasley and Sophelia. So, since Sophelia is currently cringing and cowering in a corner, the mummy has no reason to go after
Oh, wait.
her.
Meteor still has to make her wisdom
Oh,
save.
right, Meteora. Yes, make your wisdom save.
Okay. Okie dokie.
Alright.
Yeah.
You are no longer frightened. If you were before.
I was not.
Oh, well then.
Wait, I thought you were frightened earlier, the first
No,
time.
that's Sophia. I got
Sophelia is frightened. Meteora is not.
Ah.
I'm a brave girl, Grandma. I'm a big brave girl.
Okay, so never mind. So Pasley, I need you to make a wisdom saving throw as it fixes you with its dreadful glare. This mummy is just gooning on you. Just standing over you, staring at you while trying to punch you.
Alright,
judging
fuck
you.
Yeah, you pass. And here comes the rotting fist. Here comes the giant
Oh,
fist.
come on! Oh, wait.
6 plus 5 is 11. It does not
It
hit.
does not.
Does not
Oh,
hit.
oh, oh,
Okay.
oh.
Mummy 4. That's the one up in the room with Meteora. Meteora, I need you to make or you can keep your wisdom saving throw of 14, so you'll pass.
Yay.
Yay,
And then
thank you.
I
Thank you,
will
thank you,
roll the rotting fist for Meteora.
Oh no.
23, that's going to hit.
Who?
Oh wait, that's 6.
Oh, that's a lot.
That's 6.
That's a lot.
Ignore that. Ignore
That's
that.
Ignore
a
it.
lot.
Ignore that.
Ignore.
That's a lot.
That was meant to be 5 of them, which is still a lot.
Ooh! It's still the
Same
same number.
20 plus Meteor, you don't resist necrotic. Yeah, no, it's just straight up full damage. So and that is a +3 on that damage. So 23 total damage. And you need to make a constitution saving throw.
Got it.
Come on, you can do it. You can do it.
Mm.
No.
Oof.
Man.
That is a +2. 5. Meteora, you are cursed with mummy rot.
Oh my god.
It's fine with me.
As you contract the curse, your hooves begin to crack. Your hair begins to fall out. And your crimson eyes begin to pale. Almost like you're developing cataracts. Okay.
Here's the thing. I take a deep breath and I just tighten onto my hammer and just kind of goes. I'm still trying to fight.
Yup. No measly undead curse is going to rattle a cleric of Haimon, that's for damn sure.
Yep.
Alright, Pasley, your turn. This thing failed to hit you. You completely ignored it staring at you. I don't think you're scared of it right now. You're just kind of mad.
I'm pissed. I'm at this point, I'm just pissed. All right. Let me check. I'm trying to see which one I want to go for here.
This is so fun that I don't care how I feel at work tomorrow. We're just going to play it out until we get to the next floor. So we're just going to keep going.
All right. Next floor?
As long as everybody
Alright.
else is okay with that.
I'm
Yep.
fine.
Alright.
All right.
Alright, so fuck this shit. I'm just gonna cast Chromatic Orb at 2nd level.
Second level chromatic
Oh.
orb. Of course, I don't need to ask what the element is.
I'm going for fire.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Make a spell attack with disadvantage.
Come on.
Oh.
That's- You have a +7.
Yeah.
That's gonna hit.
Hey.
Roll those dice
Alright.
and then double what you get.
Alright.
$21.
42 fire damage. This thing goes from okay to there's not even dust left. Complete obliteration.
Hell yeah.
All right, that's our Pasley.
Sophelia, you are no longer frightened, and you just see Pasley holding up their diamond that is part of their spellcasting, or part of it's the component. And after a huge burst of flame, the mummy is just gone.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Pasley, you still have a bonus action and movement.
Ugh.
Shit, well, what I was gonna do immediately changed. Great. I'm just gonna meet up with Sophelia. I might,
Sophelia, as Pasley approaches you, they look really, tired, ragged, and all the color is, almost draining from them.
Man, Pasley.
hit me really hard.
Let's see what Meteor can do for you.
All right. Mm-hmm.
I'll try and go over.
Alright. Sophelia, it is your turn.
Oh.
Oh. Woo.
Yeah, you guys, since your compatriots are still in initiative order, you guys are too. We're in turn-based mode until the combat ends.
Mm-hmm. I will use the sending stone and ask, how's everything doing? Pasley's, not looking good.
You just hear Meteora. Yeah! And Acer doesn't have a stone, so you don't hear from him.
Pasley, do you want to stay here, and I can go back and you have we have potions. You can have mine if you need more.
Okay. Thank you.
I'm sorry.
I have to be stronger.
You are.
And as Sophia says that, Pasley downs the other half of the potion that they had.
You do not regain any hit points.
Shit, I forgot. Whoops.
That's a good way to know about that.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, great.
I'm so used to doing that.
As you drink it, it tastes like you're drinking sewage.
Oof.
Ugh. I didn't even do anything.
What do you mean? You show that mummy what a real barbecue is about.
I guess I did, but it tastes awful. It doesn't even taste like fruit punch.
Ugh.
It gives me memories of the sewer.
Yeah. Oh no.
Alright.
From the first session, origin story, baby.
All right.
Alright.
Sophia, if there's is there any action or movement you want to do?
If it's okay with Pasley, I will go through this light.
Mm-hmm. And you are going to appear right next to Acer and see him kind of curled up in the middle of the room.
Acer, where's Meteora?
I'm gonna have Pasley just pass through as well because it's right next to them.
Yeah, we were gonna go back, but we weren't gonna go where they went.
Okay.
I was hoping I would have done this alone. Cause yeah. I had a whole thing planned, but it's kind of a little ruined now.
Oh, sorry.
No, you're good. You're good. I'm trying to think of what to think now.
Mm-hmm. See if you can adapt it and salvage it.
Yeah. So, Acer just kind of starts, getting out of the panic attack. He sees his hands. He tries moving it. It hurts a little for him. Like, the joints are a little rusted now.
Mm-hmm.
And realize he can kind of hear Pasley and Sophia, but it's not clear to him. But one thing is he does realize in that moment, Meteora. He switches to his smokescreen bow and darts right back in.
Mm-hmm. And appears
coming
right
out
next to. You can either be here because the spiritual weapon doesn't actually occupy physical space,
right?
Or you can be here, whichever you like.
I'll be here.
Okay, so the weapon will just float above you. There we go.
And I just say, "Hey, remember me?"
I sniff
Just like
it, Acer.
Like,
stay out of this battle. I'm gonna finish this guy.
you see anger in my eyes from this mummy, but hearing that from you, I just back down from it. All right.
All right.
And so,
I'm gonna smash. Can I smash this guy?
Hey,
So it was still Sophilia's turn.
Ugh.
It was still Sophia's turn?
Yes, she never ended her turn.
Oh.
Okay.
It was a
Sorry.
character moment, so I wanted to let it play out, but I do want to let her finish her turn. So, Sophilia, go ahead. You've only used 5 feet of your movement.
yes. Okay. Then I will follow Acer into the other light.
Boop. And yeah, you appear right here.
Okay, so that was just my movement.
You haven't even attacked yet.
I'm just gonna come in and I don't care.
Oh, this mummy done fucked up.
Yeah, I fucking better hit this one.
You don't have disadvantage this time.
Yeah,
Uh,
doesn't matter.
You have a +7, right?
Yes.
Yeah, that's gonna miss. Second attack.
Yeah. Second attack. And this place
That
is
will
cursed.
hit.
that will hit.
Roll your d10 +3.
All right.
11. You cut this thing in half.
8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
It is dead. You and Meteora come down on it together and just smash this thing to bits. And then Acer, at the same time, as you guys hit it, pops an arrow right in its back, which explodes in a burst of flame, going down in front of all 3 of you. And we are out of initiative order. And Pasley comes walking through like, hey guys, what's going on? Stands on the pile of mummy dust. Oh.
Yeah, except it's not as like, hey guys, it's more like a.
Right. So, 3 of you look awful right now.
You also got hit as well.
Yes.
I just kind of like dust the mummy dust off of me. It's just a curse, guys. Easy fix.
Thank God I have you.
Easy fix. I thought it was. I just fall to the floor like backwards, just like I just on my butt, just and I put my hands to my face, just trying to figure out what's going on.
So, real quick, Meteora, since a day changed and you didn't get the chance to look over your whole spell list, and because you're a cleric of Haimon who knows that undead haunt ancient places like this, we're going to say that you already have remove curse prepared.
Okay, I'm just gonna replace one of them.
It is a 3rd level spell,
Yep. I'm gonna cast it on all of us.
and that will take all your slots, I believe, right?
Yep, I'm willing to do that.
Okay, so the
Oh,
3 of you are no
shit.
longer cursed. Your color returns, Pasley. Acer, the rot of the wood and the rust on the metal just fades away. And Meteora, the cracks in your hooves and the lost hair, just... it's like it never happened. The damage is still there, but the curse is gone. So now you guys can regain hit points.
I hate mummies.
We need a new plan. Apparently, what we were doing earlier is not going to work. We need to stick together.
Absolutely.
So how many hit points did we regain?
So it just restored your ability to regain hit points. Because while you were
Right.
cursed, you couldn't heal. But now you can.
Okay, I guess I'll down a healing potion.
Regular one? Or... I think that's all you have, right?
Yeah, I got the right.
Okay, so that's 10 hit points back.
You guys think we should just Do you think we'll have time to do like an actual full long rest?
I don't.
I mean, there's nothing here
We could try.
besides the stones and bones.
Do you guys have provisions, water and food, sufficient for
Yes,
this level?
I
of
have.
heat?
I still have 4 water skins on me, and 6 rations.
I can't create food right now because I used up all my 3rd level spells.
Yeah.
Create food and water might be a ritual. Let me check.
I still have my dried rations
It
and
is not a
water skin
ritual.
though.
Dang.
Yeah.
I still got my rations though.
We could definitely use the time to rest here.
Correct.
What do you guys think?
I'm fine sitting here, making sure you guys are alright.
Yeah.
Yeah,
All right. Let's set up like a little. I actually still have the tent with me. If you guys want some like a little something.
Okay. We're gonna make this real quick. Nothing is going to disturb you during your long
All right.
rest. These rooms are actually like hermetically sealed, basically, and the only way in or out is the lights. So
During
Yeah.
during this long rest, I talked to Meteor again.
I actually don't.
Don't.
Oh, I'm at the corner and just kind of meditating
All right.
because I'm mad.
mm,
And
Feel-
as I meditate, I just have Charlie in my arm. Anything happen to Charlie at the moment? That's him.
as you sit and meditate, and you're thinking, you feel movement in your arms, and the sound of mechanical joints moving, very similar to the soft sound that Acer's joints produce, but on a smaller scale. And the little auto gnome turns its head 180 degrees and looks at you right in the eyes and says, "Hi!"
I thought he was gonna do hi, I am you wanna play?
And then it suddenly changes voices as the eyes go from a bright green to like a what color were Cirillo's eyes?
Cirilla? Cirillo has blue eyes.
Blue eyes. Okay, so the eyes change color from a green to a blue, and you hear the voice coming out of the auto gnome change to a mechanized version of Cirillo's voice, and it says, "It seems I have a roommate.
A roommate?
There was some programming already in the auto gnome. Apparently, its name is Charlie. You were dead on."
Huh.
And the eyes turn back to green. "Yeah, I'm Charlie. Nice to meet you."
Nice to meet you too, Charlie. My name's Meteora.
"Ah, good to meet you, Meteora."
Here's the thing though. What Charlie does is that he jumps out of Meteora's arm, runs to Acer real quick, kicks him in the shin, and runs back to me again.
Just, ah, God,
When he kicks
Dick,
him,
I just like did Juicer Charlie just kick me?
And
Charlie just points at him and say, "Coward! Coward!"
and then
That's not helping.
you see its eyes turn to blue really quick, and Cirillo's like, "I didn't do that. Don't blame me." So I'm going to have to spawn a new mini.
Oh?
Uh-huh.
Oh, you have Mr. Charlie up and running?
I just have to download the image. So let's see.
Oh.
When that happens, Pasley is trying their hardest not to laugh.
Oh boy.
And then there's no emotion on Sophia's face.
She's like, she's like, I've seen better.
Oh, it's just her resting bitch face.
And then
Don't
when
think phases her.
Pasley looks to Sophelia, and then right after Pasley sees Sophilia's face, Pasley just goes and just looks normal.
Oop, I spelled that very wrong. And I need star, D&D resources, Scourge of Crimson. Don't mind
Someone's
the dogs.
got that dog in
Got
him.
the dog in them. Yep. Oh no, pictures, silly. NPCs. Charlie. Ah, damn, that dog got a voice.
Is that Gambit, Max?
Nope, not Gambit.
Is it Rogue?
I don't think they got it.
I don't think they did.
Mr. Charlie, not just Charlie.
He's called Charles if he's in trouble.
Is he ever in charge?
I think Charlie is in charge most of the time, and Cirillo, he only shows up when like we're in a bind, like if we're in real big trouble. If he really needs to speak out.
He is not that large.
Oh, he's tiny. Tiny.
I just want to get the base size.
I say if he actually does kick Acer in the shin, he'd be flying.
I will put Mr. Charlie / Cirillo.
Yep.
Alright, NPCs. And scale is a small size creature. There we go.
And Mr. Charlie's yelling at Acer, "How dare you abandon my missus!"
Before going. Alright, guys. Go ahead and restore all your hit points, all your spell slots, all your sorcery
Yay.
points. You get everything
Yay.
back.
Thank God, I'm so sick and tired of this shit.
I was not hit once.
Nope, just lost,
Yeah,
fail the
you
saving
know.
throw.
How unfair is that? I wanted it to actually.
Okay.
Yeah, I rolled the d4, and Sophelia has no source of fire damage, so she couldn't provoke it.
I was about to give it some fire damage if it hit me.
You do not have Hellish Rebuke.
I know.
Yeah. You traded in your devilish magic for your wings. Fair trade.
Yeah. Wrong kind of tiefling for that.
Yep. Okay. So you guys wake up the next dusk. In the same room. A pile of mummy dust just kind of in the corner. Charlie has swept it to the corner. Cirillo also kind of appreciates the cleanliness because he was getting really irritated with the filth in this room. So, yeah.
Jeez, I leave. God.
But you guys are ready to
look at
go
Charlie
again. You
and
feel
say, "Thank you."
re-energized. Oh, and all your hit dice are back too. The ones you used, they're all
Yep.
back.
Yay.
And Meteora, if you really quick want to swap out any spells, you are more than welcome to.
Let's see. Let's see.
You know, remove curse is going to be important.
Yeah, I was gonna say, let's
Yeah.
keep that one on high.
I am keeping
Demand.
that on, but I gotta be careful with these, cause on the 3rd level, the most important one currently is remove curses, revivify, and mass healing word. So for mass healing word, I can heal about up to 2 people. I still got healings on the other ones, but yeah, I think remove curse is our most important one at the moment.
No, mass
Also, I
healing word
remove
affects
curses.
up to 6 creatures, actually.
Oh, 6 people. Never mind that.
Everybody gets a basic healing word when you use that spell.
Got it. But
And-
yeah, we can't use that one since we have to use remove curse.
Revivify is also something good to have in your pocket, though, just in case somebody dies from something
Yeah.
else. Which
Okay,
there
gosh.
might be more than mummies in this tower.
I bet.
Of course.
A lot of dead things. Not being dead anymore.
Let me hold on. Let me look at it first.
So I am going to speed things along a little bit, so while Meteora looks for her spells, I'm just going to move her along with the group. Where would you guys
Yep,
like to
please
go?
do.
Um.
I'm going to assume you are
Let's-
moving as a unit today.
Yeah. We technically still have these 4 balls to look at.
Look at them balls.
These ones I'll do purple for, so...
I have a question.
Sure.
On the first level spell, there's a one called Protection from Evil and Good, and they said that this one I guess do protection for undead as well. Exactly how many people am I allowed to protection from evil and good?
The description of the spell tells you.
Until the spell ends, one willing creature you touch. Okay, so it's one. It's only one.
One willing creature.
Okay, willing creature.
It would still be a good one to have, because if Pasley starts getting bullied by mummies again, it would be a good thing to give them disadvantage on their attacks.
Okay, I'm gonna just swap it, and I'm gonna swap my first level spells just so that I could help everybody against the mummies.
Mm-hmm.
Let's-
Cleric things. Gotta love cleric things.
I think I need purifying food and water at the moment. Maybe next time, but
Okay, so where would you guys like to go?
Together.
Well, 3... There's 3 different ones that we could take.
Okay. I don't think there's a certain way to do this. I think it's random.
Alright. Let's,
But we did mark the rooms that we've
yeah.
been to already.
Yes.
Okay. Well,
We'll continue to mark them.
yeah.
Okay.
Eeny, meeny, miny.
How about this one?
All right.
Sure.
Alright.
Try either. Yeah.
You appear out of this light.
Oh.
Hold on. Which one? So you guys have been here before?
Mm-hmm.
Alright. Then let's go through this one since it hasn't been touched yet.
Yeah.
I'm good with that. Oh, great. Love it. Love the
You've
Well-
been here as well?
You came
This
out
is-
of this
This
one.
is... Yeah, this is the other fun room.
So this is where you fought the other mummy.
Yeah.
Yes.
Alright.
Hmm.
Well, we have 2 blue lights here that we haven't checked out. How about this one?
Oh,
Oh,
I mighty mode this one.
alright, then let's go there.
Because it doesn't matter, no.
Upper left?
It doesn't matter.
This one?
Sure, it don't matter.
Okay. It does matter to me, though.
Mm,
Because that decides where you're going.
Oh my god.
Oh,
Came out of
my
that one.
goodness. So
was-
we've been
I was
here.
right.
Alright, so that only leaves one option here.
Yep. Let's do it.
Okay.
Alright.
No fucking way. No fucking way. We
You
just made a huge
came out of that
fucking
one.
circle.
Did we just seriously go in a circle?
Uh-huh.
We literally just went through
All
a
these
circle.
squares make a circle.
Alright, so that didn't work
I have a
out.
feeling that wasn't intentional, Nathum,
Hey.
but oh my god, that is hilarious.
I'm going to make a theory here and say that this or brings us back to the first room. Do you guys want to test that theory?
Sure.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, let's try it.
Oh.
A whole new room.
Oh boy. If it
All
takes
right.
us across to the beginning, I'm gonna get so mad.
As you guys appear out of the blue light, you come to a stairway leading up into darkness.
My favorite.
Well, I mean,
It's not like the room is dark, though. It's like matte black.
Let me take a look for myself.
Mm-hmm.
Watch where
Do
your
I-
legs are going.
Do I see anything?
You step through, and as soon as you touch it, you're all the way through.
Oh. All right.
And as you look behind you, there's no stairway. There's just a floor.
Wait. I stomp on it.
It is solid.
Do they see me still?
No. They do see the matte black above them, though.
I try to go back down.
There is nothing to go back down through.
Can I see them?
Nope.
Where am I?
You look around and you are in another square room. But there is a signpost of stone. What languages do you speak?
I currently speak Common, Elvish, Dwarvish, Draconic, and Goblin.
It is in Draconic.
Okay.
A twisting labyrinth lies before you. You have braved this place thus far. Be not afraid to plunge forth.
Be not afraid to plunge. Very interesting.
And directly in front of you is a single doorway, or a single door. Full-on handle. It is a stone door.
All right. While I'm doing this, what is everyone else reacting right now?
Mm-hmm. Acer's just gone as soon as he touched the matte black surface.
Would probably be calling his name.
No response.
Not me, I'm just standing here quietly.
Hasley's slightly worried.
Acer?
No response.
Charlie simply say, "Yay!"
After that, Hasley just looks at Charlie. Charlie,
What?
say you're sorry. And then Hasley just looks at Meteora like... just looks really confused, like... Did you raise this thing?
I just simply shrug. He doesn't like him. And I think Acer feels the same too.
Well, whatever kind of differences you or Charlie and Acer have, yeah, we gotta know if Acer's okay.
Alright, let's go forth then.
Oh,
Are they-
wrong way.
Wrong way. You gotta go to the stairs.
She leaving your ass.
So as Meteora and Charlie step up, they are gone as soon as they touch the matte black.
Meteora, oh my goodness.
Charlie gets in between.
Charlie.
Nope.
Listen, can I say I'm sorry? Legitimately, I know I hurt you, and I don't mean it legitimately. When that happened, I panicked. I couldn't hear anything or anyone.
I straight up just glare at him. I forgave you for necromancy. I forgave you for messing with that power. But Acer, you abandoned me. My
I know.
sisters During battle, this is what we tell. No matter what, even when there's death, there's teeth at our throat. You, me, we never abandon each other. What you did to me, Acer? Why do you always want to hurt me so bad?
And they come upstairs like, is this about time?
You guys,
Alright, we're going to a new map since all of you are up now.
Alright.
Sort of.
Sort of.
Actually, I don't need to save it because... So, before I end session,
Oh.
we are going to be playing a little card game next time.
Oh.
Oh dear.
This labyrinth is spatially disrupted. This place you are in is a bizarre place where directions don't make sense.
Oh, fun.
I'm real good at Old Maid.
And this deck right here is going to determine what you find when you go through doors.
Oh shit.
And go fish.
But we will save that for next session.
But I have no idea how to play poker.
Okay. Thank you very much for joining us, chat. I know our session ran for a long time this time, but I really need to get my ass in bed, so I think I'm going to cut it short here. Thank you so much for joining us today. I appreciate
Thank
everybody
you.
who came out
Thank
and popped into
you.
chat. You're all lovely. Before we go, though, I'm going to go down our list and have everybody plug their stuff. So I think we went in frontwards order last time, so we'll go backwards order. Rose, is there anything you would like to say to chat or anything before we call it a night?
Yeah, thanks for coming in and sticking by and hanging out with us. It was a little Metal Gear Solid kind of thing going on in the beginning. But without, the
Go on the gear.
the vents and the boxes and the but yeah, just thanks for stopping in. I hope everybody has a good night, and yeah, that's all I have to say.
Hey.
All right. Gold. Plug your stuff. You know, the usual. Tell them where they can find you.
Gotcha. So you can find me on Twitch as Gold Double. I stream weekly. I don't know exactly what I'm doing this week. More specifically, I don't know what days I will be streaming. But I do have some collabs that I am a part of, so I will be involved with those. Those will be tomorrow and Thursday. Tomorrow will be with Max, and Max will further explain it.
Mm-hmm.
But on Thursday, I'll be with my good friend Ken Eats Rollin, or Ryder, to play one of my favorite games, Zero Escape Virtue's Last Reward. We will be voice acting the game, so yeah. Feel free to join in if you like that kind of stuff. But yes, that's all I have for now. But if you'd like to know when I stream next, feel free to follow me on Twitter at goldpiplup64, GOLDPIPLUP 64. I post all my stream updates and schedules there on my Twitter, along with all sorts of geeky, nerdy shit. Feel free to follow for that as well.
Alrighty. Leo, same thing, where they can find you, and anything you'd like to plug.
Okay, hi. Thanks for watching all of our adventures. Really appreciate it. So I'm Agilia101 on both Twitter and Tumblr. My webtoon is called Blayrock. I just started season 2, so if you like any of the drawings you have saw during these sessions or any of this one's D&D sessions you guys seen, please feel free to check it out. Yeah.
Me.
All right, Max. Tell them where they can find you and plug your stuff.
Alright, I am Maxwell Sunstarter, Max for short. You could find me on Twitch for under the same name. Tomorrow I am going to be streaming the continuation to The Murder of Sonic the Hedgehog. We're going to be continuing that collab together, and we will be trying to have a fun time.
Trying.
Yeah. Well, yeah, we'll do our we're going to do our best to have a fun, but we'll definitely have a fun time together.
Yeah.
Yeah. If you're wondering what the schedule is for this week, you can find it under you can find it on my Twitter at Max_Sunstrider. And yeah, that is about it.
All right. And I have been your Dungeon Master, Colton Nathune. Thank you so much for joining us tonight again, and for watching our adventure through the Dunen Wait, dealing with the Crimson Army, and finally climbing the tower, and coming ever so close to a very dusty death. I'm going to be streaming, or continuing, Metroid Prime tomorrow for Metroid Mondays, and I will be streaming Darksiders 2 on Wednesday, and then next Sunday, we'll be back in the tower. If you want to, I don't really post a schedule, really, but if you do want to know when I'm going live, I am at Lord Crocodile on Twitch, but I'm still under Colton Nathune as my username. I don't really hold back with my political takes, so do be prepared for that as well if you do follow, just fair warning. But yeah, no, if you want to drop a follow too, I would really appreciate it. We are so close to getting affiliate, and then I can put the funny soundboard in. But yeah, I think that's everything. Thank you.
Also, can I say one thing?
Sure.
Spoiler alert. I killed Sonic.
Oh goodness. There it is. Damn. All right. Well, thank you very much for watching, and goodbye, everybody.
Bye-bye.
Bye, everyone.